So, ladies and gentlemen, good evening, good morning, good afternoon, wherever you are. This is an Alo de Winter live stream, and my name is Alo de Winter, and we have 40 plus people in the live chat right now. And I want to say hello, welcome to my live stream. And today we are here with Kuya John. And Kuya John is a controversial figure in our community. Some people say he's right on the money, and others say he's a piece of shit. Let's try to figure out where he is on that spectrum between good guy, decent guy, and piece of shit. He is here. He is the guy who made Heidi cry on her own show. And I know of this guy because I have seen him around for a couple of months already. He was over on the Philly and the Philippines live stream, and he was discussing the Jasper in the Philippines issue. That's how I came across you, Kuya John. I want to say welcome to my show. How are you tonight? Kuya John,
Hey,
welcome to the live stream.
hey, thanks for having me. I appreciate it.
You're welcome. First question. What brings you to our dirty little corner of the internet? What brings you to our
Oh, yeah.
community?
The,
Introduce
the,
yourself. Tell us a
the
little bit something about yourself.
I just feel like the jester, Aloe, the Winter, is one of the only people in the community that's going to let me talk without censoring me. I feel like you and your followers might be able to take me a little bit more seriously than all these other people have been. And I really want to talk about what happened over the past month and a half of my journey of trying to do a YouTube and trying to get my story across and learn more about the Philippines and maybe maybe expose what these people and what they did to me so it doesn't happen again to other people. Every time I've interacted on YouTube, it's always been for the better good, in my opinion. Maybe I'm wrong, but it all started with Jasper when I told him, dude, that's not how you say I know. You can't just go and walk around saying I know improperly. And what did he do? He blocked me. And I wasn't used to that. That was the first time. That was the first time that I ever got blocked and banned on anything. And like on Facebook, yeah, with my business, yeah, I've been dealing with blocks and stuff. But on YouTube, I thought it was more like an open community. Everybody's gonna kind of like just take it and it stays there. I was surprised that it got deleted, and I was surprised I got banned. Um, I ended up becoming a troll of Jasper, and he just implemented the ban, block, delete, everything negative, ban, block, delete. It's brilliant. It really is brilliant. Jasper went on to flourish. Jasper has an awesome channel. I like the way Jasper does his videos. I think they're a little boring to watch, but he's got a good radio voice, in my opinion. And whenever I try to get involved with these retards, I'm just trying to make their life a little bit better. Like when I said some stuff to Mike, MYK, I'm trying to help the guy, genuinely help the guy. But just like a weak little bitch, he takes offense to it. Under a Biden regime, everybody's so easily offended, and I find it disgusting. I feel as though if we were under a Trump regime, all the tough guys would be out again, and I'm looking forward to that day. Mike, MYK, all I was trying to do was get him to understand how mean of a person he is. Little did I know that he's been hearing that shit for years. Who am I to come on there and tell him anything differently? And he's gonna wake up one day and say, "Hey, John, you know what? Actually, yeah, I am mean." No, deep down he knows he's mean. He knows his power. He knows what he's doing to people. He knows what he's saying, and it's all for show. It's all a game. It's all a YouTube channel. And it took me a little bit of time to realize that. It definitely took me time to realize that. I feel as though I have a lot of value to put into the community with my experience, with my story, and a guy like Mike comes along and puts me in the trash barrel because my daughter's walls aren't finished. Like, really? The guy's got so much to say. Well, let's look at him for a little bit. That's why I wanted to come on. Everybody's got so much shit to say. They see me yelling once, and they're going to say that I'm a wife beater because I yell. No, in my opinion, somebody that yells is somebody that gets shit done, and somebody that says something once because they don't want to say it again. I get their side of things. I understand how it's like, hey, he's showing signs of being an abuser. He's showing signs, everybody. Like, yeah, I get that. That's a plausibility. But my name is a name that's not going to get thrown under the bus that easily. I'm not going to go and just sign off and have everybody thinking that guy right there is what they say. Because it's so easy right now to accuse anybody of anything And with what these YouTubers are doing on, trying to say, try to say, people are pedophiles just because they touch somebody on the arm. I'm not defending anybody. I'm just saying, like with the regular guy thing, for example, everybody's trying to get the guy banned from the country because he made some creepy videos. Yeah, he's a creep, whatever, but that doesn't mean he's automatically a pedophile. And I know Andy did work and it came out that the guy was fucking around with 17-year-olds and blah, blah, blah. I don't really want to get into all that shit. I'm talking more on the fact that it's so easy for everybody to sit there and accuse people. I think that's disgusting. I don't like it. I want to bring us all as a community together in a different way than it has been. That's why I reached out to you. I am real, and my concern is real.
Hang on a second. Can you repeat what you just said? You came to me because you want to bring the community together. Is that what you were trying to say?
Yes. No, and not just you. Not just you. All these
we're in the
instances.
business of we are in the business of dividing the fucking community, my friend.
Yeah, but
You came
yeah.
to the wrong guy.
Well, that's because I understand what you're saying about the division and about the trolling and exposing. However, part of exposing is to make a change for the better. So it's just how you think of it, Alo.
But I agree on that. Yeah. You
Okay.
mentioned two things. You said that you bring value to this community. You got something to offer. You mentioned your story and your experience, right? Can you
Yeah.
tell me a little bit more about your story and your experience? You got the stage, my friend.
Yes, sir. I guess going back from the beginning, came here for business. My story's really gutter, really raw. It takes a real man to understand my story. A weak bitch like Mike, he's going to go back to his little chart and say, "Oh, look at all these things you crossed off. That's an automatic failure," or whatever the fuck he's going to say. But I came here for business. I knocked up the first girl I met. She lived in a shack. I wasn't thinking. I didn't even know my sperm could work. I don't have any babies in USA. The first year, I do admit, I was not the person that I should have been for the mother of my child. We actually were only together for 3 weeks. In person, only together for 3 weeks. We split up, and then a month and a half later, she said she was pregnant. So I got to deal with all that, and I will admit the first year, during those months of pregnancy and the first 3 months of the baby being born, I did disown, and I just needed time to realize the man that I wanted to be. I've had people applaud me for that. I've also had people put me down. It's so easy to say shit on YouTube. So throughout the years, that was 2018 when I first started. Throughout the years, flying back and forth, businessman in USA, expat in the Philippines, looking for the perfect woman for myself. I've been with the girl I'm with now for 2.5 years. If anybody's been paying attention to Kuya John, she's been on a couple of the live streams. I've been accused of having my woman talk for me, but in the Philippines, I'd prefer to have her talk for me because, as you guys see, I can kind of a hothead. Part of why I enjoy the Philippines is to get away from how things are in the USA and do things differently. So yeah, the stuff I have to provide, in my opinion, not only great content like pictures and videos of what I'm seeing firsthand and what I have seen, but also my experiences and the know-how and what a no really means and how to say the word a no so you don't look like a retard.
It's actually I know.
Yeah. So I don't think that I'm the greatest. I know there's other people there that are better than me, but I'm going to say that I'm the greatest because that's just what I can be. I can be the greatest if I have the right people surrounding me. And as soon as I jumped into this YouTube shit, all I saw was a bunch of pussies, in my opinion.
Give
even
me
the
the
guy
three
that I
biggest.
thought was
Give
not.
me the three biggest pussies in this community. Give me
Well,
three names.
the
Three
number
to
one
five
for
names.
me right now is Mike and Arlen. The guy Mike, I thought he was going to be my savior and be able to get me, my voice across. And he's sitting there censoring everything during our live. He ended up deleting it because I smashed it out of the park. I made everybody look stupid.
Are you talking
The other
about
one,
Mike Philippines Journey, the guy who
yes.
is like apparently 16% Filipino? Is that the guy?
No, I'm talking about Mike and Arlen, the older gentleman, and Angelise, the bald guy. He looks like Uncle Fester.
Okay, I know Our Philippines Journey. That's Our Philippines Journey. Is that correct?
Yep. So he's
Okay.
got some. I'm sure he's got some skeletons in his closet. I'm sure he's got a lot of stuff that he's hiding. There's a reason. There's a reason why he's up there. There's a reason why he's going around to the bars, bar hopping like it's cool, like you're promoting it like it's cool. And the last video he did, he bar fined a chicken. I don't know if you saw that. He bar fined a chicken. He looks like
I
a
saw that.
fucking
Yeah.
chicken fucker. He looks like a chicken fucker. There's a lot of truth in humor. There's a lot of truth in humor. And when the guy's laughing like Mike, like that means you're a fucking fag, dude. Stop laughing like that. Stop. And then the third person on my list, it's not necessarily George, because hey, part of me being in the Philippines is I love all Filipinos. I don't have any problem with George. Heidi is a lying person. I already made her cry once. I don't want to do it again. But you can tell that there's more to the story. And what she's doing to regular guy and some other people is not okay, in my opinion. It's not fair. It's not fair to create an antics channel and block other
Elaborate on
people.
that a bit. John, elaborate on that a little bit. What is not fair? What do you
It's
think
not fair
is
to
she
create an
doing that you
antics
would
channel.
consider not fair?
It's not fair to create an antics channel without actually Googling what the word antics means.
Mhm.
You're only picking and choosing the antics that you want, and it's not
You're
okay.
talking
So
about the censorship. You're talking about the censorship because I catched that part where you came on there and you were challenging her about the definition of antics. I watched that part, and that was just like a couple of minutes prior to her kicking you off the panel. Let's talk a little bit about that because that's something that I am very interested in. You came on there and you basically complained that they are blocking you, they are removing your comments. And I do remember that you were on Philly in the Philippines' channel
mhm,
last year in regard I mean, we were discussing the Jasper in the Philippines issue, and I think I have spoken to you on that panel, and I
mhm,
asked you, what is it about Jasper you don't like? Tell me. And then you told me, and I remember that you told me
mhm.
he blocked me. That was your first sentence. That's why you don't like the guy. And I can sense that you are a pro uh, freedom of speech advocate. Is that a fair statement? Would you sign that?
Mm,
Would you say that
because
you are pro
no, because
freedom?
if I was in the same position, I would do the ban, block, and delete. I do that with my business as well. So not necessarily that. It's more just like and if you do recall, I was saying that I actually do like Jasper. I like listening to him. I think he has potential as well. It wasn't like a pure hatred. The reason why I'd like to jump back to Heidi though, and that specific call, because
Mhm.
she is definitely not to be trusted, in my opinion. She's somebody that is telling us there's nothing else to look at. Yet there's more stories. What happened with Philly in the Philippines and his wife? They did a blotter on her. And she's saying the word confronting. And I
Mhm.
had to look the word up too. Because I just wanted to make sure, before calling her out. But what type of
Yeah, but
person?
look, regarding the confronting issue, she is just trying to explain herself out of it, right? I mean, you can sense that as well.
Yeah, but why would you
Confronting is
say?
nothing
Why would you say?
negative and nothing bad and stuff like that. Of course,
Yeah,
she's always right.
and she's trying to say, "Oh no, I didn't mean like I was going to beat her ass. I just wanted to
Of
have a
course, she is not going.
confrontation." That's fucking
Of course,
bullshit.
she's not going to do that.
The exact opposite. No, I actually think that she's a dangerous person. I think that she would fight
In what
somebody
way?
in the Philippines,
In
and
what way?
that she would physically assault somebody in the Philippines. In my opinion, she's made comments.
She,
She's done the jail time. If somebody fucks with her, she's gonna throw a punch, as anybody would, any real person would. There's nothing against that. I'm not saying she's a bad person. The reason why I don't trust what she's saying is because she's saying, "Oh, I don't mean confrontation like I'm gonna fight Philly's wife. I just wanted to confront her. Like, yo, you straight up are telling this person that you want beef. If you tell somebody I want a confrontation with you, that's fighting words. And she's gonna sit here and
do
try to
you?
pretend that it's not fighting words.
Of course, these are fighting words. She wanted to intimidate her. She was upset. She was angry. She was annoyed, and that's the reason why Philly did what he did. He filed something on her, right? We all know that. And then what she did is she came on here on YouTube and then explained confrontation means I would just ask you a few questions. I would just try to have a debate with you or discuss the issues at hand. Right. And this is the same person, by the way, who claims or who says that it is an absolute no go to bring family into this. She sits there on her big sofa, all high and mighty, and then points fingers at everybody else and says the watchman, the Chester, is a bad guy because he brings family into this and he shouldn't. Bad, bad, bad. I would
Uh,
like to ask you a few questions regarding that issue because everybody in this community, at least in my corner of this dirty little community here, knows you as the guy who made her cry. And just a couple of seconds before you were kicked off the panel, you screamed at her, and please correct me. You said, "You fat bitch, you are the one who has issues." You're saying, "I have issues, you have issues," because you were the fucking fat bitch who tried to blow up a
you
pharmacy shop.
you know how much it kills me to read the comments and people are saying that I'm crazy or that I'm a bad person for the way that I talk. I know I'm from Boston. I'm rough around the edges. That doesn't mean that I'm gonna beat my wife though. I got this far by
Where does
making
that come
smart
from, by the way?
decisions. That
Where does that come
that's
from, by
why
the way,
Heidi
John?
cried, man. That's why Heidi cried because
Oh, let me tell
supposed
you why Heidi cried, John. Heidi cried because you were one of the many guys who confronted her about her past. You were one of the many guys who said you are not in any position to point at any of these vloggers. You are in no position. You have no authority. You have no moral authority. You lack the credibility to do for all of this. You have been exposed.
but what she
It's
said,
game over for you. There's
what
no
she's
coming
trying.
back from that, right? There's no coming back from that. And she realized that because you were on there. Because look, reading a bad comment is different from hearing a bad comment. And you were on there and you confronted her and you told her, A, you're a fat bitch, and B, you should not point fingers at anyone. If you sit in a house in a glass house, you shouldn't be throwing stones. That's the message of the day. That's the message of the week and the month. And that's what you did. And she didn't like it. And then that's the reason why she kicked you off the panel. And
Yes,
you represent the big number of people out there who don't fucking like her. You're not the only one. I know of 12 people who have been blocked on her channel, and there might be even a higher number of people whose comments in the comment section, but also in the live chat, have been blocked. I have been blocked on there since fucking last year. And she knows she doesn't want to talk about this issue anymore because her reputation, her credibility is gone. She wants to be some sort of a judge in this court of public opinions, but she lost all her credibility. Are you aware of the fact that she took down all her live streams where she was addressing her past in
really,
Florida? Are you aware of that?
really already. She folded that fast.
Couple of days ago, she put
Ooh,
it up,
maybe her.
addressed
Maybe,
it. 3 or 4 days later, she took every single one of them down. And in the same time, she took down a couple of other vlogs and live streams and videos, podcasts, where she mentioned certain things about her past and his past. She took it
That,
down. And
that,
everybody, let me just add that everybody who is talking about her past, she is telling these people, we are done with that. We address that situation. Let's move on. Let's talk about everybody else in the community. That's the situation today.
that's fucked up. And Heidi, if you're listening, kudos on that smart decision. I'm sure you will get by now that you were actually smart enough to not fucking talk about stupid ass shit like bringing up improvised explosive. And I read the news article. It says you actually brought something in there. You didn't just say the words, because if you just said the words, it would say that in the news article. You brought a fucking physical item into the Walgreens, you dumb person. Anyways, I agree with you. Yes, that's why she cried, but she's trying to say she cried because of the torments that I put my girl through when I was talking
That's
like that
bullshit.
or whatever.
That's bullshit.
Yeah,
That's complete fucking BS. You know why? Because she was talking to her husband in that very moment, and then he muted the fucking mic and said, Kuya John will win if you cry live on this fucking live stream here. You cannot let these other guys win. And so she was clever enough to turn it into to something else where she said none of these other channels are is going to win. This is not a victory for any of these guys out there. I'm crying because I feel bad for Kuya John's girlfriend. I do not cry. She didn't say that, but she never cried and never felt bad about all the women, all the children who have been abused in the Philippines. She often would excuse that kind of behavior by saying, you know what, there are very bad people out there. Scotty is probably not one of them. But let's get into that in a few minutes. I would like to ask you, why is it that there are a couple of live streamers in this community, big live streamers with a big following? Why is it that they try to portray as the guy who is an abusive boyfriend who is about to lose his fucking temper and about to fucking hurt physically and otherwise, about to hurt his girlfriend? Where does that come from?
it really makes me sad even thinking that that's an option. Thank you for asking the question, and also that's one of the main reasons why I reached out, because it does bother me. Um, if I walked up to my girl right now and asked her if she felt safe, I'm sure she would say, "Yeah, I'm the one that doesn't feel safe. I'm the one in a foreign country. When I try to leave, she tells me I'm not even allowed to leave." It's not what everybody thinks it is. Just because you have a guy that's yelling doesn't mean that he's always like that behind the scenes. If he's yelling, it's because there's a reason why. And it all has came down to somebody who's talking about my daughter. Mike was talking about my daughter. Mike's talking shit about my daughter. I spent days and weeks trying to get Mike to apologize until I realized, first of all, my daughter's never going to care about the apology. And second, it's not going to really make any difference. The guy's just not going to apologize, so just give up on it. To me, I get off on that shit. If I can make a grown man apologize, it's like instant fucking gratification, you know? That's just one of the things that I get off on. I can't fully answer your question. You'd have to ask them. I just want you to know it does hurt me that they think that. I guess if I was to answer it in one or two sentences, they're just not used to a real man.
Let me ask you something here. And of course, this is the court of public opinion. People out there will come to their own conclusions. But I still have to ask you, have you ever physically or verbally abused your girlfriend in any way?
Physically, no. Verbally, I'm assuming that there's going to be plenty of situations where it could qualify, especially in a fucked up country like the Philippines.
Give me
It,
three examples.
ugh, verbally abusive. I mean, technically, if doesn't the B word qualify? The bitch word doesn't that technically even qualify here in the Philippines?
let the people out there decide on that, because I
You know,
think you're honest about this, because usually people would ask these questions by, I have never done anything wrong, I'm a
oh
good
no, I
guy.
got
They do not know what is going on in the background. They have no fucking idea. But you just
mm,
answered, and I think I give you credit for that. You just answered physically no, but verbally I'm not really sure about that. And that tells me that you are trying to give me a no bullshit answer. So please elaborate on that a little bit
I'm
more.
always working on myself there. You know, everybody has room for improvement. Um, I'm no saint. Am I much better than I was 10 years ago at controlling myself verbally? Yeah. Am I on medicine? No. I don't need to speak to anybody. I just know how to make money, and I know how to take care of my family with the money that I make. That's all that I want to do in my life. Am I perfect verbally? No. Do I sit there and, especially in this country, rag on people? No. In USA, fuck yeah. Everything's under my thumb in USA. I'm a business owner. It needs to go my way. If it doesn't, then we're losing money. If it doesn't, then people aren't getting paid on Friday. It's just the way it's built inside of me. So I'm sorry for anybody that's listening that thinks that I'm a bad person. I'm really just that much of a human that I'm still learning to be a proper man. Something that draws me to this Aloe guy and some other people who have been able to keep their cool. And even George has taught me, hey, there's YouTube etiquette. You got to keep your cool, blah, blah, blah. And like, it took me a couple weeks to realize that, but you can't just be the crazy guy on YouTube, because then you're going to end up being the crazy guy on YouTube. That's just always been my way of getting my point across, which is speaking vulgarly. So I don't know if that answers your question.
I have a few more other questions here, and you
Go
can
ahead.
decide if you want to answer it yes or no, or in whatever way you want to answer that. First of all, where in the U.S. are you from? Where in the Philippines are you based? How old are you, more or less? You don't need to give us the exact answer if you don't want to do that. And how do you support yourself out here? Because you are a
Almost,
rather young guy and you are not a non-military guy. Is that
yes, sir.
correct? Can you tell us
Yes,
a
sir.
little bit something about that?
Almost 40, north of Boston, Mindanao, business manager, went to school for entrepreneurship, many failed attempts at business. Past 13 years, been riding the coattail of my father in an industry. We have separate EINs, separate businesses. The industry is manufacturing distillation equipment. Very hot market. And during COVID, it exploded. Everybody was at home. Do about $1 million in sales every year at about 30% margins, making good money. Before that, I
Okay.
made even better money. I was in assembly
Okay.
services.
Let me repeat that. Based in the Philippines, Mindanao, nearly 40 years old, north of Boston, from the Boston area, and your family runs a business, and you have a stake in that business. Let's put it this way, and that's how you
Mm,
finance yourself. Is that what you're
no,
trying to
I,
say?
I, I fully own the business that does $1 million in revenue. Think of it as my family does the commercial units, and I do the direct to consumer. Is the easiest way to describe it. Basically, at the beginning of the business venture, I got sick of my dad yelling at me, so I asked him if I could do my own thing. Is really what it is.
Okay, I understand. Okay.
So,
We got
and
Popeye
we got,
one. We got Popeye one in the chat, and he says Boston guys always get in trouble in the Philippines because they are direct. And Popeye is also a Boston guy. He's a Boston whaler guy.
nice.
And what does he mean by that? Is it
What he,
because you are
what he means is,
abrasive, direct, rough around the edges? One of the characteristics of Massachusetts people?
um, yeah, anything New York City and above is really just all about time, and we don't have time to waste. Everything's so expensive. Blah blah blah. You gotta be to the point. You gotta be quick. You gotta be direct. And I could definitely see what he's saying. Yeah, people from Boston get in trouble around here. This isn't my first trip though; it's my 20th trip. I've learned from a lot of my mistakes as well. Definitely enjoy coming home, seeing how diverse USA is versus the Philippines. And I definitely enjoy coming to the Philippines knowing that I'm one of the only white guys around. So I need to watch my fucking mouth. It's actually a blessing in disguise to be in the Philippines versus the Boston area. So I can censor myself easier.
Let me
If
ask
that
you a
makes sense.
question here. Why is it that these people think that you are a women abuser, that you are not treating your girlfriend the way she should be treated? Is
That's
that
really
because you come on here and you are abrasive, you get loud, you bash these people, or do they know more than I do about your relationship? Because that guy, Mike in the Philippines, I believe that's the 16% guy. I always forget
mhm,
about the name of his
mhm.
channel. Let's call him the 16% guy. This guy seems to know a lot about you. How come? Can you explain that? Can you elaborate a little bit on that?
Yeah.
And
Well,
you know what?
the first
Let me
question
just
is,
add let me
yep.
just add, he tried to reach out to your girlfriend in speaking in Tagalog. And I do speak Tagalog. I listen to it. I have seen these live streams and podcasts, and he is obviously trying to somehow, to me, it looks like manipulation by talking to her directly in Tagalog. Is that something that you and her talk about after the podcast, where you go
Oh,
to her and
I
say,
didn't have to
"Hey,
talk about it.
Mike mentioned this and that. What did he say? Where do you stand on the issues?" Is it something you guys discuss?
We don't have to talk about it because I already know it's fucked up. Because I had to deal with it for many, many weeks and many, many crying sessions. Mike, if you're listening, fuck you, dude. Fuck you. Fucking trying to take my fucking girl down with whatever's going on between me and you, dude. She's an innocent person. She's the one that wanted to come on the camera. I didn't fucking ask her to at that moment. She's the one that was upset that you were talking shit about her, calling her a puck puck. And then you lied and said that you never said it, but you fucking really did, dude. You're a fucking lying snake. So to go back to your first question, I don't want to eat dry fish. I'm not going to do anything to fuck myself here, dude. Also, I'm very thankful that I found this woman. I wouldn't do anything to make it so she would leave me. Furthermore, there's been situations even recently where I wanted to leave and have a couple days to myself, and she won't even let me do that. So maybe maybe I get the good D, or maybe this is just a real relationship and real love that would never be touched by any of these losers who are making comments. I'm very lucky I found this woman. I went through 50 of them to find her. I'm not stupid. I didn't just rush into the first girl, and I know what I'm doing, guys. That's what I gotta say. It's very easy to sit there and say, oh, this guy must be an abuser because he's showing tendencies. Fuck all you weak motherfuckers. I can't wait for Trump to be in office so you guys all go back in the basement and shut the fuck up. Nobody's fucking doing anything wrong here, dude. Even with the live video where my girl walked in from coming back to McDonald's, I saw somebody in the comments section saying, oh, did you see the way he pushed her away? Fuck you, dude. I didn't fucking push my girl away. Everybody's just making shit up, dude. And that's exactly why I fucking deleted all my videos. I was surprised with the traction that I got the first couple weeks on my channel that I created. And I ended up deleting them because I realized that, my relationship and my safety and sanity is worth more than, exposing what my life is all about. If I'm not making money, I don't really want to do it anyways. Or if I'm not standing up for something that I believe in, I don't really want to do it. So to sit there and, like my girl said, why do you want to show everybody everything? Just, have it just be between us. And, I agree with her. That's why I deleted the channel and deleted the videos. Cause, I don't, even though I know I could, if I put my mind to it, have that is generating income and making me happy by telling my story. There's also a 22-year-old woman that's going to be affected from that as well. And like I
How old is
explained
your
to her,
girlfriend, by the way?
she's 22. So that's what I explained to him. Like, listen, I got 20, I got a lot of years on you. And I worked every day, no holidays. So please understand that, this whole YouTube thing for me and, putting my videos out there is because I have the time to do it. Something that interests me. It's collecting my memories. Stuff like,
Are you
stuff that she
planning?
doesn't
Are you
really
planning to
understand.
do a YouTube channel, my friend? Are you
I,
planning to
I
do a YouTube channel?
deleted them because
Why?
how many times she was crying.
Why did she
He
cry?
has been affected because Mike claims that he's going to get me deported.
What for? Abuse, verbal and physical?
No, I guess. Well, I know why. I don't want to say it online. Basically, I texted him something that I shouldn't have texted. Is what it comes down to. I texted
Can
him
you come,
something.
come again? You texted him something.
Yeah, I texted Mike something he did not like. It was not like I'm gonna kill you. It was more just like, hey, I know people, and still that's fucked up.
Who could kill you? You know people who could
No,
kill him.
I never said the word kill. I never said anything like that. But I did say
But
fucked
you
up.
came to the right channel. If you want to say it or insinuate
Yeah,
it,
no,
we will
I don't want to. I don't
understand,
want to
my friend.
incriminate. I don't want to incriminate myself. I actually regret saying it. It was immature of me
Okay.
to say, but he just got me so fucking pissed off that he pushed me to that
Mhm.
point. So all these
What is it about
breaking
Mike?
points.
What is it about Mike that upsets you so
He's
much? Because I
he's in the
see
closet.
that
He's in
this
the
is one of
closet.
the guys that really fucking triggers you.
He's in the closet, and then obviously him talking shit about my daughter, telling me that my daughter's going to be a prostitute, telling me that that I can't take care of my daughter, that I abandoned my daughter. So he's spreading these lies to everybody, telling everybody that
How old is your kid, by the way? How old is your kid, my friend?
almost five, almost five.
It's 5 years old. Okay. Please
Yep.
go ahead.
Oh, it's just so easy for people to say shit, and especially when they're seeing other channels of guys like Mike claiming that I don't finish my daughter's walls. I can't finish my daughter's walls. The baby mother fucking won't let me. That was the moral of the fucking story, Mike. You're a little weak bitch that's twisting things around. Oh, like he's just completely forgetting about the fact that the baby's mother is restricting me from doing any work in the house. He's only talking about the fact that my daughter's living without walls finished. Fuck it, who fucking cares? That's how they all live down here anyways. They don't fucking care about that shit. They care about fucking eating food and going to work, dude. Mike doesn't know shit about that stuff because he's not out here. He's a fucking parents are fucking border jumpers. He's a fucking probably living in a house rent free. Doesn't know shit about bills. And I saw the You Got Exposed video. He's got 6 failed businesses. I did research on one of the Better Business Bureau ones. And I got what I think is his mother's phone number, but I stopped there. I don't want to cause fucking problems. I just want to get people to understand how fucking retarded they're being, especially Heidi, maybe George. I think George is just a reverse situation of the girls here in the Philippines. He's just staying because of the money. See, I am and would be an amazing YouTube personality. I really would be. But I would have I would get affected by the haters. I'm not mature enough to let things roll off. So when Mike talked about my daughter like that, I started trolling his channel, and the way that he deals with the drama infuriated me even more. I wish that he just let it blow off, but he's more the type of guy like, oh, if you have a problem with something, then why don't you cam up and let's talk about it? So I do, and then he uses all of his manipulative tactics against me to make me look like a bad person, even though I'm not. So that's what happened many times until I realized I'm not going to win. I'm not going to win. And actually, I decided, hey, if you can't beat him, just fucking join him. I'm not making money here. It ain't about money. I got my point across. I'm not going to get the apology. So whatever, support the guy. He wants to grow his channel.
The thing with Mike is he's a very good debater. He is eloquent and he is quite witty. He is I wouldn't call him a rhetoric genius, but he has a certain technique to corner you. He would usually interrupt you and then try to corner you with something like, give me the definition of this or that, right?
Give me
And
10
then he would
examples.
somehow deflect.
No, don't give me 8 examples. Give me 10 examples.
Yeah, there are many examples. I have seen him I
No,
have seen some of his live streams, and he has a certain technique where he can corner people. He would usually interrupt them, and then he would somehow ask questions such as, "Give me the definition of this or that term." And then, because he knows the definition of it, he would somehow use that to make you look bad. And there is a certain way to deal with these kind of people. I'm not saying he is a bad guy or a good guy. I'm not saying I'm rooting for him or not. I just observed and I saw that there's a certain pattern there. He's a very good debater, and I think that you are a guy who is also very opinionated, and I think that you have. Excuse me if I say that, no offense meant, but you have a little bit of a temper. And to be honest with you, I like people who are authentic, who are genuine, who have a temper, because not because I necessarily agree with their views, but because they make good guests on live streams and they are fantastic co-hosts. The people that I usually get on my panel as co-hosts, as guests, are not necessarily the people that I agree with. I mean that I agree with their views and stuff like that, but I think that they are interesting guests, because if you always only have people on here that agree with your views, then it's not really sexy, right? You want to have somebody who caused trouble in the community, who is controversial in the community. And I definitely think that you fit the bill. Why? Because I have seen you over on Philly's channel. I have asked you questions about Jasper. You have been very opinionated about that. And to me, it is not a coincidence that you were one of the guys who was over there on Philippines Antiques and caused that mayhem over there, because she really didn't like it. She actually mentioned several times, and maybe you can address that right here on my live stream. She said that she thinks that you were on her live stream or on her live chat the day before that particular live chat there, that particular live stream. She said, "Kuya John, you have been here yesterday, and I saw," that's what she said, "I saw that you made several comments and I didn't fucking like it." She was agitated. She knew that you were somehow using different names, and you confronted her. You told her about your definition of Philippine antiques. You criticized the censorship. You criticized the fact that she is blocking people. And I felt like, oh, something is going to happen. And then it resulted in that eruption of emotions where you said, "You are telling me I have issues, you fucking fat bitch. You have issues because you are the fucking bitch who tried to blow up a fucking Walgreens," right? Can you elaborate a little bit on that?
yeah, the day before that was me in the comment section with other profiles calling her a felon, trying to pick at her. I want to be a troll. I am a troll. In deep in my heart, deep in my soul, I want people to squirm, people to squeal. Gets me off. It gets me going. That's my way of changing the world in the short term, I guess. And yeah, I was making comments to her. However, I also heard a day or two after she cried that she was accusing me of being all the trolls, and that's just simply not true. The 2 or 3 comments I made before that day, and then whatever I did that day, that was it. I stopped after that. Come on, I made a grown woman cry. I'm not going to keep going. I got to give her a break. So yeah, I don't like how. That's another reason why I wanted to get on here today and just explain. Like, I'm not all those haters. I did like 5 comments
No,
total.
you're not.
That's
You're not.
bullshit
We are
for
many
her.
haters. We are many haters out there. We are different types of haters. You are one of them. I'm one of them. Our guys are haters as well. Everybody
But
is a
she's trying to
hater
pin it
on
on me.
here.
She's trying to pin it on me, and I didn't like that.
Well,
I'm the
you were
scapegoat.
on there. You were on the panel, and so you were a perfect target. She wanted to make you look bad in the eyes of her subscribers and her supporters, because that's a home game for her, right? Because 80% of the people on there on her channel, they fucking love Heidi and George. They love it. This Phil M couple. They think they're a big shot in this community. And then you came on there and you sounded like a little bitch. You were whining about something. And so she felt like, okay, I'm going to kick this guy off the panel. And some of our guys thought, you know what, that was cool because he actually called her out for her past, for her hypocrisy, for her lies, and everything else. Actually, we do know that she didn't really tell the truth about her past because she mentioned that this Walgreens issue is the only thing that she did. There's nothing else out there. And her husband said that he only got tickets. That is not the truth. There is much, much more out there. And I have received a couple of emails from the Multo, you know who you are, and he actually told me there are a lot more documents out there, and we are just waiting for their go signal to publish it over on the Boy Mouth Chamber. If you haven't checked it out yet, come on over, check it out, go in there, download it, spread the words, spread the info, spread the word, Boy Mouth Chamber. Now, let me ask you something. How did you get involved with all these live streamers? Because you are a guy, as you mentioned, you didn't really think about starting your own live streams and channel, but you are obviously basically
Retired.
on all these big channels, man. You mean I have seen you on Philly's channel. Now I saw you on just a couple of weeks ago. I saw you on Antiques. Why do you hop on these fucking channels? What is it? What is it to you? You know, like there must be
Jealousy.
something. There's a
Je-
motive behind
yeah,
this.
jealousy. I want everybody to talk about me. I want to be the center of the attention. All the automatically assumed things. Now, before we keep going, is it okay if I sing a song?
Yes,
I'm
please
actually
do whatever you
a
like.
really good singer. How many people are watching?
We got 74 people watching. And hey, guys out there, welcome to the show. I appreciate it. Give this a thumbs up. This is an All of the Winter live stream. It's basically the only real live stream in this community because everybody else just sucks or is boring or is just full of
Censored.
shit. This is the best fucking live stream. Please go ahead, my friend. Sing us a
It's only
song.
it's only I'm still working on it. I need to continue my channel if you guys want me to keep going, keep supporting Kuya John. But it goes something like this. Very short, just so you know. Hiding, hiding so much. George's eyeballs are spreading too far. I can keep going, but I don't know. I really think that Heidi should
going, my
apologize.
friend. Keep going because you know, there's this other guy. He calls himself Makati Mas or some Makati Mats or something like that. I don't really know how to pronounce that, but he came out with a song about Chris in Cebu. Shout out to Chris in Cebu. We really miss you. We love you, my friend. And he came out with a song about Chris in Cebu's channel. I really loved it. You know, it's an earworm. It's kind of like, and so what would it goes like this. And I'm not a very talented singer, but it's the lyrics is something along the lines of this. So what do? We go to Chris in Cebu. But
No,
please
I
go
remember.
ahead, sing it again.
Hiding, hiding so much. George's eyeballs are spreading too far. Talking shit about everyone, but when it comes to them, they press the block. Hiding, hide so well, but she's so fat, we can see it so well. Something like that. I don't know. I need more.
But
I need
hey,
more practice.
let me. Don't you think you should change the lyrics a little bit because I just wrote it down here because you said George's eyes are spreading too much, right, or too far, or something like that. Wouldn't it be better if you would sing George's eyes are spreading too much because it would rhyme a little bit better?
Yeah.
Can you go back to that part again?
Yeah, this is all. I'm still developing it. I'm gonna give them a chance to apologize before I finish the song because you know how much an apology is worth to John, to Kuya John. You know.
Look, if ever you come to a final version of this song here that you just presented us, make sure that you reach out to me. I would want you to come on this live stream and present us that song, and then we are going to do a live stream presentation or something like that. Do you know how to play the guitar, my friend?
No, just the karaoke, just to sing in there. One of my favorite parts of the Philippines, doing the karaoke. But
Okay,
yeah,
good.
I,
But
I
I
will give them
see
a
a lot
chance.
of potential in that song. It doesn't sound bad.
Thank you.
I must admit. What do you think about what do you think about their jingle? Their intro song. Heidi and George
It's all bullshit.
facing
Just
the
just like
critics.
they are.
Nothing to
Just like they
hide.
are is bullshit. The song is bullshit. The words don't make sense versus the people who are representing the song. It's not true. They want it to be true, but it's not true. She can say all the time, and she can tell us a million times that she didn't have a bomb with her, but she fucking had a device. She had something with her in her hands. It wasn't just a note on a piece of paper. It said it in the news article straight up. But I'll give her a chance to apologize to me before I finish the song. I think it's catchy. I think it was a smart move. And speaking about changes, I did recently change my channel name to Philippines Antics because they're fucking so stupid that they didn't protect their name. Fucking retard. So my channel is now called Philippine Antics as well. So I want to be known as Philippine Antics with the real regular guy. That's who I want to be. What do you think about that?
I think that's a great idea. The more you provoke them, the better it is for the entertainment, for the masses out there. I would like everybody to go over to ETP's channel and check out his last vlog about Philippine antiques. Expat Trash in the Philippines is back. They came out of retirement. And Expat Trash, if you hear this, we love you. We need you in this community. Go ahead. We support you. Kuya
If
John,
you
I
don't,
would like to introduce you to a fellow Bostonian or a guy from Massachusetts. And I love doing live stream with this guy. He is a fellow Riff Raff radio member, and he has been known in the community as the guy who did 20 years in the Navy. Popeye One is here. Popeye One, Kuya John, Popeye One. Please.
Hey, how you doing, Kuya John? Aloe, thank you very much. And yes, Aloe, as you said, ETP is back. I premiered his first short on my channel last night. It's nice to see him back bashing all the assholes. And for what I said, John, in the live chat, you're like 40 years old, you're a Bostonian, you don't take shit, you're fucking direct, you don't give a flying fuck about anybody's feelings, which is really good. And it could be really bad in Philippines, all right? Because the Filipinos, their culture, they're all about feelings, they're all about respect, and then when you put a loud Bostonian in Philippines, it's like throwing cold water into hot oil. Okay?
yeah,
You just don't fucking do it. All right. But I empathize with you. I empathize with you. And I want to say the other night, Boston played the Florida Panthers and raped them 5-1. It's hockey playoff season. It's just as important to me as, Aloe's football, soccer is to him. You know,
yeah. Well, when we won so many times, it's kind of hard to pay attention to sports after the Patriots. But
yeah,
thank-
definitely.
thanks
Definitely.
for
Hey, hello.
Oh, we have RJ Sandofor here. I just added him to the live stream because I think every time there's a shit show, RJ Sandofor has to be part of it, right?
Yes,
RJ
I do.
Sandofor.
My friend. I knew the moment this live stream came up, I said, you know what? It's time for me and Mr. De Winter to have a reunion.
Usually people, when they start a live stream, there's a structure, right? They
Right.
they look at the list of guests, they look at the topics, they think, okay, this is what we are going to talk about. You know what? I don't give a shit about that. I let everybody on here. We just shit all over the place. We we,
Guys, I got a
we
couple
shit
questions
and
here.
piss in
I
every
I
fucking
only got
corner of the internet, and then we just then we just go away, and it's always a fun show, because
Oh yeah.
fuck the
Oh yeah,
structure,
man.
fuck the topics, fuck the guests. Everybody is welcome.
Yep.
How have you been, RJ?
Oh, I've been great, man. I've been great. I'm actually doing a live stream tonight at 8 p.m. Florida time. So
Oh,
that's
you
it.
shameless fucking hussy. Plug in your shit.
Hey, man. Me and Aloe were good. We've been good friends for
Hey,
a long
are you
time.
still fawning over Filipina P?
Don't bring her up. Don't bring her up on Aloe's show. That's disrespectful, man. Come on.
That's what
Does
being
anybody
a
know who Just
Bostonian
Facts
is
is?
all about, motherfucker. You know it, okay?
Does anybody know who Just Facts is?
Yeah, I know who Just Facts is.
Can
I
you
think.
tell him to lay off me?
Lay off of him.
This guy Just Facts, he's got connections up in Botswana. I'd love to meet up with him and give him a face to face. He's really pissing me the fuck off
Oh,
Who is
he
that
is,
guy? And
huh?
tell
since
me,
day
why is
one.
he pissing you off? What's the
Just
beef all
facts,
about?
just
That's the
facts
stuff I really
just
find.
facts since day one. I mean, I already know about AJ Hopper 808 because if you go on Google and type that in, you can see that in 2012 he was on a bunch of gay websites making comments about how gay guys get him turned on. So fuck you, AJ Hopper 808, talking shit about me, motherfucker, talking shit about my girl, motherfucker. But listen to this Just Facts guy. I've seen your comments, Just Facts. Yeah, they are getting to me, Just Facts. Yeah, I seen you saying that you got connections up in Botswana City, Just Facts. I'll give you the fucking facts right now, motherfucker. You making comments right here saying, oh, it's hilarious that he hates the Philippines now. Did I ever fucking say I hate the Philippines? That's fucking bullshit, motherfucker. I would love to fucking give you a fucking just one day, motherfucker. People
Kuya
where he
John,
lives thinks he's
Kuya
Buang.
John,
Okay,
would
yeah.
you like
Dude, this
the
is not the first time this Just Facts guy has fucking went off on me. I already know about AJ Hopper 808 because you can Google that shit. I want to know who the fuck Just Facts is because this guy keeps on talking shit. You want to keep going, dude? If I scroll down, sing a song, this guy's Buang, I'll fucking sing a song to your girl while I'm fucking her in the ass, motherfucker.
Oh,
I'm the
geez.
realest motherfucker you ever fucking met. Say something like that to my fucking face, dude.
Hey,
Just
Kuya
facts.
John, would
Fucking
you like
liar.
the
Fucking
1-800
Just
number
Facts. Fucking sit here.
What,
Dude, who
what do you think?
fucking names their channel Just Facts and they fucking sit here and spread a bunch of lies online? Who names their fucking their handle Just Facts and he doesn't say Just Facts? Fuck you, faggot.
What,
Then you got this Mike Ross guy. Mike Ross, I've seen you before. You got something to say?
Yep,
I don't
have
want to fuck with Andy. Andy Omar is sitting here saying I got a good voice, so I'm definitely never fucking with Andy Omar. So definitely keep me far away from that guy.
what, do you,
Who the fuck's
what do you think
Jason
about that,
Dela
RJ
Cruz?
and
Let
Popeye?
me
What do
go
you
on
think about this
Facebook here.
fucking statement here?
Let me go on Facebook and type in Jason Dela Cruz and see who I can fucking contact in your family, motherfucker. You want to sit here and comment that shit again?
Oh.
Isn't this John, the guy that abandoned his baby in the Philippines? Fuck you, Jason. I'm going to go on Facebook right now and show you how much of a crazy motherfucker I am. Jason Dela Cruz. How many Jason Dela Cruzes are there going to be in this world? Let's see. You think I don't have fucking time? I'm fucking retired, motherfucker. Keep on fucking going. See, this is what pisses me off. This is why I just deleted my channel. You guys think it's okay to sit here and say that I abandoned my baby in the Philippines. No, I made a decision to give it some time because I wasn't with the baby's mother. And then I woke up one day and I realized, and it wasn't too far after the baby was born. It was about 3 months. I woke up and I said, hey, how hard is it to be a father? Let's give it a try. Fuck you, Jason Dela Cruz. Fuck
you enjoy this kind of shit, huh, RJ? I see you enjoy this
I
kind
sure
of shit.
do. And I want to say this. Mr. Omar.
Are you getting a hard on, RJ?
No, I'm not.
Okay.
Mr. Omar, listen, my friend. Listen, my friend. You, sir, are not the new sheriff in town. I am the new sheriff in town right now because before you came into the Philippine vlogging community, I was here. And I'm the best there is the best there was, and the best there ever will
Whoa,
be.
whoa, 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 whoa. That's my line. I'm the best there is, the best there was, and the best there ever will be. And I want to remind all you motherfuckers, including Aloe, smart men talk about ideas, not other people. So let's get this straight, you guys. I also joined this live today to explain to everybody how much potential we have in making a fucking change and actually helping people come here and live in a better life. Because I'm sure it's not as good as it is in fucking Swiss country. Is it, Aloe? It's much better in the Philippines, right?
Fuck Switzerland, man. I live it in the Philippines.
Exactly. Exactly. There's a lot of positivity. Everybody skips over. Everybody just wants to talk shit about everybody. I'm still reading the comment section. Jason Dela Cruz, Kuya John wants an apology. I can't apologize to his baby because his baby mama upset. Jason Dela Cruz, you fucking spick. Just facts. This guy's hurting for money. That's why he needs to get a YouTube channel going. Right.
That
If
is
I was
not
hurting for
cool,
money, I wouldn't
Jason.
be here. I'd go back home.
Dude,
Who the fuck is Just Facts?
That's not cool,
Who the
man.
fuck is this guy?
God.
I want to know
way,
who
I
this
just
fucking
threw
guy
out
is.
the link one more time. If anybody out there wants to come on, just come on, hop on the panel. Chaos is the name of the game. Kuya John, please go ahead.
I want AJ on here. I want Just Facts on here. I want Jason Dela Cruz on here. Name up, guys.
Aloe, I think there's gonna be a major fight on your channel right now.
There's a guy
RJ,
named
that's how
My
we
Dick.
roll, bro.
Yeah, man.
There's a guy named Suck My Dick. He's saying he's not from Boston. I grew up just north of Boston, and now I live in New Hampshire. Suck My Dick. Who's channel? Who does that? Who names their channel Suck My Dick? Stupidest fucking name in the world, dude.
Big Kevin showed up in the live chat. I want to say hello to you, Big Kevin, and
really,
I just want you to know
Big
that. What do you think about it? Listen, let's do something different here. Just off the top of my head, I would like to mention a few vloggers, live streamers, and you guys tell me what you think about those guys. Your thoughts. I will start with Kuya John. The next would be Popeye 1, and then we will go over to RJ. Okay. Kuya John, Popeye 1, RJ. I will name a vlogger and you will tell me what comes to your mind when you hear that name. And I would just do this off the top of my head. And I would like to ask the guys in the chat, please help me out here because I might just take a look at the chat. And then I will ask the 3 panel members here, what do you think about this or that guy? Let's just do this in a spontaneous way. Let's start with, and by the way, if you're not familiar with the vlogger, with the channel, you just say pass because you are not familiar with it. But if you don't want to talk about them because you feel like it's too sensitive, you don't want to, get yourself in trouble, then just say so as well. Let's start with Philly in the Philippines. Kuya John, Popeye, RJ. Philly in the Philippines. What comes to your mind? John, please.
The best on YouTube. The best.
Popeye.
Hands down.
Okay.
Sad sack of shit.
Well,
RJ.
I'll say this. Philly in the Philippines has been cool with me, so I don't want to say anything bad about the guy.
He's been cool with you. Oh.
Yeah, he's been
regular
cool
guy. Regular guy. John, Popeye, RJ. Regular guy, Scotty. John, your take.
Great storyteller. Creepy. We're all a little creepy inside. Got to control it. He made a lot of mistakes, and he's going to pay for them.
Popeye.
Typical Canadian idiot, creepster, should be expunged from this earth.
RJ.
Wow. I don't know that much about regular guys, so I don't have an opinion.
Philippine Antiques, Heidi and George. John.
Hiding Heidi, hide so well. She's making shit up every day that she's live. George is only with her for the money. Hey, did you guys know that George and Heidi never kissed for 6 months into their relationship? Because obviously George is only with her for the money.
What fucking money? $1 or $2? Your opinion about them is not a really good one. Let's go to Popeye. What do you think about them? And I have a feeling that it's also not going to be too positive.
It's I have to say, convicted felons, plural. Number one.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Number two, I will be shipping a Bigk Beyond box out to her husband, so he has plenty of air sick bags when she takes her clothes off.
RJ, it's your turn.
Well, I don't know that much about Philippine antics. This is
You're always coming out with the very diplomatic fucking responses. You're the clever guy on the panel.
but see, I don't know that much about them, so I really can't make a judgment.
Okay, cool. We got 80 people watching right now. Welcome to the All of the Winter live stream.
Nice.
Let's do a next round. And by the way, if you guys are part of this community, make sure that you check out RJ Sandovor's channel. And you, RJ, you should do way more live streams. And I would like to encourage John to do more live streams, because I do not know why people hate you so much, but I think it's a good foundation to do live streams, because they don't really like you, right?
He is a nice guy. Okay.
Yeah.
He is a nice guy, and fucking nice guys fucking finish last. Okay.
Oh, here's a vlogger.
That's why I'm always first. That is why I'm always
vlogger, Ella. Chica May Cocina. What do y'all think of her?
Chica May Cocina. John,
Yeah.
What do you think about Chica May Cocina?
Never heard of her or him.
John, Popeye.
Oh, Chica May Casina, total opposite of Filipina P.
Look, you can't say something like that, because I do not know what you think about Filipina P. So you need to elaborate on that a little bit more.
Let me give you some context. Filipina P, she's very wholesome. She's sweet. She runs a very clean channel. RJ fawns over her and dreams about her in the middle of the night.
Now, Popeye, you know me.
Hold on, let me finish here. Don't interrupt the Popeye. Okay.
Okay, buddy.
And when you come to admit it, RJ, everything's gonna be okay, buddy. I love you, man. You're a good shit. And just handle it, take it. You know what I mean?
Well, I will say this, Popeye. Filipina P and I are really good friends, and I don't like it when people talk shit about her.
Yeah, see, I said nothing but nice things about it.
I don't put up with that shit, especially.
I know. I mean, I know you got
I mean, she
I know
she
you
knows
got
what she's doing
out when it comes to Filipina P. Okay, I know.
Oh yeah.
All right.
And I will say this. Chica May Casino is good too in her own way. They're both friends of mine. So I'm like, Oh, but I do have something to tell you guys. I do have something.
Tell us, RJ. Tell us.
I am actually talking with a Filipina.
Wow. How many damas?
Henry Vasquez.
Yep. She's from Pasig, but she's working in
Mike
Kuwait.
Dowdy ask these guys, ask him, did she come to see him when she was in Florida? Ask him. And I think you are Mike Wollisteck, you are referring to Filipina P. I'm a little bit confused.
No, she didn't come to my town, unfortunately, but that's okay. She had an itinerary, and she had to go.
She went to New York, right?
Well, actually, she started in New York and went down to Florida, and then right back up the East Coast, I believe.
Okay.
But and I'll say this. Oh, here's another vlogger. What do y'all think of Mike's Philippine journey?
Is he the
I think
16% Filipino guy, John?
No, this is just facts, I guess. Is this just facts?
I do not know.
Mike
I
Rock,
think Just Facts
Mike,
is in the live stream. I mean, in the live chat, and he can answer that question. Let's ask. And RJ, please continue to throw out names there, right? Because I might run out of names. Let's
Yeah.
talk about Big Kev. Are you
no,
familiar
don't
with
skip
Big Kev?
over,
Kuya John?
don't skip over the elephant in the room. Come on, you guys. That
Which one?
last
Which
one is
one?
the Mike and Arlen,
yeah.
our
Well,
Philippine.
let me get to
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
I'll tell
Mike's
you.
Philippine journey.
Yeah,
Okay,
I
good.
think
Yeah, let's do that
our
one.
Philippine journey. That guy, you can tell is all right. Well, let's just put it
Is
this
he the
way.
bald-headed guy? Is he the
Yeah,
bald-headed guy?
yeah, he's the one
Okay,
that
cool. Yeah.
always comments saying, "Hey, live stream coming up. Open discussion. Say whatever you want. Everybody's welcome." Yeah, until I fucking come, then that's not true because you're a fake motherfucker who says fake things just to get views. Because yeah, you're probably bored there, dude. I don't. You're a chicken fucker. You just had your last video. You bar fined a chicken. You fucking loser, dude. You bar fined a chicken. That's not funny, dude. It's not funny.
Frank Battaglia. Frank
hold on.
Battaglia,
Let me
the
tell you about
Italian
Mike.
Santa
Let
Fe
me tell you
Titan.
about Mike.
Let's talk a
first.
little bit about Frank Battaglia. What do you think about Frank
Oh,
Battaglia?
Frank
Kuya?
Battaglia. Frank
RJ, yeah,
Battaglia.
you go first. You go first, RJ.
Yeah. The Coach Eli of the Philippines community. Frank
Oh, that's a very
Battaglia.
negative comment. That's a very negative comment, RJ.
Yep. And me
Kuya John,
and
do you know Frank Battaglia?
Is that the grandpa guy or something?
One could say that, yes. He is the guy who is living in Santa Fe with a woman with 8 kids. And I believe there was a Filipina in the live chat earlier, Philippines Life and Charity or something like that. And if
yeah.
you're still out there, please contact me. I would like to interview you. I would like you to get on my panel. Let's have a talk. What do you think about Frank Battaglia, John?
I'm not familiar with them, but I am going to start talking like I'm gay now, so everybody in your comment section will like me. Hi guys in the comment section, suck
This is
my
the gay
dick.
channel. This is the gay channel, my friend.
Jason Dela Cruz. Hi, I hope that you're having a good day today.
Let's talk about Big Kev. What do you think about Big Kev? Are you familiar with Big Kev Media?
I am. He lets me go on his live and say almost whatever I want. I haven't fucked with him I haven't fucked with the live too much and said really what I wanted to say because I didn't want to hijack his stuff. He seems like a respectful adult, and he just seems like, his thing says no bull. It's no bull in the bullpen or something. I'm not gonna fuck his shit up.
Okay.
I like him.
Why? What do you think? What do you think about Big Kev Media?
I think Big Kev Media. He's from Brockton. That says it all.
RJ.
No.
Big Kev's big. I've interacted with Big Kev. I don't have an issue with him.
Okay, let's make it easier here or more interesting. I would
Oh,
like
hold
to
on,
ask
Aloe.
all.
Aloe,
Yes, please,
hold
Popeye.
on.
Yeah. Yeah.
You didn't give me a shot at fucking Mike in the Philippines.
Mike's Philippine journey.
Yeah, and this is what I think of Mike. I think Mike is nothing but a fucking eunuch who needs to have his fucking mouth sewn shut. Okay?
Ooh.
Period.
Ooh.
I would like to add a fifth guest to this live stream, and he calls himself Am.Expat. I have no idea who it is. Let's see what happens. I will add him to the stage. Welcome, Am.Expat. Who are you? And say a few words.
Hey, Aloe. I'm a fan. Let's say that. I watch a lot of your and Popeye stuff. I hopped on a stream with Nico and Popeye maybe a week or two ago. But I'm just an American guy in the Philippines who I enjoy your work. It's very, very entertaining. And how's that? That's my introduction.
Oh, I love that. It gives me a hard on American expat. I love
Uh,
all these fucking lies. I know it's not true. People tell me, but I still fucking love it. What brings you to our community here? Are you with the Filipino? Are you
yeah.
based in the Philippines? Okay,
Yep.
you're with the Filipino.
Yep.
And how long have you been following the drama? Because drama is what we are known for.
A while. I would say as far back as I want to say 2017, I was familiar with Riff Raff Radio, but I didn't pay that much attention. So I was familiar with some of you guys. But the
Oh
past few
wow.
years, the feud with Barry and Frank, I've been following very closely, and
Mhm.
Oh
Frank
God.
is the king of entertainment, just not in the way
He
not
is.
in the way he thinks he is. Also, I
And
have a guy no
for
one
that,
mentioned.
for all the
Good,
wrong reasons. You are following him for all the wrong reasons.
Mm.
right, right. He's a character, one of a kind. It's amazing to me that someone with that kind of worldview exists and that kind of lifestyle and actually seems to deceive himself into thinking people are jealous of him. I cannot imagine anyone being legitimately jealous of that guy's lifestyle.
You know what?
It's
I
the
have to agree
usual.
with you,
It's the
American expat.
usual. It's the usual fucking lies and defense mechanism. Everybody is jealous. Everybody is a hater. Everybody wants to be in the Philippines. Everybody wants to have a house in the Philippines, live there. And if you can't pull it off, then you are just a hater. That's their logic. It's
Yeah, but
absurd, but it's true.
yeah, it's he just really avoids reality like at all costs. I think he could be diagnosed as a malignant narcissist. If you haven't already, sometime read up on malignant narcissism and tell me if that does not remind you of him. Because
He obviously has a he obviously has some sort of a personality disorder that I mean you don't need to be a psychologist or a psychiatrist to come to that conclusion.
Who's
I
this
mean the
we're
guy
talking
can't.
about, Ella?
We are talking about the Santa Fe nigger,
Oh God, the fucking Xanax
the
ridden
Xanax bitch
fucking
boy.
narcissist. Holy shit.
Look,
it's a
he's trying to pull a trick on us in the last 2 or 3 days, right? Because as far as I know, he has not been doing live streams or he
yeah,
didn't
yeah.
do any vlogs, right?
Well,
And
it's
this is
all
a new
choreographed.
strategy, right?
It's all
It's
choreographed.
all,
He's
yeah,
always
it's
a
all
hundred
choreographed.
steps ahead. He's playing 4D chess. We're playing retarded. He's playing 4D chess. We're playing retarded checkers. He's just, you know,
He is
high
listening to
IQ.
this.
Of
He
course.
is listening to this right now and is thinking about what should I do about this? Should I go live tomorrow? Should I just stay silent for a couple of more days? But he is fucking triggered. Frank,
Yep.
I know you're listening. F you, Gilda, I know you're listening to. F you too. I would like to invite Life Journey and Charity channel to come on this live stream here, my dear. Sige na ate. Sige na ate. Come on the live stream, say hello, because I know that you are some sort of the new star on the sky of YouTube drama. And I want you to come on here on the panel. I'm going to send you the link. You see the link there. All you need to do is you click on it and it will take you to a StreamYard studio. Don't be scared. I will put you on the panel and then you can say hi to everyone here. Let's do this. Since you are out there in the channel, come on here, say hello to everyone because we are the guys who are known in this community as the trolls, the bad guys. And Frank obviously is listening to this because I have a few questions for you, my dear. I have a few questions for you. Some of you guys might already know about this, but there is a Filipina vlogger out there who is bashing Frank big time on her channel, and her channel's name is, let me just scroll back here. Her channel name, the name of her channel is, oh my God, did I just fucking Philippine life
sounding
and
like
charity,
veterans,
something
man.
like
What's
that.
going
But
on, man?
it's just better when you just click on that link, and then it will take you right to the fucking StreamYard link.
Alo, can you check the comment section, the private comments on the chat, please?
I
Mm,
will check
mm,
that.
mm.
Private comments, and we have there's a oh my god, how complicated. Look at this. We have like 1,000 fucking comments already. Okay, Koja, 15 minutes left with Kuya John. Kuya John, you just mentioned you have 15 minutes left, and I want to say thank you very much for coming on the panel. I would like you to tell us, or give you the opportunity for you to talk to our people here on the panel, but
Yeah,
also in chat. You have the stage, my friend. 10 more
yeah,
minutes.
more the chat here. The people who are making the negative comments, I feel really bad for you guys. Putting other people down so you can feel better about yourself says a lot. Um, Just Facts just recommended that I come to a boxing grappling class, but he didn't say the address. Um, you guys don't really understand how real of a motherfucker I really am, because if you say the address, I will come, man. I will come. And by the end of it, I'm sure we'll be friends, but you'll definitely not be making those comments about me anymore. I would never be able to make it in YouTube because, yes, I do make the comments affect me. If anybody's just tuning in now or didn't hear the full story, I was ravaged by Philippines Antics, Mike and Arlen, and Mike MYK, just basically trying to get my point across to a bunch of retards who won't listen. I feel really bad for the people who are sitting in the comment section, have nothing else better to do. I highly suggest that you do something productive with your life. All I ever wanted was to come on YouTube and provide my intel that I have from my 20 trips here to the Philippines and my child and my woman. And all I'm seeing is people trying to make lies saying that I called my girl a hoe. I never called my girl a hoe. And my girl read the comment section, and now I'm having to deal with it for 3 fucking days because she thinks I called her a hoe. It's all fucking drama. It's all bullshit. And when Trump's in office, all you weak motherfuckers will get off Facebook and stop talking shit. I can't say anything else other than that. I really appreciate everybody who does make videos about the Philippines because that's what interested me in the beginning. Overstay Road and Philly in the Philippines were the two main channels I really enjoyed watching. I have a lot of positive things to say about my experiences here in the Philippines, and I hope one day that we can talk about those without having guys like Mike interrupt and talk a bunch of nasty bullshit. It looks like he has a nice following. One of his main people is the name Suck My Dick. Sounds very, very prominent person right there. Sounds like a very reputable person. Suck my dick. Um, I apologize to anybody that I offended with my tone of voice or the way that I handle things. I apologize that I got triggered so easily. People are making comments asking if I take care of my daughter and all that stuff. I think we all know the answer to that. I don't have to say it. And I hope you guys have a great evening. Thank you for giving me the platform just to be able to say stuff without getting blocked or censored. It really made me feel a lot better about the situation. I hope Hiding Heidi stops hiding. I want to hear all of her rap sheet, not just one thing. And yes, Heidi, you did bring an actual device in the Walgreens. If you didn't, you should definitely try to get that removed from online because you took a fucking device in Walgreens and demanded drugs. You fucking drug addicted whore. No, I can't call you a whore. You're fucking desperate. You're for marrying Muslim men. You fucking disgusting pig. George, it's just the reverse. George is just the reverse of a female here in the Philippines. He's just doing it for the money. If if another woman came across George, he would cheat on you in a heartbeat, just like the guys cheat on the girls here. He's just waiting for the next girl to come along, the next piece of white chicken meat. And finally, Mike, MYK. I spent a lot of time trying to get you to realize how mean of a person you are. I think that just only made you meaner of a person. I will never reach out to you again trying to point out what you're doing to your own Filipino people because you're a fucking spick, border jumping family loser who fucking lives off Social Security probably and a bunch of fucking free money. You probably have a bunch more family members in Mexico you're trying to fucking bring up here. And yeah, I did hear that you and your family, when you left the Philippines, you guys were overstaying and you had to pay like $1,000 US to leave. That means you're a fucking criminal. So now everybody that sees Mike in the Philippines, just know he's a fucking criminal because he overstayed in the Philippines because his poor mother and his father, who owned a pawn shop, taking advantage of poor people. You fucking loser. Yeah, you told me if I kept going, you'd get me deported. I guess I'm getting deported. Please save me from my fucking misery. Please save me. You'd be doing me a fucking
Well,
favor.
yeah, and this is the same guy that talks crap about the Filipina P and makes up lies about her. And yeah, so get ready to be, dealt with because, in the Philippines,
That's why I want to get guests on the fucking.
well, in the Philippines, it's against
Kuya
the
John, when
law.
I said you got 10 more minutes, I didn't really expect that you would really take every single minute
Dude,
and
I'm
use
still
my
trying to go.
God.
I'm still trying to go, man. I'm upset you guys are even fucking talking right now. How about Perez Hilton? Perez Hilton is a person that is a real life personality who got banned on Facebook and Instagram and Twitter all at the same time, and he went crying about it because he was wrapped up in all the antics. He's like a own form of TMZ, talking about drama and shit, right? So he cries on Facebook, begging for forgiveness, and they actually gave him another chance. And what happened the same year? He got the channel taken down again. That's what Mike in the Philippines is. That Mike in the Philippines, MYK, is Perez Hilton. If you don't know who Perez Hilton is, just look it up. Perez Hilton is Mike, MYK. He's a drama queen.
Yep.
He can't stop himself.
Yep.
I appreciate his video style. I actually enjoy it. He's just really a mean person towards the Filipinos because he's only 16% Filipino.
Yeah.
Let that sink in for a second. 16% Filipino. I don't know
16%.
how much algebra you need to come to that 16 to come and arrive at that 16%. I mean, how is that even possible? Is it like his grandmother Filipino, or how? I mean, let me ask you, who came out with the 16%? First of all, who?
That actually was told to me from somebody that did research on him, who's named Uncle Jesse. With that, I'm surprised we didn't talk about Uncle Jesse too, because you know what, this all kind of started because of him. Because I was defending Uncle Jesse because I was looking at the video. I'm like, that girl, she's of age, and all these people are saying that she's not. And I'm putting myself in Uncle Jesse's shoes. He's gonna have a fucking heart attack. I mean, look at what's happening to me from these comments. The guy everybody was harassing him, including Mike, saying that he's a pedo and he was with his girl before she was 18, until finally he whipped out the ID and proved it that the girl is far above the age that we all thought she was, and that he clearly met her when she was after 18 years old. So there's nothing to fucking complain about. And Mike
And he
gave
didn't
the
even
most
apologize.
he gave the most pussiest apology I've ever seen in my fucking life. And that is what incited me to even start all of this, Alo. Because Mike gave the most shittiest apology I've ever seen towards a real man. I met him in person, actually, because I wanted to do a video on him in Mike's drama. But when I got there, he said he didn't want to do the video. I actually made a speech here for you guys before I go. Sorry, it's going to be a while, but all right. So the Philippines has always been the foundation of my transformation of becoming a real man. I really enjoy being out of my comfort zone. You really don't understand how diverse America is until you travel to a country where everyone looks the same. I have always stayed away from foreigners. There's been some situations where I actually felt bad for ignoring somebody trying to talk to me. Maybe they needed my intel on the country. Maybe they just wanted to talk to somebody. I always stick with my game plan, though. I'm here to find a wife, build a family, get away from my normal life, and create a new normal life. I don't want to get into how expensive the USA is and all that stuff. We already know. why the Philippines is a better place to retire. I have no military history, although everybody thinks I do. I have wide shoulders and I look scary, so maybe that's what it is. But these guys who I've seen in the Philippines, I've always stayed away. You got to be even Uncle Jesse. You know, as soon as he said no to the video, I ghosted him. He messages me every week on Facebook. I stay away from all foreigners. You got to be kind of crazy to make this leap in the Philippines, to go to the Philippines. I am crazy, yes. Am I a loser, like Mike says? Yes. I've lost, I've gained. I'm not afraid to admit I'm a loser. If I was a winner, I'd be rich in USA right now with Kim Kardashian. The fact is that there's another foreigner near me if there's another foreigner near me in the Philippines, I run as fast as I can because I know he's just as crazy, if not more likely crazier than I am. Once again, you need to be crazy to be able to travel across the world, learn a new language, try new things, learn about yourself more, and of course, run away from your demons. But those demons surely follow us. My demon is that I've always been the boss, and I don't like being talked over or told I'm not interesting. Andy.O always says that I'm not interesting and I'm boring.
Kuya John,
want to know? No, I'm only halfway done.
This is what I want to tell you. Thank you very much for coming on the panel. Always a pleasure. But look, I'm looking at the backstage here, and I see fucking Mike is here. Let's put Mike on the fucking panel here. YouTube royalty, ladies and gentlemen. What an honor.
Nah, you know, not a YouTube royalty, Aloe.
Is that what your laugh sounds like, Mike? That's what your laugh sounds like, Mike.
but I want to point this out. I want to point this out. If you probably noticed, Aloe, the moment that I
Aloe, don't fucking mute me. Don't fucking mute me. If this guy wants to talk, he's gonna have to talk over a real man. If he wants to talk, he's gonna have to talk over a real man. Mike, when I see you, I will fucking shake the shit out of you.
No,
shut the fuck up.
Please
Shut
go
the
ahead and
fuck
do
up.
that. That's perfectly
Shut
fine.
the fuck up.
So this is where you notice that people have some mental issues.
That's the funny part.
So
that's the
pay attention to
issues.
all of a sudden I showed
Look at you.
up.
It's 9:30. Don't you have to work? Don't you have to work?
Acting like this.
Don't you have to
so
work?
I'm like his
you have
trigger
no work
point
right now, Mike.
on why and how he snapped. So, but you know, I don't mind keep on talking. If you guys pay attention, that
Mike,
the moment
you love
I
the
logged
drama.
in,
Look at Perez Hilton's in the building because he loves drama.
That I logged
That's
in
how much
is all of a
Perez Hilton
sudden
loved drama.
RJ backs
That's
up.
how much Perez Hilton
Where did
loved
RJ
drama.
go all of a sudden, Aloe?
He can't stop. Perez Hilton can't stop the drama. Nobody fucking cares what you're saying, dude. You're fat. You wear makeup. Nobody fucking cares. That's the funny part. That's the funny part. You're fucking dirty spick. That's the funny part. Your family is border jumpers. You're fucking illegal immigrants. That's the funny part. Shut the fuck up, you fat fuck.
And listen to what goes on. How all of a sudden he becomes triggered.
Oh, John is a bad person because he swears. John's bad because he swears. John's bad because he swears.
Needing the Philippines to become a better man.
How about you? You're 50 and doing nothing. You're 50 and doing nothing, Mike. You're 50 and doing nothing. You're 50 and doing nothing, Mike. 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 I have all night. You're 50 and doing nothing, Mike. You're 50 and doing nothing. You're 50 and doing nothing, Mike. Keep on talking. You're 50 and you're doing nothing. Nobody's going to hear you. Nobody's going to hear you. You're 50 and you're doing nothing. 50 and doing nothing. You're 50 and doing nothing. You're 50 and doing nothing. You're 50 and doing nothing with your life, Mike. You're 50 and doing nothing. You're 50 and doing nothing. You're 50 and doing nothing, Mike. You're 50 and doing nothing. You're 50 and doing nothing, Mike. You're 50 and doing nothing. Mike, you're 50 and doing nothing. Nobody cares about what you say. Everybody just talks shit about you on this live and you still come on. Everybody talks shit about you on this live and you still come on. Everybody talks shit about you on this live and you still come on because you hate yourself. You must really hate yourself. You're 50 years old, you ain't doing shit. 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 You're 50
Living
years old. You ain't doing shit. Everybody hates you on this live, and you come on to talk shit about me. You're a fucking loser, Mike. You're a fat fucking loser. Everybody talks shit about you on this live, yet you're on here. You're on here, and everybody's talking shit about you. That's how much of a loser you are.
And
everybody's on here talking shit about you, but you're on here because you're a fucking retard who doesn't understand that, and everybody doesn't like you here. Nobody likes you here. Everybody talks shit about you here, and you're still here because you want me. You want my cock, huh? You must want it, Mike. Shut the fuck up, you fat fuck. Go work out. Use your time more generously. Use your time more generously, dude. Go do something productive, Mike. Go work out.
And
go make money, Mike. Go make money. Go work out, you fat fuck. Go work out, you fat fuck. Go work out, you fat fuck. Go work out.
Everyone admits
Go work
that he
out.
has a
Go
problem.
work out, Mike. I'm not letting you
Everyone
talk,
is
Mike.
admitting
Everybody
that.
in here doesn't
Because
like you.
this is how
Not
he
one
acts.
person in this live
Even
likes you.
Am.Expat Trash
Not
is
one
in the live
person
right
in
now
here
agreeing
likes you.
to this.
Not one
What
person in
else
here
is
had anything
triggered?
positive to say about you,
He's
Mike.
so
Not one
triggered
person has anything
by
positive to
just
say about
me
you, Mike.
showing up.
Not
He
one person
tries to
has
be the
anything
boss.
positive
He
to
can't
say about you,
handle it.
Mike. Not one
And
person
look
has
at
anything.
the comment section,
I
what's
can't
going
handle
on.
it, Mike. You're the one
And
that can't handle it. You
it's-
came on this live because I'm talking about. You're the one that can't handle it, Mike.
no.
Nobody in here likes you. Shut the
fun
fuck
part
up,
is
you fat fuck. Shut the
the
fuck up
fun
and let the
part
king
of the
talk.
whole thing.
Shut the
This
fuck
is
up and let the
shit.
king talk.
So,
Shut the fuck up
king,
and let the king talk.
when a man
Shut the
starts
fuck up.
thinking that he's
Shut
a king,
the fuck up.
narcissist.
You're a bitch.
When a man
You're a bitch.
talks about
You're a
himself
bitch.
in the
I'd rather
third
be a
person,
narcissist than laugh like I'm gay.
narcissist.
I'd
So
rather be a
right there
narcissist
alone,
than
he
laugh like I'm a
admits that
faggot.
he's a
I'd rather
narcissist.
be a narcissist than
Now,
laugh like I'm a faggot.
look at the pay attention thing where
Fuck
he
you.
now
Fuck
is
you.
using
Fuck
the
you.
gay slur
Fuck
saying,
you.
"Oh, you're
Fuck
gay,"
you.
but yet he's the
Mike,
one that
everybody
admitted
was talking
that
shit
he's
about
gay.
you, Mike. What?
And he's saying that everybody, and if everybody is
Mike,
doing
I heard
that,
that you've never had a
why
girlfriend. That's what I
is
heard.
it
You've
at this very
never even
moment
had a
in the
girlfriend.
comment
Mike,
section,
that's what I heard. You've
is that
never had a girlfriend.
everyone is against him. Everyone
Mike,
is agreeing that he has
Mike,
a problem.
I feel really bad
And
for you,
it's
Mike. I feel really
not-
bad. Go to work. Go work
It
out. You're
sucks
fat.
how it is.
Go work
How
out,
I
Mike.
show
Spend your time more wisely. You should
sudden,
listen to the whole stream. You should listen to the whole stream. Listen to the whole stream, and you can see not one person said anything positive about you. Imagine being a person that has nobody saying anything positive about you. That's
Last
you.
time, the only
Not one
that
person
really
positive.
talked about me
Nobody
was
likes you
RJ,
here.
and he
Nobody
disappeared.
likes you.
It's
Nobody
like
likes
the
you here.
Man shows up, the
Nobody
Baba
likes you
Yaga
here.
shows up, and RJ
Nobody likes you.
disappeared.
Mike, everybody was
The
talking
moment
shit
he
about you
heard
before you got
that
here.
I was on,
Everybody
because he
got
can't see
here.
me on the
Everybody was
live.
talking shit about you
He
before you got here.
disappeared.
Everybody talked shit about you before you got here. Imagine being that guy.
Give him 1 more minute.
Instead of going to
Give
work,
him 1 more minute of
instead
talking.
of going to work and working out and making money, look what Mike does with his time. Hi, Perez Hilton. You're a faggot. I
Yeah,
got to go and make
right.
money. Bye-bye.
You're
I got to
the
go and
one
make
who
money. Look at
decides
you.
to
You're a fucking loser.
20,
You're a fat
30-year-old
fucking
man.
loser. You're a fucking
Get
loser.
scammed by a driver, then you get left behind.
Damn.
That's so this is what the guy does. He complains and bitches that his girl, his baby mama that he left for a whole year, all right, a whole year in the Philippines. He left his baby mama in the Philippines, got her pregnant. He admitted that he has no dick discipline because he preggoed her the first time he met her. Okay, that is right there, documented and in video. And what he does is he goes, okay, a year back later, I'll come into the whole thing, and then maybe it's only going to cost me like $100, $200 to take care of a baby. He admits this. He miscalculated how much it take a baby, and he bitches that this Filipina, the mother, the baby mama of his child, when we even asked him, did you get a DNA test? Why should I? And what happened is this. When all of that happened, welcome back, RJ, just in case, because I know you can't see me. So what ends up happening is, for when he decides to come back with the baby mama, he's upset and crying. He cried that she won't show the child how to love him. Why would this bitch teach her child to love him when he abandoned them? Can somebody explain that? Is it your job to make your baby mama teach your child to love you when you could not even show the baby mama true love because you left her? And he wants people to acknowledge that. And it's sad. It's so sad. Just like that's the thing. Here you have RJ trying to act tough, saying that all women should shut the fuck up.
No. I
Bible
did not
says
say.
so.
I did not say all women should shut up.
No.
That
Do
was
you want?
that.
Do you want me to play the
That
audio?
didn't happen. That
Do
didn't
you
happen the
want
way
me
that
to
didn't
play
happen.
the audio, RJ?
Mike, I've
And
heard
then
the
you
audio.
whine
I know what I
and
said.
bitch.
I know what I
No,
said.
but go say what you said.
I know what I said. I
What
said,
did you say?
you are a woman, you need to be silent. That was wrong of me to say. I admit that because I was upset, and that was wrong of me to
You're
say.
upset because a Filipina left your ass. You keep on wanting a Filipina, but they don't
Shut
want
up,
your ass.
man. No,
They
I'm
don't
not
want
upset.
your ass,
When
RJ.
did I say I was
You have
upset?
this little fucking fetish for a Filipina. You don't even know what a Filipina look like.
I know the Bible like the back of my hand, okay?
That was not even that didn't even have anything to do with the Philippines.
You can
Okay.
walk around
No,
Filipinas,
yeah,
women.
you
No. That had nothing to do with that. That was something that happened in a community a few years ago, and thinking back now, it was wrong of me to do. So I don't know why you keep bringing it up.
to be silent. And if she will learn anything,
Jesus.
let her ask her husband at home. That is in scripture. You got a problem with that? Take it up with Jesus.
That's when people called me the demon preacher. Okay.
So you want to
I
say
don't-
that you try
I
to be
don't-
all holy. You go from being a
Mike.
Christian. You go from a Christian
my-
to all of a sudden being a Catholic, and then all of a sudden you want to say, "Call me the demon preacher."
No.
And what's funny
I
is
did not
when
say
people,
that.
when
I
people
said
are, first of all, you can't even see the people, and they're having their own conversation. Filipino people. You
Mike,
had Filipinos
Mike,
talking
I'm trying to
Tagalog by themselves,
explain to
and you
you.
butt in and you tell them you're in America. Speak English. They're talking among themselves in church.
No, it was not in church. It was at a church function.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Actually, I
Function.
have an admission to make, Mike.
What's the admission, RJ?
I have an admission to make.
What's up with this crazy kid thing that you guys are having problems?
What's up with that tone of voice? Is kind of scary. Go
I-
ahead.
Yeah, it is. He's like one of
you-
those like
You know
one
what,
of those
Mike?
like, crazy
You know
preachers.
what, Mike?
What?
You know what,
What?
Mike?
What, RJ?
That never happened. I made the whole thing up because I knew you would.
Now
I knew you would buy it hook, line, and sinker.
Now you're
just
just a
like
lying
you
little
make
fucking
up
blind bitch.
everything about the Filipina P
You
that's
can't
not
even
true.
have a woman. You be fucking spanking over Filipina P right now. That's why you're probably fucking rocking back and forth. You're probably going all free willy right now.
Because Mike, I knew you would buy it.
Oh, buy
I
it.
knew you would buy
Oh,
Because
oh my God,
you
poor RJ. I
basically-
wanted to go ahead and get that. No, motherfucker.
it.
No,
You
even crazy
basically.
kids. So what? Was Crazy Kid lying too? Were you guys? So is it all fake? You're trying to create this fucking persona, you little blind bitch.
What? Excuse me?
Oh yeah, you called me Hispanic earlier, didn't you?
No,
called me-
that was not me. That
You
was
laughed about it, bitch.
that was some. That
You
was
laughed
Kuya,
about it, bitch.
that was
Gusto mo
Kuya
mag-Tagalog na
John.
lang tayo. Kasi sinasabi mo na 16% lang ako na Pilipino eh. O mag-Tagalog na lang tayo.
That
Putang
was
ina mo.
Kuya John that did that. I didn't have
Pero
anything to do
tumawa
with that.
ka. Tumawa ka. You laughed, you little bitch.
Ooh, you're a blind bitch.
Yeah. I've been called that before. That doesn't really bother me. But
Yeah,
see,
you
let
fake
me
Catholic
tell you
motherfucker.
something. What Crazy Kid does, I don't have any
You're like
control
one
over.
of those motherfuckers that run into fucking religion to protect your ass. When you fucking decided to fucking DC like 3 of your motherfucking channels, you come back, praise the Lord, and start praying. Saint Michael the Archangel, defend us against the day of battle. Be our safeguard against the wickedness. And you just start fucking praying. You run to fucking religion, you little piece of shit.
Oh, I've been called that too, Mike.
Because you do it.
Yeah, and
But
let me
you
ask
you
you this:
agree to
weren't
it.
you
Just
the
like as
one?
Kuya John agreed that he's
Weren't you
a
the
loser.
one?
Just like
Weren't you the
Kuya John
one?
agrees that he's depressed.
Hold
Just
on,
as Kuya John
hold
agrees
on.
he's a narcissist. Just as Kuya John agrees that he was a fucking deadbeat dad. Just as Kuya John agrees that he has anger issues, and even his current girlfriend right now
Okay, but let me ask you this, Mike.
agrees the fact that
Let
he
me
needs
ask you
to work
this.
on his anger issues.
Let me ask you this. Didn't you say that allegedly the Filipina P does not pay her taxes? That was proven to be a lie. Thank you very much. Have a nice day.
Okay, yeah, sure. So hold on. Let's. Oh, see.
Oh,
Oh, he runs
I
away.
was gonna tell him.
But let me go ahead and tell. All she did was show proof that she signed up for her BIR. That's like me saying, you know what? I have a social security number. Does that show that she paid taxes? It's already. I said, and listen, like he said, allegedly. I said that because in the Philippines, there's a good amount of people who makes money on money under the table. You can even say YouTube's the same exact way, that they are not going to pay their taxes. 87% of Filipinos that make money under the table do not pay taxes in the Philippines. And that's also something that the BIR states. So yes, there is a high potential, as I stated, that she wasn't paying it. And look at that. Two little bitches gone. Sorry, Allo.
Absolutely no
wanna
problem.
say-
Mike, welcome to my panel here. Let me ask you a few questions. What made you hop on my live stream here? What an honor. YouTube royalty right here. And we got Andy.O as well on the panel. Tell us a little bit. Why do you hate this other guy so much?
No. Listen, I don't hate him. I'm more like, I actually empathize with him. Like, it's just so fucking sad that, like, listen, this guy finally, like John, for example, he finally arrives to the Philippines. He should just enjoy himself. He should just make the most out of it, right? But he comes around like, I want an apology. I was like, you're not going to get an apology. Why would I apologize to a person who wants to talk shit? And the thing though is he has a poor recollection of the timeline. He talked shit about me first at Philly's channel. But then I had enough information about him so that when I did log on, I fucking let him have it. And ever since then, he's always like, I want an apology, Michael. Apologize. Like, he says, I'm the Perez Hilton, yet he uses the Perez Hilton name. He says, I'm gay, yet he admitted earlier on today that he is gay and acting like gay. He says, I'm a loser, but he just admitted in your channel that he's a loser. He says he can't see his fucking child, whatever, this and that. And he lands in the fucking village. Look, if you're bitching about you can't see your baby, you want your baby to love you. If that's what you fucking want, why is it that if that's your baby, if that's your priority, because that's what we're saying, my baby's my priority. No, he landed in the motherfucking Philippines and he wanted pussy first. And instead of going south to fucking Mindanao at Jensan, right? He goes fucking north to Baguio, the farthest distance. And then he could just fly himself to Mindanao to his baby, but he doesn't because his dog is has more priority. He's like, my poor dog can't handle the flight anymore. He's like, and then I said, well, why don't you just fucking fly your dog and for first class or flyer? He goes, it costs too much. That's $50,000. 50,000 pesos. Yet the motherfucker decides to get somebody to drive him as far as they can go and then fucking charge him so much money. And he didn't want to pay, but he ended up paying because like, I had no choice. And then buys a fucking 1994 van and puts a fucking solar fucking panel on the roof.
I would like to welcome Andy.O on the channel. Actually, it was Andy.O who told me about your channel, Mike. And I have watched a couple of your live streams and podcasts. And I must say, you are a very interesting figure. You are a heavyweight in this community, but there is something about you that I do not fucking like. I can't really put it in words. I think you are clever, you're eloquent, you are doing great live streams, you are extremely good in debates, but there's just something about you that is kind of, I don't know. I'm listening to my, how should I say, to my guts here. You know what I mean? But let me ask you a few things here, Mike. How do these guys arrive at these 16%? His 16% Filipino. Is this something that you came out with, or is that something the trolls came out with? And that would be the first question. And the second question would be, what is your take on Philippine antiques? Because I have seen you have been over there on their channel, on their live stream. Can you elaborate on these two questions that I asked you? And I would just like everybody out there to know, I did not mute anybody. I did not kick off. I didn't kick anyone from the panel. Kuya John was here, and you heard what happened. He was talking over people, and I do not have any problem with that. I love the chaos. I love when everything goes to the shits, like these shit shows here. I fucking enjoy that. Chaos is the name of the game on my live streams. I don't really care, right? I enjoy this, and that's what I stand for. And I think people know that. So just for the guys out there, I did not kick off anyone from I didn't kick anyone from the panel. Later, in a couple of minutes, I will send out the StreamYard link again, because I still want to get on the Philippines Life and Charity, because I would like to ask her a few questions, but I would like to ask you, Mike. 16% Filipino, and what's your take on Philippine antiques? And then we'll go over to Andy, and I have no fucking clue what I'm going to ask Andy, but it's always good to have him on the panel anyway. Mike, your turn.
Well, let me address first the part where there's that one thing that you can't kind of pinpoint about me.
Okay.
Number one, it's like, that's perfectly fine. I think that we can't 100% like everybody, right? Like, but you said a lot of positive things about me, right? So
there are a lot of positive things. There are a lot of positive things about you, Mike.
Yes, and that's perfectly fine. Like, I'm not going to always agree with everything with people. I may have certain things that I don't agree how Andy does it, but I look at things as net positive, right? I think that that's where the most important thing is. Like, as guys, is like, the best thing to be able to do is have a proper conversation, and and allow people to have the conversation. Just like, a good example of bad conversation was the moment I log in and John wouldn't let me put something through because he's hiding something, right? So that's how it is, and it's perfectly fine. And then if later on you say, Mike, you snap your finger and you be like, yo, Mike, I figured out what I don't like about you. Please go ahead and tell me. That's perfectly fine, and I'll accept it for what it is. You know what I'm saying? Now, let's move on into percentiles, whatever, right? So let's say, for example, Alo, are you European, American? Just wondering. You don't need to say what specific country. Just
Switzerland, 50% Swiss, 50% Filipino.
Awesome. Were you born in Switzerland?
Yes.
Do you call yourself? Are you a Swiss national then, or do you consider yourself
Filipino? I'm a dual citizen. I hold dual citizenship, Republic of the Philippines and Swiss Confederation.
Same now as well, as of a month ago. And that's Swiss, American, and then Filipino for me. Okay, so that's the thing, right? So for me, my grandparents are from Spain.
Mm-hmm.
One side, okay. The other one is great grandparents in Spain, moved to the Philippines. Mm-hmm. So people that were born after that in the Philippines are going to be considered what? Filipino citizens, right?
Yes.
Spanish Filipinos, you can say that, right?
Yes.
Sorry. So majority for my blood is Spanish blood, because both sides strong Spanish blood for me. But there's been some Filipino blood, per 23andMe. Okay, this was done 23andMe. But I'm definitely a quarter Irish. So I'm a quarter Irish, and the rest is Spanish majority with a touch of Filipino in there. But my parents grew up in the Philippines, so they're both Filipinos.
Okay, yep. Mm-hmm.
So, it's funny how they try to, you're only 16% Filipinos. Yeah, but you know what? The blood doesn't say so. The people, the culture that you grew up in, the country that you grew up in, that's what dictates that. Now, so that, so hopefully that answers that in regards to them saying 16%. I was reading my 23andMe results at one of my lives a long time ago. But it's funny how they try to do the drop of blood. Either they use the drop of blood as a negative or a positive to people sometimes. You're only 16% Filipino. Okay. And that's funny. Is like, how do I prove? How did all of a sudden I'm able to get my dual citizenship? Because to get a dual citizenship, either you were a previous Filipino citizen that became an American, or one of your parents at the time of your birth was a Filipino citizen.
Yeah. Mhm.
And you can claim that. So I'm sure when you did your application, your dual, whatever, you had to do those kind of things. So,
You do, yeah.
but yeah. So, but mainly I learned I knew how to speak Bisaya when I was younger. Then finally left the Philippines, and then I had to learn Tagalog later on, where I could only understand because I left the Philippines at a young age and lost my Bisaya, understood a little bit, then I had to learn Tagalog from scratch. But it
So
made
you
it a little
guys
bit easier.
basically migrated to the United States. And can you tell us how old were you when you moved from the Philippines to the US?
I was born in Chicago.
So you're basically a real American in that sense.
Pretty much, yeah. I'm an American with
Okay.
Filipino blood is the best way I can describe myself.
Philam.
Yeah. I put American first before Filipino. So that's just pretty much how that kind of works out.
Because look,
but yes.
I asked questions about you like probably a year ago when Andy brought up certain topics in this community. We discussed certain things in the background, and Andy and I have actually constant communication. And then he told me, there's this guy out there, Mike. He is doing live streams about this or that topic. And then I came to your channel and I checked it out. And then I asked Andy, what do you know about his background? Because this guy is doing live streams, podcasts about Tagalog. So he must know a thing or two about the Filipino culture, about its language, about the law in the Philippines. And then I watched a couple of your live streams and podcasts. And then I came to the conclusion that this guy, you are very knowledgeable about the Philippines, and I come across a lot of live streamers in this community, and most of them, they do not really have the knowledge you have. And therefore I wondered, is this guy Filipino? Because he somehow looks like a guy who has Filipino blood. And then I came across your channel just a couple of weeks ago again, when all this, I don't know, it's like you and a couple of other guys had beef. And usually that's something, I think it was with Scotty and a couple of other guys, and that's the reason why I get interested. It catched my attention, because I'm not really interested in the vocabulary stuff or the laws and stuff like that. I'm interested in the drama, in the bashing, in the ugly shit, right? And so I came across your channel again, listened to it, and then I felt like this motherfucker knows how to speak Tagalog. He knows things about the Filipino culture, and if he is not a Filipino, then I wonder, how did he get to the point where he is almost like one of us, right? And now when you tell me that you are basically a Spanish Filipino, like the mestizos and those guys, then I know, okay, the guy's legit, right? The guy's legit. He knows his shit, and that's just the fact. But still, I mentioned it earlier, there is just something about you that I do not fucking like, and I do not really know what it is. Maybe you come off as arrogant, maybe you come off as a know-it-all, maybe it is because you treat people in a, maybe people would call it in a condescending way, right? And that's where I feel kind of like he could do so much better. You could take the community by storm. But I'm absolutely convinced, like, you have a lot of followers, you're a big name in this community. You are, as I said earlier, you're basically YouTube fucking royalty on here. You are one of the heavyweight live streamers out there. That's just the fact, and we have to acknowledge that. But then again, there's something about you I just do not know about that. Maybe it's the arrogance, maybe it's the condescending way how you treat people. I just do not really know. But there's a certain way how you corner people with asking them certain questions about the definition of certain terms, and that's how you can get them, corner them, and make them look bad. And I must tell you, really, you are a heavyweight debater. A heavyweight debater. You
I
are
think that's
very
what I apologize.
and you're very eloquent, and you're obviously an important voice in this community. An important voice in this community. Um, let's move on. If you agree, let's move on to the next topic here. I would like to ask you,
Mhm.
where do you stand on the Philippine antiques issue? Because you were on there and you were
Yeah.
kind of like, Heidi, don't worry, and there will be trolls, and trolls will say hateful shit. You just have to deal with it. Are you aware of Heidi's past? That's the first question. And the second question is, don't you think there is truth to the saying, if you live in a glass house, you shouldn't throw with stones? And obviously I'm referring to her past at the Walgreens in
Yeah, I
Florida.
mean, so let me go to the stones part first. I think that every one of us has something hidden in the closet. I think that you did bring up something in that one video of yours where you said, well, but not that kind of skeletons, right? I think that's
Yeah.
something that you said. So I'm thinking that if anybody, if we're using those type of stuff, if you live in a glass house, don't throw stones, or
Yeah.
whoever has no fault, who has never not sinned, throw the stone, stuff like that. I think that then everybody's going to be quiet on things. Um, for me, wise, um, it hearing about what happened, how it happened, and and I did read the article. I have to admit that it was disturbing for me. It was disturbing, especially during the time that it had occurred. Now, for me, wise, okay, you know, I have this thing where like you can agree and disagree with people. The thing is, like, where do you find the common ground? I think that maybe, hopefully, Heidi, the way Heidi sometimes, and she knows this, I've told her this, the way she approaches things, you cannot, unfortunately, go crazy or dish something out if you can't take it. I'm sure that you have thick skin, Aloe, and that it's like if people talk shit about you or says certain things about you, you're like, you just take it with a grain of salt and you're like, whatever, right? I get bashed. You have to, if you're gonna put yourself out there, especially me, that I put my face out there, right? You're gonna get bashed no matter what. You're gonna get, unfortunately, how would you say, doxxed and everything.
Yeah.
So it's like, it sucks what she did. It really does. If that is the truth, and so, but the thing though is there are proof that was put out there, so that means it did exist. Do I know anything about if the cops lied on certain things? There's always a possibility, but when you confess to something, when that's there, you cannot hide that part because you confessed about it, even though if it's not a true charge. Once you say yes to it, it's a yes. So for me, wise, is like, there's things that I agree with them on, and of course there's things that I disagree, just like the same thing as well from people here about me and you as well. There's things you agree and you don't agree on. I would not have handled it the way it was handled. I would have had just let it be. That's the way I would have handled things. I would have handled it where people are gonna talk, let them talk. What are you gonna do about it? And I think that one thing that you did is like, sometimes you're just gonna have to take it. And so when things come out about me, whatever, either I take it or not. It's just up to
Can we can we
how things
can we
goes.
cut the bullshit here, Mike? You're not Filipino at all. I know that for a fact, right?
Okay.
Greek boy. I also know that your family were on tourist visas when they were in the Philippines. All right? And I also know that the hours that you're online is midnight to 6 a.m. and then you sleep all day because my boys clock timed you. All right? And that's all I got to say to you.
So I'm not Filipino.
You're not
My
even
parents.
a nurse, Mike. Your
So I'm not
whole
a
life is a
Filipino.
fucking lie.
So an LPN is not a nurse.
Wow. I never seen them that mad before.
Have you ever seen, is an LPN not a nurse?
I don't know the field.
Exactly.
What is an LPN?
Licensed practical nurse. It's pretty much, you do nursing and stuff like that. So
Okay.
you have the RN and LPN. LPNs work side by side with RNs, but LPNs work individually away from RNs. LPNs make $35-$40 an hour.
Work in a
RNs
hospital.
make no. Actually, if you're an LPN working in a hospital, you get paid less. But if you work in nursing homes, home health,
Okay.
online and stuff like that, those kind of things. So it's funny how he goes, I'm not Filipino, but then all of a sudden says my parents were tourist visas in the Philippines. So how does that make any sense, Aloe?
Well, I'm not here to take anybody's sides, because Gogo Bobo is another very opinionated guy out there. And of course, he has his opinion and he has his followers. And the same is true
Oh shit.
for you. Let the people decide, because they will come to their own conclusions. But there's something interesting that you just mentioned earlier when I asked you about the Philippine antiques. You said you would have handled it differently. Let's say you would be in her situation, in Heidi's situation. And I mentioned this on one of my last live streams. If I would have been in her situation, I would have completely ignored everything.
Now,
I
well,
would not address it. Is that something that you would do the same? But there's something else you want to say? Please address that.
And I just want to say I apologize because I missed a few things when I was talking, right? And I just want to be able to say is like, yeah, LP, there's nothing wrong with being an LPN because that's what he's trying to say. But at the very same time, is I am an RN. You just have to look at which state I'm an RN in. Because I never got my RN license in Chicago. I never got because you're gonna have to pay for those tickets, for those certificates. So please, when people need to do their research better. I've worked pretty much in over 20 different states as a travel nurse, both as an LPN and RN, depending on what was available at that time, until I got into business.
Why is it that your haters don't want you to be Filipino, part Filipino? What do you think is their motive? Because I heard earlier, Kuya John said, "You don't even sound Filipino. You don't even sound Filipino. You only sound Spanish." And then Gogo Bobo came on here and said, "Your parents are not Filipino. Your parents are not Filipino." I wonder, what is it they think of when they accuse you of lying about your ethnicity?
Number one, because there's one thing I talk about the Philippines. I don't think that there's anything that you can say that I said wrong about the Philippines, right, Alo? I'm sure you know about the Philippines a lot. What happens is that their little fantasy unicorn dream bubbles are being popped by me, and they can't. Remember, majority of these guys, their final destination is the Philippines before they get buried.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of these guys just were stuck with this dream, just like RJ with the Filipina peace stuff.
Hold on. Hold on,
the
Mike.
thing though is,
Hold on.
I'm answering the question first, RJ.
All
Learn how to be able to have a discussion. So, anyways, so a lot of these guys don't like when I pop their dreams. Now, sometimes it can be sounding condescending, and sometimes it can sound it's very arrogant. But the thing though is, it's like I'm just putting myself in a strong position, and because I know the information. And it's funny is a lot of people want to be able, like, well, I get the information from here. I'm like, are you sure it's the truth? I mean, that's the thing. It's like a majority of the guys are getting their information from a bunch of women, from a bunch of Filipinas dressed all slutty,
a bunch of
giving them
hookers is what you're
information.
trying to say.
First of all, that's
What's
not
that?
a nice thing to say. And second of all, Mike, you lied when you said that the Filipina P allegedly did not pay her taxes to the BIR when, in fact, she did. That is defamation. Do you understand that?
We already answered. We already answered this early on, RJ. Like,
that is defamation. She could sue you.
We already answered this, RJ.
That's criminal defamation.
Look, I know you can't see, but at least you can hear. You should have been listening because it's been answered. Like, we already answered that. She showed a damn BIR certificate. She didn't show her paying taxes.
No.
Did you see the video?
No.
Oh my God, no, you didn't.
No, you said.
Oh, you didn't see the video?
You said on my live. I'm saying allegedly now that I don't think the Filipina P has paid her taxes to the BIR.
Did you see her pay?
Files has Reality Check Files has the video
Did
where
you
you
see
said
her
that.
paperwork? Did you see it?
Oh, see, now you're getting triggered because you know I'm telling.
No, I'm asking. Did you see it? Did you? Actually, let me do this. Did you hear her say, "Everyone, I'm going in to pay my taxes"?
Did you see?
Did you hear?
I don't have to hear it. I know she paid her taxes because she showed the picture
Of what?
of her.
Of the
of her
Braille tax form?
Is it Braille or I'm not sorry. Do you want me to go ahead and get you a Braille Playboy or something like that right now? Maybe that can help. Or how about this? Did your reader read it out loud for you on what was in the screen? No. And so here, this is a perfect example why I may sound like a dick sometimes, like Alo's saying, right? The condescending and stuff like that. But this is the thing: lack of information. Your
Mike,
lack of
she
information
paid
is
her
visual
taxes to the
information,
BIR.
visual input.
She paid her taxes to the BIR. It's already been proven. You can't disprove that.
He showed a photo of her applying for a BIR certificate.
Exactly. So how
That's
can you
not
say,
that's
so
not
how
proof
can you
of paying
say-
for taxes.
How can you say that you don't think she's been paying her taxes to the BIR?
RJ,
You can't say that.
RJ, hold on. I have my social security card right here. Does that show proof that I paid taxes?
Mike, that's not the question I asked you. The
What?
question I asked you was, how can you say that allegedly you don't believe the P has been paying her taxes to the BIR? I did not ask you about Social Security, did I?
But see, that's what I'm just trying to say. Her BIR form is showing that she can pay taxes. That does not mean she paid taxes. It's a big difference. Like
No,
right now,
I-
here's a
no,
hold on, RJ.
asking
Hold on,
you.
RJ. Hold on, let
You
me give you some
can't-
education. RJ,
No, I
Did
don't
I-
need your education
No,
because you know what? You're a liar.
Here's the thing. Did I pay for my taxes this year?
You're a liar.
Did I pay for my taxes this year?
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about what you claimed.
Did I pay my
No,
taxes
I'm
this year?
talking about what
You wouldn't be able
claimed.
to know. You won't be able to know at all if I pay my
Okay, but
taxes
let
this
me
year.
ask you this: How could P not pay her taxes yet come to the United States? She had to
There's
show.
people who has not paid her. No, that
She
means you
had
don't
to show her
no,
Philippine taxes in order to come here, dumbass.
No, you don't, you idiot.
No, the people leave without doing the texting.
Yeah, you're just a moron.
No, she actually proved it in her video.
Nah, that's bullshit.
Dumbass.
Yeah, that's bullshit. Or else, my wife would have to be showing her, BIR shit and all that stuff.
See that once again.
it doesn't make
you don't
any
know
sense.
shit, RJ.
No, she showed it when she did her video on the tourist visa.
Yeah, she might show it to distract from something else, probably.
No.
See, Mike, this is what you do. You make stuff up.
You're making stuff up. You're making stuff up about the Philippines.
You said that allegedly she doesn't pay her taxes to the BIR.
Look, guys, I paid my
true.
taxes. I put it in the fucking screen.
That's
Did he
not
see
true.
that?
Did you
not
see
true.
that, RJ? It's in the fucking screen. You're gonna have to believe me now.
No, I don't. I don't have to believe what you say because I know it's a lie.
Okay.
It's a lie, and you know it's a lie.
So
you can't. I can't prove that the sky is blue.
What?
I
Oh,
can't
good
prove
Lord.
The sky's blue.
Because you're
I've
blind
never
and
seen
you
the
can't
sky,
see.
right? So how do I know the sky's blue? That's basically what you're asking me.
Okay.
How do
is
I
the
know
sky-
the sky is
the
blue?
sky blue?
It could be red. It could be black. It could be green, right?
Black, it could be brown. It could be blue.
Mm-hmm.
What? So hold on.
So
So that's the thing. You're gonna rely on other people's giving you the information, right? To be able to explain things that you cannot visually plug into your brain.
But I know you're lying because number one, in order for her to come here, she had to prove that
She doesn't have to. You have no clue. Okay, RJ, what are the things that Filipinos need to do when they come to when they leave the country of the Philippines? What do they have to do?
they have to get a form that
Form for what?
What's the form?
This is good.
They have to get this thing. I forget what it's called, but it's a thing. It's a form that if they don't have it, they're offloaded. It's an overseas work form.
What if they're a tourist? Filipina Pia was a tourist to the United States, so it's not. She wasn't working. So what's the form that she needs to be?
She still had to get that thing.
What thing?
I don't have to answer you.
No, you're the one trying to educate us, right?
You basically.
Andy, do you know about this?
Lied and
I don't know about this. Tell us.
You
Tell
basically
the people who
lied
been to
and
the
said
Philippines and left the
that
Philippines and traveled.
that you don't believe she paid her taxes to the BIR. Reality
Go
Check
ahead.
Files has already went over it.
Go ahead. What else?
He's already went over it, and you know he's on Rumble, right?
And this is
who's that?
Reality
like
Check Files.
RCF guy.
Nobody knows that guy.
Here's the thing, right? So this is a perfect example. There's a
So
lot
this
of
is
people.
what you do. So this is what you do.
There's a lot of people. There's a
This is
lot of
what you
people,
do, Mike, is
that
you
come-
lie
that are
about
wishing and
people.
hoping to come to the Philippines and have no fucking clue how it works. You're a perfect example. You fucking jerk off on fucking, Filipinas that you don't even know what they look like.
Mike, I don't even do that. Okay,
You've never
so I
been
don't
or
understand.
never will go to the Philippines.
Oh, how do you know that, Mike?
Because you can't.
Oh, Mike, you are as dumb as I thought you were.
You've been left and broke by Filipinas several times, and you whine about it.
Mike, wrong
What?
again. Wrong.
How many
again,
Filipinas have you tried to date?
Again,
They
wrong
left you?
again. Wrong again. Wrong again.
What's up, brother?
You are so wrong because Mike, you don't know me from Adam. There's a lot of things you don't know about me, pal.
I don't
Okay?
want to know about you.
Because Michael Echeverria, you lied about P.
At least speak it and say it the right way, RJ Sandifer.
Michael.
Robert.
Agent Sandifer has you now, Mike.
Michael.
I've been gotten.
Michael.
Oh, the agent got you.
The agent got me. What's that?
Michael.
Huh?
Michael Echeverria.
What?
You need to understand
That
what
what
you
are
say about you called the
Filipina P is a fucking hoe. She's a
excuse me. Say that
watch
again.
this. Watch.
Say that
The
again.
Filipina P is a thirst trapping, over the hill woman who has no fucking clue truly about the Filipino people. Because a majority of the shit that she shares with Filipinos, with Americans, with foreigners is bullshit. It's fake.
God.
Oh, I'm
And
telling
she looks
you
like
the
an
fucking
orphan.
truth.
Defamation
And you
right
know
there.
what?
You
I'll
just
even
defamed
go-
her again.
I can even guarantee that you put me face to face with the Filipina P, and I don't really want to. I might have to put a brown bag over her. If you go ahead and do that, I can prove that I know more about the Philippines than she does. History.
That is
Story.
defamation right there. That's criminal defamation right there, Mike.
I don't give a fuck.
Oh, I'm sure Gracie Bellingham Bennett would love to hear that. Her
Then
lawyer.
let it be.
Wow.
Her lawyer, the one who never went to court or never had a,
The lawyer who fucking
the one who
reads
does
the fucking
notarizations
computer.
only.
Wow, Mike. That is just
That lawyer sucks, bro. Like she never. I bet you she never even went to court or anything. She just does notarizing and that's it. Reads stuff, writes stuff.
wow.
And respect to her that she fucking got a law degree. But at the
Yep.
very same time, you're going to explain to certain laws. Literally, she did the 195 and the 196 thing, right? Just the other day.
Wow.
The 195 doesn't apply to the men. It doesn't apply to the woman. That's for her family. She was reading it verbatim instead of defining it. Did you see the lawyer that I had several times? I had 2 different lawyers already in my channel. Doesn't read shit because they know the law.
Yeah, I saw those lawyers. They're good lawyers, but even they would tell you that what you're doing is defamation.
Go
That's
ahead.
defamation, dude. You
You know
can't
they
be
have
doing
freedom
that.
of speech in the Philippines. Like you can say whatever you want. You know, you can have opinions. If I say
if you say
something about, like, let's say RG, and he has tendencies towards young girls, then that is not defamation.
It's not
That's
cyber
my
libel.
opinion
that,
from what I see.
What about cyber libel? Frank believes in it.
No, it couldn't be.
That's the
You know how
problem.
many times Frank tried to get what's his name, Obama, with cyber libel? He never did. The only thing that he stuck him with was not defamation, immigration.
I think he's got a case against Barry though for 5 counts of cyber libel. Am I
Yeah, it's
wrong?
But you
5
gotta
counts of
be
cyber
careful
libel.
though, because that could get you in trouble, Mike.
Is that the one where he actually
RJ, I don't
made
give
some
a
crazy
fuck.
shit up and then threatened to kill him and stuff?
You keep whining, RJ.
No, I'm not whining. I'm stating a fact. You talk about these and even Joanne. You say, "Oh, I exposed Joanne. I exposed Joanne." What did you expose, Mike?
Oh, I don't need to talk about Joanne, but I know I exposed your ass as a racist.
No, you didn't, Mike. You
Oh,
didn't.
wait, who's the one
were
who
a
decided?
Let me ask you this.
Who's the
Mike.
one who decided that the moment the racist video came out with you and your homeboy Crazy Kid, that both you guys are not friends anymore? All of a sudden, your channel disappeared. What?
Idiot. Let me tell you something.
What?
Where do you get that me and Crazy Kid aren't friends?
Don't worry, he said it.
No, he didn't.
Okay.
He didn't.
It's okay. I'm sorry.
You're a liar.
Apologize to him. Like you're gonna apologize to him and show up in his live later on.
You're
That's
a
perfectly
liar.
fine.
You're a liar right there.
Yeah.
You're a liar right there.
Sure.
That never happened.
Sure.
You are nothing but a liar.
Just like as you like to make peace with everybody else, just like you make peace to that. What's that one guy named that always makes fun of you? That you have a love-hate relationship. You have like an ergo, whatever relationship with a guy from California or something. Like, come on.
Oh,
man.
you don't even know his name, and you're talking about him.
I don't want to
Very
talk about his name. Oh, I'm sorry, Eli. You brought him up earlier on today.
Actually, Mike, I haven't talked to him in over a year.
Mm-hmm.
Ever since he said the bullshit about the Filipino people.
Here's the thing, RJ. Tell us about your Filipina experience. I think we want to hear. Let's hear about your Filipina girlfriend.
No, Mike, I don't have to tell you a damn thing because you're a liar. You're a liar.
Tell us about your Filipina girlfriend. The one from, did you say Pasig or Pasay?
What's her name? She had a Facebook.
I'm not telling you nothing. I'm telling you shit.
And listen, like
And
normally
she's
on
not,
normal days,
and let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, Mike.
what is it?
Why is it?
How much money is she asking for you? How much money has she asked of you? Did you give her your disability check yet?
Nope, nothing. Nothing.
yeah.
And she's not my girlfriend. She's a friend.
See, that's the thing. You don't tell people, or you tell people earlier. Guess what, guys? I'm talking to a Filipina.
I'm talking. There's a difference, Michael.
Ooh, I'm talking to a Filipina. So what? You friend zone it? You already landed your own self in the friend zone?
Nope.
And listen,
Mike.
I don't
see. This is where you make stuff up. Okay, this is where you make.
You said it. You said it, Mr. Friend Zone. You just friend zone yourself.
No. You said you.
So this is not my normal. This is not my normal way of like talking shit. That people know that stuff. But Aloe says bring the drama. So let's just go ahead and go straight. Bring to the drama. What else do you have to add? What else do you have to add about this whole thing about the Philippines? This is like, do you know where in Pasay she's from?
I'm not going to answer that because it's none of your business.
Is the fact that you're saying she's from Pasay, I'm already sus already right now.
It's none of your business.
Oh, you made it my business by bringing it up. Come on, tell us about her. How amazing is she? Like, what do you guys talk about?
I don't have to answer that.
What's her last name? We want to know.
No, I don't have to answer it, liar.
Well, come on. So we want to know. We want to know about this Filipina that you put yourself in the friend zone.
Where does she work at?
No, and I didn't put myself in the friend zone. idiot.
I asked you if she is your girlfriend. You said no, we're just friends. Then you're in the friend zone.
You know what? Your MGTOW bullshit is why men get in trouble because you know what?
First of all, I'm not a MGTOW.
Something.
First of all, I'm not a MGTOW. Next thing is, remember like a while back, you said these things like, you know what? There's no such thing as alpha, betas, omegas, and stuff like that.
There's no such thing as that, Mike. It's
Didn't the Filipina P just have a video the other day? He even gave a test for guys if they can find out if they're a Sigma.
Yes, and I told her my views on it. I told her my views on it. These labels are stupid. They're degrading men. They make men
degrading men. Really?
Yeah, they're degrading men. Yeah.
Are you now calling the Filipina P a misandrist? Is she a misandrist now?
No,
because you say it's degrading men.
I didn't say that.
So you just said what she just did. She's pretty much acting like she's a misandrist.
No, I said that I told her that I don't like these labels. Read my comment, idiot.
It degrades men. And so by her making these type of information out there, she's being a misandrist and degrading men by agreeing that these things exist.
She doesn't. I'm not talking about her. I'm talking about my views on the matter. Because when you call someone alpha, beta, in my eyes, that's degrading. It's devaluing, and it's not right, and it needs to stop.
Yeah, see,
I'm a man, okay? MAN. I'm not a beta man. I'm not an alpha man. I'm not a sigma man. I'm a man. I'm happy with who I am. Period. End of story.
Are you going to start singing the Men in Tights song?
I don't even know what that is.
That's a good song.
That's what it sounds like you're doing.
Well, I don't even know what that is. But look, I will be willing to do this. Okay.
What?
I'll be willing to apologize to you, sir. Okay.
I don't need apologies.
Okay. For anything that I've done that's wrong, because look, I do want to do the right thing. I do want to, to do the right thing and try to be cool with everybody. But at the same time,
what are you gonna apologize to me for? Because if you say you're gonna apologize to me for something, what are you gonna apologize for? You should know what you did if you know you did something.
Well, if I've done anything, that.
What do you want to apologize for? Let's just go there.
Okay. All right. Look, I should look, Mike. Okay. I know I've done some stupid stuff in the past.
What have you done? Don't say some. Don't be like, what have you done? Because you want to apologize, right?
Yeah.
I want to know what you feel sorry for. It's like, just like, for example, confession, right? You don't say, forgive me, Father, for I have sinned. I want to confess all my sins.
Yeah.
It's not my sins.
I mean,
what sins do you want to confess on?
I have, had, said some stuff about you and
what stuff?
That, you're an asshole. I mean, I've called you an asshole, and I'm sorry for that. I'm trying to do the right thing. And I want to do the right thing. And, that doesn't mean that I necessarily like what you do, but I'm not going to talk. I will not talk negatively about you on my channel. And I will respect your privacy.
So first of all, once again, it's like, here we go. I could care less if you apologize or not, right? Because it's a fake confession. Because you do this all the time once you get cornered, and then you do it live like. You were like back in the days. You're like, I dare Michael to show up in my channel, and then I showed up, I put in your place. And then all of a sudden I'm like, all right, when are you going to show on my channel? You're like, I'm going to show, and then everyone's like, don't show, RJ, don't show. You don't show up. It's like you want to fucking talk all this shit, and then you go to channels and talk shit, and then when I show up, you fucking shut the fuck up or leave. It's like you can't handle when the people's right in front of you. Heck,
Well,
a fucking woman.
I'm
got
here
you-
now.
a woman puts you in check. That Joan girl puts you in check.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
And then what happened? She left. Where's she at now, Mike?
That's her. That's on her. I'm not her. I'm not her.
Because see, you did that video where you supposedly exposed her.
Then maybe you can watch it. I'm sorry. Listen.
What did you expose? Okay, what did you really expose?
I don't need to be able to talk about that, do I?
No, I want to know, what did you expose?
No, but see, I can't give you that information when you won't give me
I
information.
can't give you, because you probably lied about her, just like you've lied about Beauty, just like you've lied about P, just like you've lied about every Filipina that you've come in contact with.
Filipina that I got in contact with.
Oh, but Mike, what about those 3 videos? Those 3 embarrassing videos you don't want people to know where you're simping to a Filipina.
Let's talk about.
There you go.
Let's talk. Here's the fun part, RJ. Where'd he go? Is he doing one of those like hit and misses? Okay.
So, Kuya John is back. You know what I like about these live streams here? I like the fact that there are so many guests, very opinionated guests, a fantastic live stream. Therefore, I can just lean back and listen, because that happens very, very seldom. Sometimes it's
Mike,
really hard to get a word in here, but it's perfect, ladies and gentlemen. I enjoy this. Keep going.
Mike,
Kuya John is
how you
back.
doing? I'm sorry, Mike. I got so mad and I had to go and make some money. What are you doing this morning? You're not working? What are you doing this morning? You're not working?
Apparently people are working right now, but yeah. What up?
Oh, you just make money off of other people working? You're kind of just like a manager? No, you don't really actually make money for yourself. You're your hands soft?
Wait, so manager, so you make money by having other people make you money. Something wrong with that?
Yeah, I would say if your hands are soft, I'd say you need to get to work. What are you doing for work right now? It seems like you're very, very free. You have all this time in the world, Mike. Why are you not in the Philippines? I heard there's a video of you crying. Is that true?
Why would I be in the Philippines?
Is the video you crying true, Mike?
We already
Is there
know.
a video
I'm
of you crying? I don't want to argue again, Mike. Just answer the questions. Allo, can you have your guy right there answer questions? Mike, is there a video of you crying?
I'm sure there's videos out there of me crying.
Wow.
I cry all the time.
Wow.
I cry all the time.
That's the funny part. You're a fucking faggot.
There's probably videos out there of me laughing. There's probably videos out there of me jumping up and down. I don't think you're gonna see videos of me dancing as much, because I know I don't dance. It's funny. It's like people work for you. Like if people working for me, all of a sudden that's a
Mike,
negative
you don't
thing?
have a job. Stop pretending you have a job, man. You don't have a job. Stop pretending.
Oh, you're right. You know what? I have no job and I live in America and can survive.
Why are you not in the Philippines? You have a Philippines channel. Why are you not here? Tell all your followers why you're in such a small channel here. Are you trying to get a couple more subs or what's up?
No, not really.
Just here to defend yourself? What about when I was defending my daughter? Because you made a bunch of comments about my daughter.
I let you
Kind of the
defend
same thing.
I let you talk, but that doesn't mean that you kept on
I think I
asking
should
for it.
I think I should train my daughter when she grows up. She goes and beats the shit out of you.
I don't think you can even train your daughter to beat anybody up, because it looks like the baby mama has your daughter.
Mike,
It's just the truth.
Mike, did you hear what I just said? I'm going to train my daughter that when she grows up, she's going to beat the shit out of you. That's the bottom line.
Yeah, she'll do it while she's dancing and twirling around a pole.
Hey, as long as you get the shit kicked out of you.
Hey, listen, but at least you agree the fact that she will be dancing.
You're usually used to getting the shit kicked in on you. Well, how come you never talk about having girlfriends, but you give everybody else advice about girls?
Number one is if you
don't have a girlfriend, Mike. You haven't had a girlfriend for a long time. You haven't had a girlfriend, Mike. You haven't had a girlfriend, but you give everybody all these advices, but you don't have any children, you don't have a girlfriend, you're not in the Philippines. That means you're a fake motherfucker who comes to a channel with 600 subs to defend himself because you're Perez Hilton of the Philippines. You are Perez Hilton of the Philippines.
How is that a dig? Like, you gotta do better, John.
No,
Like,
no, I
you
don't.
gotta
That's just
do
your way of
better.
twisting it around. I have done better. I'm better than you in every which way. I have done better. That's just your way of twisting it around, Mike. You're a very good manipulator, right? Aloe, what do you think about Mike? Why don't you be a man, Aloe, and tell Mike what you think about him?
I told him
You
what I
already
think
did.
about him. I actually prepared a few more questions, but I think I really enjoy this. You are opinionated. Mike is opinionated. Andy is just leaning back and
Andy's just like
enjoying
Yeah,
the
I'm
show.
enjoying the show.
And we got a guy
anyways,
on here with the name Am.Expat, who is basically just on the panel and
I was
doing the
gonna say
same
that
I do.
too. I was like, American Expat hasn't
Extremely,
taken over
it's
yet.
extremely seldom that I am not talking on my show, and I must tell you, I enjoy this. Therefore, I say, do whatever you think you need to do. Please go ahead. John, Mike, Andy, American Expat, and whoever else is out there who wants to come on the panel. I'm here. I'm listening. I enjoy this. Please go ahead. I will put out the StreamYard link once again. If you want to hop on, feel free to do so. It's your stage, gentlemen. John,
Mike,
Mike, please go
how
ahead.
come when I was gone, you were spending your time making fun of a half retarded guy while you were waiting for me? The king.
Oh,
here.
I never called him a retard. I just called him blind. There's a big difference.
Yeah, no, you can clearly tell he has something wrong with him. Why are you picking on him?
Hold on. Like it's like people. It's like, are you gonna, like, people can agree to see what you are and what you're doing? It's funny. It's like, wait a minute. It's like it's being such a hypocrite.
That's the funny
And
part.
and
That's
let
the funny
me
part. That
explain.
it's 10:30 in the morning and you're not working. It's
being a
10:30 in the morning and you're not working. How much money could you possibly be making by sending a couple text messages?
Gentlemen,
You can do
when I
so much more. You can do so much more.
Because
What? You have a problem with somebody talking over you? If you have a problem with somebody talking over you, why don't you be more of a man and make it so I stop talking?
So let's just go ahead and look at a couple things, right? So he's saying, why am I talking about another person? Yet he's the one that was talking about me, about other people's channels and all that stuff when they're not there.
Sir, the other guy has mental
like
problems. You're picking on somebody with mental disability.
I was
You're
not messing with
picking
his.
on
I
somebody.
did not say he was a mentally disabled person. I'm just saying he's blind and he can't see. And the reason,
You shouldn't be making comments, period. You shouldn't be making comments, period. And when you come up to a real man like me in real life and I
him a
shake the
blind
shit out of you,
retard. You
I
just
don't care.
called him a blind retard.
That's fine. I'm not
and
talking
you're
to him.
telling me that I can't
I'm
make
not talking
a comment.
to him. I didn't say the word blind. I didn't say the word blind. Don't put words in my mouth. I'm going to shake the shit out of you when I see you, Mike. I swear to God, I'm going to beat the fucking shit out of you. I swear to God, Mike. I swear to God, dude. Seriously.
Yeah, they listen. Keep on swearing, and this is what I'm just trying to say.
This is the funny part. This is funny, but let's all expose John for being a crazy guy. Yeah, you'll see how crazy I really am. You'll see how crazy I really am, Mike. How come your channel hasn't grown? How come your channel hasn't grown? Why is your channel not grown? Is it because you're only 16% Filipino, so your channel only grows at a rate of 16%? Are those teeth even real?
How does that?
Why are your teeth so fucking white? Dude, you get your teeth whitened?
The what?
Are you a metrosexual?
My teeth?
Do you get your nails done? No, be honest. Do you get your nails done, Mike?
Guys,
do you get your nails done? Do you get your nails done? Answer the question. If your panel members aren't going to answer the questions, then I'm not going to be here. I know everybody wants me to stay. Please, Mike, answer the question. Do you get your nails done? Yes or no? Be honest. Do you get your nails done? No, do you go to the salon and get your nails done?
Oh, I've had a Matty Penny.
Wow. Holy shit, man. You are the biggest metrosexual I've ever fucking seen in my life. That's the funny part, because you can see it right from your face that you wear makeup.
How do I have makeup when I got all these jagged shit in my fucking oily face? It's like if you zoom in, you can see my fucking pimples. It's like, how the fuck does that see? This is like.
Do you think that you're going to be nicer to Filipinos now that this has all happened to you, Mike? That you're being exposed? Are you going to be nicer to Filipinos now that this has happened to you?
What happened to me? Like nothing happened to me.
You've been exposed for being mean to Filipino people.
I'm a fucking Filipino citizen. What?
No, your mother left the country as an overstaying criminal. Your mother's a criminal. You even said it yourself on your live the other night. Your mother's Your mother left the country and had to pay 50,000 peso, which is $1,000 because you guys were criminals overstaying. So same thing as when I call myself a loser. Now you say that, oh, well, John admits that he's a loser. You admit that your family's criminals. You admit that your family's a criminal. That's what it is. So I'm asking you, Mike, are you going to fix yourself and be nicer to Filipino people so people can stop hating on you?
What I'm going to enjoy
doing. Can you answer the question? Can you answer the question?
What am I going to enjoy doing?
Don't make any threats, Mike. Don't make any threats, Mike.
Let me answer that. What I'm going to be doing, it's not a question. What I'm going to be doing is this. You just threatened violence against me. You just used.
I'm going to kick the shit out of you and beat the fuck out of you?
Yeah. You used right racial slurs about me as well.
Because you're a spick. All these things are true. I am going to beat the shit out of you. Yeah. You are a Spanish spick, and your parents are border jumpers. What are you going to do, Mike? What are you going to do, dude?
Plain and simple.
What are you going to do?
I have your full name. And I'm going to go to get you kicked out of the Philippines when I get to the Philippines.
Oh, he's going to get me kicked out of the Philippines. That's how much of a sad person you are? Because you were talking shit about my daughter, and you wouldn't apologize that you had to get the shit kicked out of you?
And try to get me kicked out of the Philippines.
It will be worth it, Mike. It will be worth it for me. It will be worth it for me. Right. Even just one punch.
Fine. That's fine.
So are you going to be nice to the Filipino people before or after I kick the shit out of you?
I'm not nice to bad Filipinos.
You are not a nice person. You have a lot of haters. Everybody was talking shit about you before you even came here.
No, everybody. They weren't. I was watching the live. Why do you think I was watching the live?
You weren't watching the whole thing. No way. No way.
The what?
Where's Popeye? Popeye didn't have nice things to say about you.
No, Popeye was talking about Mike from Our Philippines Journey.
No, he was talking about you. You're just really good at twisting things around. Hey, Mike, you know you made my girl cry?
Yeah, but you also made your girl cry.
I have a question, sir, in regards to the Philippines. If I want to leave my girl, but she says I'm not allowed to leave, who's the abusive person, me or her?
I could care less.
Oh, so now you're not willing to answer Philippine questions, but you are willing to accuse me as a wife beater, you fucking faggot.
No,
answer the question, Mike. Answer the question. If my girl says I'm not allowed to leave, if I'm in the Philippines,
I want you to just keep on getting yourself in trouble. Why should I help you,
Mike?
Why should I help?
Trouble is the least of my concerns. I would love it for you to spend the time to try to get me kicked out, and everybody can see the type of person you are, that you want to take me away from my daughter, talking shit about my daughter. You even lied and said you didn't call my girl a poke, but you really did. I got all the clips if you want me to share them here. If Al can teach me how to share them.
And I had a beautiful conversation in Tagalog.
No, you're a manipulating bastard, and you made her cry. You made my girl cry. You made my girl cry.
No.
So now this is really war.
Your girl and I had a great conversation.
Mike, this is really war now, Mike. This is really war. I told you to stop, and you didn't. That's the thing.
No.
You can't keep my name out of your mouth. You got so many haters. You got a list of 100 people that hate you. Really, I would hate to be you. No, it's not fine. You like lady boys, Mike. You like lady boys, dude. You don't have a girlfriend. You haven't had a girlfriend for all this time. It's not fine, dude.
No.
It's not fun. And that's the funny part. And that's the funny part. Because you legitimately like lady boys.
Your girl. Like,
you know what I'm going to do? Gay here?
Everyone,
what I'm going to do here? I really don't like gay people at all.
I'm going to go ahead and share with you guys. I'm going to share with you guys.
Gogo's here. Now somebody else can fucking talk.
Conversation that I had.
Shut up, man. For a second. Kuya, John, did you hear what I said earlier, or were you away?
No, I didn't. I was in the middle of something. Sorry. What do you say?
Basically, everything you said's right. He's got no Filipino in him. He's a complete fraud. When his family was in the Philippines, they were on a fucking tourist visa.
I wish I could get Andy on my side, too.
He's a Greek. Look at his fucking face, for fuck's sake.
I know. I fucking hate him. I hate him. I fucking hate the guy. I really do. I really do. He's got a list of 100 people that hate him. Andy, are you on my side or Mike?
Someone that goes to the Philippines once every few years, learns all the languages. Like, seriously, dude, that's weird. That's fucking weird. Like, there's something wrong with you, Mick, honestly.
Yeah. And that's the funny part. Mike, you got nothing to say when Gogo comes in.
No,
nothing to say.
Because I've already said when Gogo came in and made his little speech.
Imagine being Mike, who has to defend himself every day. Imagine
No, I
being
don't.
Mike, the guy that has to defend himself
having to
every
defend myself.
single day.
Not at
It's
all.
crazy.
I'm not having to do that at all. I'm actually enjoying this a lot. Like,
I know, that's the funny part. That's the funny part. Why would you enjoy it? Why wouldn't you just want to work?
No,
See,
it's like
all
I
of us
don't.
in here, we've already worked. We already worked our asses off our whole life. You're 50 and you don't have a family. Why are
I'm
you
not
like that?
He's
how
going
do I
Why do you do
for
that?
this. He sleeps all day, John. We clock timed him.
Go. Do you mind answering?
No, I want to hear from Gogo. I want to hear from, and I don't want to hear from you, Mr. Blue Screen. I don't want to hear from you.
How do
My
I
guys
get
looked at him already. He sleeps all day, and then he does YouTube
It's
all night.
disgusting. Disgusting. It's the saddest excuse of a man I've ever seen.
I'm just here because no one ever backs up John. They always just leave him here by himself when he's actually talking the facts. You know?
Yeah,
and
I will beat
it's
the shit out
weird,
of you.
like Queer John, he's got a six pack. He's got
Gogo.
pretty
Answer
girls.
the
What do
question,
you
Gogo.
have, Mick? What do
Gogo,
you have,
answer the
Mick?
question.
What do you
Answer the-
have,
Don't
Mick?
forget the house I
What
just
do you
built. Don't
have,
forget the
Mick?
house.
Listen,
You
Gogo,
got
answer this
nothing. You got
Yeah,
nothing.
you have
Mick.
nothing.
How
Mike,
am I
You
not
you're a fat
the
dude.
gym,
You're fat.
I have a
fucking six pack,
Filipino
And I hate him.
talk to John.
And I have a solar powered van. I have a solar powered van.
Gogo, I can barely hear you. You sound like a little bee right now.
I have a solar powered van too, Mike.
Put fucking dick in your mouth. I'm out of here.
Man.
I'm out of here.
Imagine being Mike who has to defend himself every single day. You got yourself in a lot of shit just for a couple extra followers. How come your channel only grows at a rate of 16% versus everybody else's that are 100? How big are your boobs? How big are your boobs, Mike?
Who goes at 100%?
How big are your boobs?
Who grows at 100%?
How big are your boobs, Mike?
Who grows at 100%?
Everybody else's rate, but you only grow at 60%.
Who's everybody?
There's something
Name
wrong
me
with you.
one. Name me one.
I don't know. Look at
wanna
Andy's
use this
channel.
clip
Look at
right
how
here.
much Andy's channel has grown in such a short period of time versus
So
yours.
if
That's stagnant.
Andy's channel
Stagnant.
grows by 100%, then that means he should have doubled up his channel by now.
Allo, you see what Mike's doing now? He's going to try to outsmart us with his
It's not being
mental
smart, it's being
skills.
practical and understanding.
Give me
of how
3
things
examples
work.
of why you're not a faggot. I want 3 examples of why you're not a faggot. Go. 3 examples of how you're not a faggot. Go.
Really? That's how that
Give me
kind of
3
goes.
examples of how you're not a
Number
faggot.
one
Go.
is I don't have to talk about it. Number 2 is
It means you're a
like,
fag.
like you don't have to be proving anything. Like this is the part. Like
What?
when people-
That's
when
not good at
people-
all.
No man needs to defend his sexuality, because when you're questioning that, guys who know it, that they're a man, they're a man. They don't need to
Hold
explain
on, guys. I gotta go fuck my girl. I'll be back in a little bit. I gotta go fuck my girl. Mike, when's the last time you got a proper blowjob?
That's a perfect example of how a guy acts. These type of
Yeah,
guys right
exactly.
here,
And you're not a guy, and that's why you're threatening.
how he disrespects a woman. You go, okay, guys, I'm gonna go fuck my girl.
How
really
is that
fast."
disrespecting my woman? She's my woman.
That's disrespecting a woman.
Mike, that's because you haven't had sex for your whole life. You don't know anything about real life, real
Oh
men
my
shit.
God, I'm a
Kevin will
virgin
tell
all
you.
of a sudden.
Kevin from the No Bullpen will tell you
I'm a
straight up how it is.
virgin.
Kevin has
I'm a
heard many
virgin, he
people
says.
talk shit about you.
Aw,
Many
poor
people.
John.
Allo,
Hi,
can
Kevin.
you have Mike explain 3 reasons why he's not a faggot?
Ask him the question and give him the opportunity to reply to
All right.
that. I would like to welcome Big Kev Media on
up,
the
Big Kev?
panel. Welcome,
Big
Kev.
Kevin.
Big
Short
Kevin.
question. Short question, Kev. Who do you think is the best drama live streamer in the community? Your answer, please.
Andy. Andy's good.
Ah, fuck you. That's the wrong answer.
Thank you.
Mike,
You
please
are, buddy,
answer the
you are.
question.
Me?
Yeah, Mike,
Yes,
answer the question. I want 3 reasons why you're not a faggot.
Not the question about the drama, the best drama live streamer, but the question Kuya John just asked you.
Plain and simple is because
We want 3 reasons. And make them make sense, please.
Okay. So let's give some easy ones. Number 1, I'm not. Number 2, I know who I am as a person. Number 3, I've been married. Now, I'm going to give you how would you be able to properly explain that you're not gay, Kuya John?
Because my cock smells like pussy, because my fingers hurt from fingering, and my nose, like the inner parts of my nose, smells like pussy still from smelling so much pussy.
Now,
So
as men as men in the chat right now, is that the proper fully way of saying that you're not gay?
Press 1 for 1 and press 2 for 2. That's the funny part. Perez Hilton signing off.
Everybody in the comment section.
Oh, here's Mike trying to control Aloe's fucking thing. How about this, Mike?
So look,
Mike,
no,
here's another question. Here's another question. Give me 10 reasons why your channel hasn't grown from 20,000 to 23,000 subs in 6 months.
Number one, I don't use thirst traps. Number two, I don't be talking about how to be able to make guys' fantasies go crazy. Number three, okay, I piss people off like you who I pop your fucking fantasy that you guys quit. That's just 3 right there. There's several more.
Do you have 10?
There could be 10 if I want to. I can use proper keywords if I want to. I need to work better on my description, maybe work better on my titles, maybe use proper keyword assessments and everything.
That's 10. That's 10. Here's my opinion on your channel. You have good videos, but you're losing all your followers that you had in the past because they're finally turning on you. Don't talk over me. Don't talk over me. I'm not finished.
Not all. It's not.
I'm letting you talk.
It's like the way you say it's like, okay, it's always always this and that. And there's no such thing as infinite stuff. You have to understand it's like it's not all, not everybody. I know there's gonna be some people that's gonna like people that hate.
Give me 14 reasons why your father to make me believe. Give me 14 reasons to make me believe that your father didn't rape your whore mother to have you.
That's kind of rude.
Well, that's why I asked you permission to swear on your channel, Kevin. You said no swearing, so I didn't come on.
How does that make any sense? I mean, it's like
give me 14 reasons. Give me 14 reasons why for us to believe that your dad didn't rape your whore mother in Mexico.
Plain and simple, because he didn't.
He didn't have to. How we're gonna just take your word for it? The guy that lies.
You never met my dad. You don't know if he lies or not.
We heard that he's a pawn shop owner. Takes advantage of poor people.
No, pawn shop is a business that's legally acceptable. 5 different locations in the Philippines.
It's not ethical, though. It's not ethical, though.
No, it is ethical because somebody needs money. You give them money that they can't get money from the bank. It's not
Can
my
you just
fault.
give me 14 reasons why you're to make us believe that you're not a bastard child?
Because I know my daddy.
Yeah, but did he disappear on you?
No.
Never once. Never once.
Never.
Then how come you were overstaying in the Philippines and your mother had to pay? How about that?
Because I live
We're all over stage. Cheers.
Cheers.
Because first of all, my parents. I live with my parents in the Philippines.
Yeah, but where was your father? Why didn't your father pay for the overstaying?
My father was there.
Why did your mother pay?
Why did my mother pay? Because I went with my mom to get it paid.
Are these the 14 reasons to make us believe it? Because I'm pretty sure everybody, by the time this video is over, everybody's going to believe that your mother was raped from your father because she's a whore.
How is that? The thing though is, but the thing though is like, this is like, I'm not going to call your current girlfriend right now a whore because her and I had a great conversation. But technically, isn't your baby mama a whore for sleeping with you in the first night that you came over?
I don't think it was the first night. I think it was the second night.
No, you said first night before.
I don't know why I would say first night. It wasn't the first night.
So that at the very same time, it's like, the number one thing that as men, when we have daughters, our job is to keep the woman away from the pole, right?
I thought it was just to make sure she goes to college. You're the twisted sixth person that thinks like that. You're the only one that thinks like that, Mike.
Listen, your daughter,
everybody can see through you, Mike.
lives in Gensan, all right?
No, she doesn't. No, you're wrong. It is more automatically assuming things and just thinking you're right all the time. I would hate to be you defending yourself all the time. You love it. You love the drama, though. That Perez Hilton loves the drama too.
Hey, listen.
It would really make it would really help me if Andy could chime in and tell me am I wrong or is Mike wrong?
About what?
Well, this is the thing that he has the citizenship. So whether he's white,
we don't know that.
Brown, like for example, Kulas is a Filipino and he has 0% Filipino on him. you know. Or Aloe,
So
like if
so
you
it's
look at Aloe, you wouldn't think he's really Filipino.
so it's
When you
okay
hear,
for Mike to talk shit about my daughter.
you talked about the Filipino thing. Now you're bringing it with the daughter thing. I think with the daughter thing was probably uncalled for. So yeah, there you
Thank you.
go.
Thank you. And Mike, by the way, there's no proof that you have a Filipino citizenship. It's so easy to say that. Show us your passport. I don't think you got it. I don't think you even have any money, dude.
I mean, somebody who doesn't have his business anymore that he's getting paid, monthly by his friend is the one that shouldn't be talking.
Believe half of what you see and none of what you hear. That's all I can say, Mr. Big Titties McGee over there.
Like, and so,
But hey, when I'm done
Regular guy
making
is not here.
what?
What's it?
Regular guy is not here. Why are you calling Big Titty McGee?
It's a regular guy. It's not a regular guy. Learn how to read.
Because Mike is a closet gay. Yeah.
It's funny. This guy that number one, he goes, talk about my daughter. Now listen, you say stuff about my mom, about my dad, and stuff like that. It's not going to affect me. It's not.
Well,
going
that's
to
what
hurt
happens
me.
when you don't apologize to people. It
wanna
gets
know
worse and
why?
worse and worse.
No,
When
the
you
thing is,
apologize, things get better.
I don't have to. It doesn't affect me because I know it's not true, right? But then when I say, the certain things about your kid, about your baby mama, I'm not going to offend your other girl, your current girl, because her and I having conversations are probably
Why?
going to.
Because you want to fuck. Why? You think she's hot? You want to fuck her?
Oh no! I don't want to fuck anybody like that. I'm
Right.
just saying
Yeah.
that
There you go, right there, everybody. Mike doesn't want to fuck a girl. Wow.
Listen, but wait,
It's right there, right in front of our face. Let's all
I don't
listen to
wanna-
a guy that doesn't live in the Philippines and doesn't fuck girls
Why-
about
why do I
relationships and
not-
about the Philippines.
I don't want to fuck your girl. I'm not talking about your girl right now as a sexual thing. I don't do that about women as
Why
well.
would we listen to Mike, who doesn't live in the Philippines, doesn't have a girlfriend? Why would we listen to him about the Philippines and about relationships? Mike, you're a poser, dude.
You know, the one thing that I figure out about this is like, yeah, Mike said this about the daughter, but then you're also talking about his mom, his dad.
Well,
and
that's
all
because
that.
no
So, like,
apologies happen. It's just
two
going to keep
wrongs
getting worse
don't
and
make
worse
a
and worse
right.
until I shake the shit out of the motherfucker.
But two wrongs don't make a right. But at the same, now it's like a free for all, I guess.
Yep.
And I'm still respectful enough not to say shit about your current girl.
Because we caught you in a lie last time. You said you didn't call her a puck talk, but you really did call her a puck talk.
No,
Do you have any comments on that?
I had a conversation.
Yeah, I know. Aloe
Tagalog.
told me all about the conversation. It was very manipulative. Very, very manipulative. She cried about it for a week.
And guess what? When you asked her what were we talking about, she didn't tell you because it was a personal conversation. And maybe you should
wow, you have such a great connection with my girl, Mike. You're such a great guy.
Her
You
and I
have such
had
a great connection with my girl.
conversation twice.
Wow.
And there's a lot of guys that was talking to her in Tagalog in the chat as well, giving her advice about you.
Wow. So how come oh wait, let's touch upon this. Mike, do you really think that I would ever hit my girl?
You have anger issues. She's even agreed that you have anger issues.
Okay.
You've been screaming, this and that, letting out that stuff. You like to say so that you're going to be doing some physical stuff. There's a highly chance that you are going to be a beater one of these days.
There's a highly chance.
Yeah,
What, are you not educated now? You're not educated now?
Well,
you act like you're so smart. You know everything. You know about the laws. You know about everything else. You can't talk.
I have never claimed that I'm smart.
Making fun of blind people, making fun of retarded people, telling everybody that my daughter's going to be a stripper.
You're the one that said that he's a blind retard. I didn't say he was retarded. I said he's blind and he can't see. Big difference.
So the only thing Perez Hilton really cares about is his YouTube channel. When that got taken away, he was crying. What made you cry? You said there's videos of you crying. What was that made you cry?
Oh, I cried about my mom. I cried about my dad. I cried about a girl.
On YouTube? On YouTube?
Yeah, I'm sure there's somewhere out there. Yeah.
Wow.
I've cried about.
And you're just
Actually,
playing it off like it's
I have
fine?
a really good one. I cried about. I think I was. I did have a thing about my dog.
Yeah, you're sitting here laughing at my dog gonna die. You're a sad person, man. That's why I was trying to talk to you before this all started.
That was my dog.
In your head.
I don't care less about your mangy mutt.
I know, because you lack empathy. That's the problem, and that's why your channel's not growing. That's why your channel's not growing.
I don't care if my channel grows or not. Like even
Okay, I'm
Aloe
sure.
said that, saying Aloe like saying stuff about my channels, whatever. I forgot what word Aloe used. I can't take that. I was like, I appreciate when people subscribe. I appreciate when people make their comment, and I also appreciate when people says bad things as well, because that's just the way it works. I'll take advice, and I won't take advice. There's a lot of people that I respect that they give an advice. I'll take it into consideration. If I feel I want to be able to use it, then I will. If I don't, I don't. That's just how it works. That's just
I hope I'm not 50 years old one day, fucking having to defend myself every single day from the haters, because that's it must be a horrible life. Horrible life.
God. One of these days when I turn 50. One of these days, maybe.
Well, you're almost 50.
But not 50.
And you have to defend yourself every day from haters, right?
I don't.
I was just watching the pool chat yesterday, dude.
Okay,
all you were doing was defending yourself.
I weigh
100 people.
298.
100 people commented, dude. All different people talking shit about you. How can you be so oblivious? You're hated, dude.
No, I'm no. Listen. I agree. There's people that are gonna hate me, and I agree there's gonna be people that are gonna like me. I think there's also gonna be people that are gonna be not knowing, are they liking me or not liking me, and then it just goes from there. But that's just life that we live in.
People are calling me a wife beater because you made comments saying that I'm showing tendencies. Like,
no, people
dude,
are calling you a wife beater because they see it themselves. Don't try to say that.
No. It's because you and Heidi. It's because you and Heidi, the two Philippine antic fucking losers.
How many
people on YouTube?
How many people here think that Kuya John got some anger issues? Type 1.
Aloe and I already went over that. Of course, I have anger issues.
How many people here thinks that with his anger issues,
what about
his depression, his narcissism will show that he has a potential to be a wife beater? Put 2 if you think he can be a wife beater.
All right, and put 3 if you think that because a gay person is more likely to rape a young child, Mike is more likely to rape a young child. Press 3 if you think that Mike is more likely to rape a young child because he's gay.
Press 5.
American Expat, are you still on the panel? If you can hear this, would it be okay if I remove you for a few minutes? You can always come back, because I would like to give RJ Sandafor the opportunity to come back on the panel. Is that okay with you?
The retard is back.
That's fine. That's fine. I don't think I'm going to be able to talk, so that's all right.
Yeah, fuck you, American
Thank you very much,
Expat.
American Expat. Really appreciate it.
Jesus Christ! Why? What did he do to you, man?
Why is he swearing at American Expat all of a sudden?
Shut the fuck up, Mike, you fat fuck. Go put a cock in your mouth. Aloe told me no holds bar.
RJ, if you are still out there, get back on the panel. Please, gentlemen, go ahead.
I really like Kevin and his shit, fucking his the shit that he talks about on his channel. I think that other than I really don't understand why these YouTube personalities
have a show tonight at 7 o'clock.
7 p.m. USA time. Nice. I'll be on
7:30. I already posted it. It's going to be on 7:30 tonight.
There's Mike texting his lady boyfriends right there. Look at him. That's the funny part. Let's see if anybody commented 3.
1.
What's your show all about, Big Kev?
There's 1 3, and then there's a guy that did 2.
So there you go. There's 1 3. That means you're a fucking faggot, rapist, fucking child molester.
But look at how many 2s there are and how many 1s and how many 5s.
Oh, what, dude? I even said earlier, yes, that makes sense. Okay, that's more likely. It's more likely if some. No, let me finish. Let me finish before you take my words out of context. No, I want to finish before you take my words out of context. Like I said earlier, no, let me finish before you. Don't make me go off again. Don't make me go off again, Mike. Don't make me go off again.
Maybe you should
Mike,
go off.
don't make me go off. No, I don't have the energy. I don't want to have a heart attack.
And then all of a sudden you're going to be a wife beater. I mean, I feel bad for your Filipina right now, where she even admitted, yeah, he has anger issues that he's trying to work on it. It's funny how you, like earlier on, said that you needed.
Hold on, I'm going to go after that. I don't believe that. I don't believe that.
A better person.
I'm going to ask her that. I don't think that's true.
It was on video, and I'm going to show it again. I'm just going to go ahead. I have it on video. where she agreed with me when we were speaking in Tagalog and stuff like that. And she looked at you and she said it in English that, you know, he needs to work on his anger issues, because even she knew. And the funny part is, you actually asked her. You brought it up.
Are you done yet?
Kev,
No, not done yet.
Kev, this is
Come by
Kev.
tonight.
This is your chance. Kev, this is your chance to
If
plug your
anyone
show. You
wants to
got
talk,
30
I'll shut
seconds.
up.
Come on, bro.
Yeah, hurry up.
All right. Hey, you guys come by tonight at 7:30 Central Time, and we'll take off from here. And yeah, come on by.
Yeah, the after
It'd
party.
be pretty fun.
Okay.
We got an after party? What's
Yeah.
the link?
Big
Yeah,
Kev's tonight.
Today.
Big Kev, ladies and gentlemen, go
Anyways, guys,
over
you gotta
there,
go to the
check it
Super Bowl.
out. Big Kev Media is doing a live stream 7:30 p.m. Is that what time? I mean, Midwestern time, or what time? I mean, in what time zone are you in,
Yeah,
Yeah,
Kev?
there's like 3 times.
Chicago time.
Chicago time.
Same time as Mike. Yeah, same time as Mike's time.
Okay, tell me, what are you guys going to talk about?
You guys, same thing what you guys are gonna be talking about. Like right now, we'll just
We're not talking about
like,
anything. We're just bashing the shit out of each other. Good old bashing show here. What a fantastic shit show. That's all there is to it,
just like
Kev.
the old days. Just
Yeah,
like
just
what
like
you
the
guys
old
used to
days.
do on my show. Yeah.
Yeah, Big Kevin,
Like
ladies and
with
gentlemen.
Barry and Seth Style and everybody.
Yeah, I know. I checked out your live streams, podcasts, and when you go there, it gives you 3 options: newest, oldest, and most popular. And you know what I noticed, Kev? Ask me what I noticed.
What did you notice?
I noticed that all the popular live streams you did in the last 5, 6, 7 years, they all had me on the panel together with Seth, together with Popeye, together with the RRR guys. If you don't believe me, go there, check it out. It's always the All of the Winter Boys, Chester, Popeye, Spinach guys, all our guys. And it's true. It is
we
really
used to have
true.
a good team back then, long time ago. Well, not
That-
really a long time ago, but it was the good old days.
Exactly, the
minute.
good old days. The good old days. Let me
Wait a minute,
just add a few more
Go ahead.
guys on here. RJ is back. Oh, I just removed myself from the fucking live stream. Yeah. Again, go over there. Big Kev is going to do a live stream. Thank you very much for coming on the panel, Kev. Is there anything else you want to put out there?
That's the reason why I wanted to come on, just to plug in my show for tonight. And
Yeah, I know that. I know that, Kev. I know that. And because I'm a very nice guy, as you know, because I'm such a nice, generous, likable, lovable guy, I gave you the opportunity, and I'm even giving you a shout out right here to all the people who are listening right now. Go over there and make sure that you're going to check out Big Kev's live stream 7:30 Chicago time, as he said. Let's see who else is on here. RJ, if you are still out there, get back on the panel. And I see that Mike left the panel. Not sure if this is an accident or by choice. If you're still out there, feel free to come back. I will put the link in the description no, not in the description, but in the chat, because I still wanted to ask Mike a last question regarding his being Filipino, part Filipino, because I think that people say these things about his Filipino ethnicity because I think they are trying to attack his credibility. People who usually do not like him are going to claim that, look, he is not Filipino, is not has never been there, has nothing to do with the Philippines, is 100% not Filipino. And I believe this has something to do with the fact that when people come on here and claim that they are Filipino or part Filipino, that it has to do something with their credibility. It's basically kind of like saying you can't talk about the Philippines, Filipino culture, if you are not at least part Filipino. Maybe I'm wrong. That's why I would like him to come back and address that question here. If there is nothing else, Kev, I would like to say thank you very much for coming on the panel. And I'm going to ask Andy you have been very quiet on this fucking show,
Yeah,
and
because like everybody's been talking, so
and it's probably the first time that it's kind of hard to get a word in here. What a fucking show! Kuya John is here, very opinionated guy. Mike was here. You are here. We had a couple of other guys on here, American Expat, and then we got RJ Sandofor, and I actually wanted to get the Filipina on here, the Filipina with the channel. I believe her channel name is Philippine Charity, Philippine Life, but I think we are going to move that to another date. And I would like to ask you, what's your take so far on everything that you heard so far? And I think Kuya John is still on the panel.
well, I mean, I don't know. I think the attacking the credibility part is kind of useless. Like whether he is or whether he's not really Filipino, like he already has the citizenship, so it's like it's like saying Kulas. Like the guy is like completely he's white as a ghost, and he is a Filipino. And I'm not gonna take that away from him. I'm not gonna say, oh, or aloe, or like why? I don't see a point to it. Like I see. I don't know. For me, I think that there are some guys that know more about Filipinos than Filipinos themselves, than the Filipino guys themselves. So it works. I don't have to like if you know something, you know something, but it's not a credibility thing. Like it doesn't mean that just because he's 10% or 1% Filipino. I just give the coolest example because he's like the most popular blogger, and there are guys who are like ex-Americans and all that stuff, and they are Filipino citizens. Like I used to know a few guys who worked at the Veterans Affairs, and they are white as a ghost. Um, zero. 100% Caucasian, and they're Filipino citizens. So it's like, I wouldn't go over it because they already have it. They already have it. So it's like, huh?
Well, if I can chime in, I would definitely rather take women advice from a guy that his fingers smell like pussy versus the guy that the fingers don't smell like pussy.
But that's the thing. We cannot smell his fingers, though.
He's pretty much telling everybody that he doesn't have a girlfriend. He hasn't had a girlfriend for a long time. He doesn't talk about his girlfriend because he doesn't have one.
Well, and the
he's gay.
thing is, Kuya John, I'll just say this. I mean, here he is going at me saying that look, I've made some mistakes on here. I'm able to admit them. But yet you go on to your stream, to your live stream, and just call Uncle Jesse in the Philippines a pedo without any proof whatsoever. And then when the proof is given to you, you give a fake apology. What kind of a man is that?
I don't know. Let's ask Andy because Andy, I think, doesn't like Uncle Jesse.
Okay, this is the one thing with Uncle Jesse. The girls in the video, they did look freaking young. I don't know if Aloe has seen it. Have you seen that, Aloe? The videos?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
No, we're
Like,
talking about Uncle
even if
Jesse's
she's
wife.
even if she's of age, let's say she is 25 or whatever, it still looks fucked up, man. Regardless, yeah, I know some guys get the rocks off this shit, but like it still looks ethically and morally fucked up. Like if she looks freaking 12, bro, like
But
it
it's already
does.
been. I mean, it's the thing
And,
is,
and I
he
would
did
still
he
call it
did
a
show
pedo
the
regardless. Like they have pedo tendency. Yeah, the girl might be 24, 25 now, but she does look like freaking 12, especially on the TikToks when she has the filters and shit. It looks more like a kid. Oh, that's even worse, bro. Like, yeah, that like, and you have to consider that it does look fucked up. Yes or no?
But isn't
No.
that online libel though?
So
in the
it doesn't look fucked up
Philippines?
that she looked like a kid in one of the videos.
Isn't that
Considering I've been to
considered
the Philippines
online
20
libel?
times. I've been to the Philippines 20 times. I've been around 18-year-olds, 19, 20, a lot. Because, That's the age range that I was going after, and they look young. Yeah, and with
but
this guy,
she
Uncle
looks way
Jesse.
younger.
Okay, but you have to give the guy the benefit of the doubt. And when I met him in person, let me tell you, he is a real motherfucker, and he's still infuriated from the whole situation. He's probably just not has a lot of money, so he can't get a lot of shit done, like fixing his house or whatever. But he was, from the short conversation, 15 minutes I was there, he is the definition of a good old boy, actually, from down in Florida,
Yeah,
Georgia area.
I can get it. He has that XCOM vibe, he did time and all this shit. I get it. But it does still look, it looks, I'm saying it looks fucked up. It just
The guy
looks.
in the bottom right corner, with the head that looks like a penis, I think that he was just asking a question about how what you're saying is kind of like libel, though. Like saying that he's a pedo because his girls look young, that's fucked up, Andy, in my opinion. And
I'm
you probably
saying
remember
it
me.
looks like
Looks like a penis, or no?
I mean, yeah, it does look like that does look like a penis, but I mean it does look like a pedo at the
Well,
same
but I
time.
mean, and then all the stuff he says about the Filipina P. That's online libel, isn't it? Wouldn't you
Look,
agree, Big
she
John,
puts herself out
or
there.
Kuya John, that's
I
online libel?
I have never heard Mike talk bad about Filipina P.
Oh, you haven't heard his videos. He's
Well,
called her
I
a
don't know.
lying
In my
bitch.
opinion, I would have said even worse about the Filipina P, but I don't like to really pick on women like that. Um, but I would have even more opinions about it. I think that she's setting up men to fail in the Philippines. Um, so if you listen to her advice, she's basically teaching you how to be a fucking simp, and I don't like that shit, in my opinion. I think that is her advice is pure bullshit. She has no even if she's Filipina or not. Let's just say we're all Americans, right? Well, except Alo. And then there's an American woman telling American men how to date women. Like, why would you take advice from a woman? Right? It doesn't make any fucking sense.
I think it makes 75% sense to me because she's got like the other side of the spectrum. I've enjoyed her videos. I don't have anything against her.
No, I don't either. But I'm saying in a red pill kind of way. Like her style is good, but it's simpish. It's like teaching you how to be a good simp kind of way. Like, good. She has good advice. There's many ways to approach women. I get it, but you gotta approach it in a way where you're not a freaking simp. You're not a freaking she's making videos about how much do you give to the Filipina family and all that shit. Fuck no. In
Okay,
my
actually,
opinion,
I am getting recalled about a lot of times where I am a little infuriated from her and what she says. But I always chalk it up to, you know what? She's not the one that writes this shit. No fucking way is
oh
she
yeah,
writing this. Somebody
yeah,
else is writing this shit.
probably the guy in the wheelchair again, or you seen those pictures, right? The one where she's with a guy in a wheelchair. There's like 3 photos of her. Um, and there's nothing wrong with her. I'm saying she is not really an information channel. Her channel shouldn't be taken that seriously and should be taken with a grain of salt. She is a very good entertainer, a very good presenter. I give her that 100%. When she talks about Philippine tourism and all that, she's probably one of the best bloggers out there. But what I have against her is her advice with men. That's the
Yeah.
thing.
So you would rather
Do
have
you think she's
Mike?
sexy?
You
Do you
take
think she's
Mike
sexy?
MYK.
You would
Go
take so what you're saying is you would take his advice over someone who's lived in the Philippines their whole life, who's went to Filipino school, who's went to Philippine university, gotten a bachelor's degree in business administration, is running a successful YouTube channel, plus helping other Filipinos start a business. She said that in her video yesterday, over someone that calls her a quote lying bitch, a slut, things of that nature.
Well, she
Now,
kind of just dressed slutty with those,
okay,
I mean,
but
uniforms,
isn't that
and
disrespectful?
I mean,
Isn't that rude?
she puts her stuff out there. Like she does dress like, with the skimpy maid and slutty maid. Like even if you look at the costume shop, like go to Lazada and look up do a screen capture of her uniform, the uniforms, and they'll say slutty maid, slutty cop, shit like that. That's how the names are of those uniforms. So if somebody calls her a
Okay,
slut,
but
hey, that's what
she
she's
doesn't
dressed
wear
as.
them during she doesn't wear the costumes during the whole video. It's only for the outro.
Yeah, but still, she wears it
I
on
mean,
video, regardless.
what's
So
It's like
who cares about this P? Like, who gives a fuck about it? To be honest.
yeah, exactly. But it's like saying, for
Hello,
example,
what do you mean
what if
by? Hang on a second,
uh,
Andy. Hello, what do you mean by Mick's trying to get credibility for being part Filipino? Can you
No,
explain what
what
you're
I
trying
meant
to say?
is, yeah, what I tried to say is there are people out there who claim that he's not Filipino, right? Just like yourself earlier.
Well, he's
And
not,
John
but
here
you know.
said he's only like 16% and stuff like that. And so I wonder about the question why people want to put that out there and
Well, I'm glad
spread
you said that. Before
the
you
info
continue,
why
can
somebody
I?
is not Filipino. And I think it's
that's what
one
I would
way
like to
to
know. I would
undermine
like to know, Gogo
their
Bobo, where you say
it
Well,
is
hang on,
one way to
RJ.
undermine
okay.
hang on
I'm
a second,
sorry.
my friends here. It's one way to undermine somebody's credibility, but because it seems to me that as soon as somebody says I'm half Filipino or I'm Filipino or I am a quarter Filipino, whatever, it's basically like saying I know what I'm talking about, I have that credibility. And therefore, as a way, as a strategy to undermine somebody's opinion on here, they're going to attack that person and say, you're not even real Filipino, so you don't know what you are talking about. Let me give you another example. If I would start talking about American politics, people who don't like my opinion would very or would be very quick to say, what the fuck do you care? You're not even American, right? And so I believe that people who say he is not Filipino are mostly those people who think that if somebody comes on here doing live streams and claims he is Filipino or not, or he is Filipino, they think it is some sort of a credibility thing. That's what I'm trying to say here. Do you understand what I'm trying
I get what you're saying,
to
but here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. The outer trolls, yes, that's what's going on. But the trolls that know a bit more about what's actually going on, Mick's the one actually using that for that purpose. And all we're doing is saying, well, you can't come in and say, oh, 5% of that. Anyone can say that. That's just BS. So what you said is what Mick's trying to establish. We're just trying to say that it is BS.
Yeah, I understand that. Different people have different agendas. I just know that certain people come on here and then claim, okay, they are part Filipino because they want that street credibility, right? They want to portray themselves as somebody who knows what they are talking about. On the other side, we have people who are going to attack Mike here and say, he doesn't really sound Filipino. He's only 16% Filipino. He has probably never been there. And I think they do have an agenda other than stating the facts. They have an agenda basically saying he is not that expert. He's not even Filipino, right? So it makes it easier to dismiss his opinion about the Philippines because there's something about that guy I need to tell you, and that's just the fact that the guy is very knowledgeable about the Philippines. Like him or not, he knows a lot about the culture. He knows a lot about how things are done in the Philippines. And therefore, I reached out to Andy and said, look, this guy, he kind of looks like a Latino, a Hispanic guy. Is he really Filipino? Because you can't get to that level of knowledge without really having some sort of roots to the Philippines. He must have spent time in the Philippines. He must have been around Filipino people. And earlier, he explained to us um, why he is indeed what I would call a Spanish Filipino or mestizo, or he has roots to the Philippines. And I personally, I do believe him when he says that. I just question those who say no, he cannot be Filipino, because it's often the guys who just don't like what he says. Look, I get it. There are a lot of things about this guy I also don't
I
like.
gotta stop here, Ella. I gotta stop here.
Yeah.
You're right about half of what you said. And look, I never said he hasn't been to the Philippines. I know for a fact that he has been to the Philippines multiple times. I know that. I'm not denying any of that. But at the end of the day, he's just your typical sexpat. Now, for some reason, Mick wants to take it past that, and he tries to justify that he's not your typical sexpat by showing that he can talk the language and other various things, and most of it's done on Google. Because if you look at his time spent in the past 3 years in the Philippines, it's very small. Very, very small. I'm sorry to say.
Okay, but here you go. Here you go. Because you just said, look, okay, the guy is just a sexpat, right? He disguises himself as some sort of a expert, speaks the language. He comes off as an expert. As he said here in the chat, he says he never claimed that he is an expert. But you just said it, like when somebody speaks the language, it's kind of like they are using that to their own advantage. And I have heard that before. And what I'm trying to say here is, like Popeye, for instance, I do shows with him all the time. And he also has some basic knowledge of Tagalog, of the Filipino language. And people also dismiss that and basically say, Popeye doesn't know anything about the Philippines. It doesn't matter if he knows how to speak Filipino. He has not been in the Philippines for like 25 years, 35 years, whatever. At the end of the day, my question is, does that really matter? Because it seems to me, and that's just my impression, it's often the people who have a problem with you, who try to undermine your credibility. These are the people who bring up these issues about how many percentage are these guys Filipino? When was the last time they have been in the Philippines? And my question is what they say more valuable or less valuable if they are less Filipino or more Filipino, or if they have been living in the Philippines longer or not? That's the question I want to
Well,
ask
let me
you.
explain that. Let me answer that. Here's where I
And then
can
last
answer that.
question here. Let's assume just theoretically, let's assume this guy Mike is like, let's say 80% Filipino. Will that change the fact that you do not like this guy? That you think
That's
that
not the
he is
reason
a
at all.
Will that
I'll
change that?
explain it. I'll explain it. So here's where the issue is. You've got a guy that's a sexpat that goes to the Philippines once a year. That's fine. I don't have any issue with that. There's nothing wrong with that at all. All right? The issue is he's talking down on boys of mine that have 40 years living in the Philippines, and he's talking down on them like he knows better than them.
Give me an
You
example.
see what's going on here?
Give me an example. Give me an
And
example.
he's just a sex tourist, right?
Okay, yeah, but I hear you. But look, Gogo, give me an example. Give me an example of a statement that one of your guys came out with 40 years experience in the Philippines, where you
Oh,
had
look at
where
Dubby. Look at
they had a
Dubby. He's
conflict
been
with
going
him.
there for 40 years, Dubby. He trashed on him. He took a giant shit on Dubby. Didn't even give him any respect at all. And I've tried to pull Mick up on this in the earlier days, but he's like a child. He won't listen to me.
I
Look,
don't know. I've known guys that
I
were
can't
like
get
30 years in the
into that,
Philippines and they
because I
still don't
just
know shit.
simply do not know the details about all these things, right? But let me tell you this: there's one thing that you guys have to understand about this guy. He is a very good debater. If you want to fuck with him, you have to come out with a really good strategy, because you have to study how he does these things, because he is not a fucking lightweight. And I'm with you on that. And he has been here on the
I
panel.
disagree
He's
with
still
that
in the,
completely,
he's
Allo.
still he is still in the chat. He's not. It's
Yeah,
not
William
easy
is
to
right.
defeat that guy. It can be
To
done.
someone to be a good debater, it would have to be like timed. All Mick does is cut the communication off. That's all he does. That's his whole strategy.
Look, he has different tools. He uses the interruption. He uses um, a certain way to interrupt you and say, wait a second, you just said, and then he would interrupt you and say, okay, give me the exact definition of this, and this. And obviously that is his strategy to corner people and to win these debates. And he is very good at that. So if you guys want to win against these guys, you guys have to come out with the fucking heavy hitters. Maybe that is you, maybe that's somebody else, but the lightweights on here will not defeat this guy and will not make him look bad. There is a way to do it. But this guy is, I'm telling you this because I have been doing these fucking live streams. I have been doing fucking the debates on RRR. This guy is not a lightweight. There are not many guys like him. I also don't like this guy. He's condescending, but the guy knows his shit. And I think that people do not like him because he comes off as arrogant, maybe.
Well,
But
first of all, he doesn't
he's
know his
not
shit.
somebody to he's not somebody to be easily, how should I say, defeated on a fucking live stream, because I have never seen anybody else do it yet.
Let me add this. I know. Here's another one where Mick slipped up. He quotes legal matters in the Philippines that anyone with even just a little bit of experience in the Philippines knows that it's irrelevant and that it can't be done. Now, he doesn't know that because he's a Googler, right? And he listens to what these Filipino lawyers tell him, right? But because he hasn't actually spent enough...
Gogo,
Yep.
why do you try to convince me of this?
Oh, yeah, good point. Yeah. So you know.
Right?
You know what
Because
I mean.
First of all, I simply do not give a shit, and I'm honest with when it comes to my opinion. I do not like you, Gogo, for various reasons. I also don't like this Mike guy. But the thing is, he is a good debater. He is a good debater. You are a good debater. Andy is a good debater. Almost everybody who came on the show here is a good debater. They can they can stand the ground. They are good narrators. They have good voices. They are doing this for a very long time already. And all I'm saying is he has a certain way doing things. And I have seen his live streams. I have seen his podcasts. And he is very good at this shit. And now I ask myself, or like I ask you guys, why is it that people question his Filipino-ness? Is it because it's a fact that they have, real evidence that he's not Filipino, even part Filipino? Or is it because they want to tell the community, don't listen to this guy because he's not even Filipino, which is equal to he's not a subject matter on the Philippines. He just knows how to speak Tagalog a little bit, and so on and so forth. Because there are certain cultural issues that this guy has talked about. That's the last sentence I want to put out here before I give you guys the opportunity to talk again. He has spoken, hang on a second, my friends. He has spoken about cultural issues in the Philippines where I said, wow, only one of us could do that. Only one of us could do that. And there, I ask you guys, how are you going to defeat the guy who knows so much about the fucking Philippines? It's almost
I already
impossible.
defeated him. Did you guys not listen to me the whole time? I already defeated him.
Yeah, he did.
I defeat him every single time. I get on every single time I get on the live with him.
He's back on the panel here. Look, before we had the shit show, everybody was talking and screaming over each other. Now it seems as if we are going or getting to the next level where things are more mature and better. And I think and hope that we can have a decent conversation here. I would like to tell each and every one of you, I would be glad if you let people talk, whoever it is. Don't talk over each other, because we will all profit from that, right? So I hope you can agree to that. If somebody is talking, let them talk, let them say their piece, and then we just move on to the next guy. Is that something that you guys could agree on?
Okay.
Okay, cool.
Roger.
Thank you very much. Mike is back.
So I'll start. I'm gonna start.
Okay,
Mike
good.
uses.
Go first.
Hold on. I think okay, go first. Okay, go.
See that? Cutting my fucking communication ready. That's not a strategy. That's called being a dick. Right. Mike uses the language as what Hello referred to in order to establish himself. And that's why the other people, they say that's what he's using it for, because it's fake. That's your turn, Nick.
Okay, so first of all, Alo did not say that I just use the language. He also mentioned that I know certain things about the culture, about information about the Philippines. He said the language is there, but he directed and talked more about, because Alo will say this, and he just stated that I know certain things about the Filipino culture and stuff about the Philippines, more about that stuff. We can remove this whole thing about me knowing the language. Let's put that aside. But you can't take out away the I know more about the culture about the Philippines, and I talked about it. And some people will say that it's condescending. No, it's because when I start talking about it, and I will defend or debate the parts about how it really truly is in the Philippines, giving the good and the bad. That's what I do. And so, like, for example, Gogo just mentioned early on today, that I don't know shit about the Philippines. He literally said that, quote unquote, shit. So my question is, what don't I know about the Philippines? Now, I'm not an expert. I never claimed to be an expert, but people have this feeling and say, well, he thinks he's an expert. I never, ever claimed
You're
that.
one of those guys, mate.
Go. First of all, you're the one who just interrupted yet.
Because you're talking for half an hour.
No, I'm not talking for half an hour. I'm talking for like about 3
Oh, keep going then, little bitch. Keep going.
So, okay, there we go. So that just shows the disrespect right there. He complained about, so that means Gogo just admitted he's a dick, because that's what he said I was earlier. So at the very same time,
well, I don't talk for an hour.
Again,
nonsense.
You're still butting in, man. So how about just let me talk really fast, and I'll just go ahead and transfer it over to the next person. So the next thing is, you said I don't know shit. So, okay, tell me what I don't know about the Philippines. There's going to be things that I don't know. The next thing is, you said I use Google to translate. You said that earlier on as well. So I don't mind being questioned. You can go ahead and question me about about Tagalog words, English words, whatever, and how to translate. I'll gladly translate a sentence for you easily, and it'll show that it'll go faster than if you actually type that into a Google response. So what don't I know about shit?
My girl did just admit that Mike knows the language well. I did just ask my girl if Mike speaks the language well, and she did admit that he speaks it well. Gogo, do you mind if I take your spot here?
Before you take it, Kuya John, he doesn't know some of the culture.
No, I think I have a good point. I think I have a good point here, and Alo, I hope you take offense to this, because you said no holds bar. So maybe to a guy like Alo, who is used to BGC and not the real Philippines, a guy like Mike can convince Alo that Mike knows everything about the Philippines. But to real men that's been in the dark parts of the Philippines, Mike's bullshit is very generalized, and it's coming from a guy that's only lived in the Philippines for 4 years when he was a child. And we can see right through that shit, right, Gogo?
And may I further add, that hasn't even been proven either. That hasn't been proven as well.
You've only been to Manila?
I'm talking about the 4 years when he was a child. He never provided evidence for that either.
But I
don't even think he has the...
Gentlemen, here's the funny part. We just heard it.
Now you're saying here's the funny part too, Alo?
Yeah, Kuya John just said, and you just said that, and I don't take offense in that, by the way. You just said Alo thinks that Mike knows a lot about the Philippines because Alo's experience in the Philippines is kind of limited to BGC, which is not the real Philippines. That's what you just said, right? And so my question there is why is it that we always question somebody's credibility as soon as we do not agree with their opinion? Why is it that we don't talk about the opinion? Why is it that we don't talk about the opinion itself? Why do we always attack the person? Why is
Let
it
me
that
just
we
say
can't
something.
counter the argument itself? Like, this is wrong, Alo, this is wrong, Gogo Bobo, this is wrong, Kuya John, because of this, and this. Why is it always Kuya John is just a faggot? Gogo Bobo is just hiding his voice behind this fucking software. They have no credibility. Why is it we can't focus just for fucking once on the argument itself? That's my question. You wanted to say
I
something.
agree. And let me just clear that up, Kuya John. Look, I don't like Aloe, but you're not correct by that statement. He's been to a lot of outer areas, but we won't get into that. So you're wrong. But anyway, Kuya John.
Well, I feel like
And
over
that's
the
not to
past
suck
10
up.
years,
That's not to suck up to Aloe. I'm not playing
well,
suck
over
up.
the past 10 years, I've spent more time in the Philippines than Mike has.
Anyway,
But my
I don't
question would
know. For
my
me,
question would be my
I wouldn't.
question would be, and I want to ask Andy, for instance, that my question is, and you just heard what they said. If somebody has been living in the Philippines, let's say for 10 years, someone else has been living in the Philippines for 5 years, and somebody has been visiting the Philippines for let's say 5 times only, how does that change their credibility? And it's obvious, right? We all think the guy who has been living in the Philippines permanently for 10 years knows more than the guy who has been visiting the Philippines for like 3, 4 times. I get it. I agree to that. But my question again is, why is it we always attack the person and their status in the community? We always question, oh man, this person is maybe gay, that person is broke, that person just doesn't fucking know, that person is only 16% Filipino, or what we just heard earlier, Alo doesn't really know the Philippines, is always hanging around these BGC, Makati areas. That's not the real Philippines. Why is it that we are so quick to dismiss somebody's opinion based on these circumstances, Andy?
What, baby?
Well, for me, look, I don't see how long somebody lived in the Philippines as more credibility. Like, I've known guys that live here in Angeles City, like over 20, 25 years, and all they did was drink in Fields Avenue, and that's all they know. They don't know anything outside of that. And they're living there for like, over 20 years.
It's
There's
it's
guys
ad
in
hominem,
Cebu.
right?
Uh,
It's ad
yeah.
hominems.
But I can answer all of very
Hang on, Gogo.
specifically.
Hang on, Gogo. Hang on, Gogo Bobo. I would like to give Will Wonks the opportunity to say a few words. What's your take on my question, Will, and whatever else you want to say?
Well, it really doesn't matter. I mean, the Philippines is huge. It's like the United States. I mean, I spent most of my time down in southern Mindanao, which is and Manila. So I've only know the two. Visited Cebu a few times, but that's it. So it doesn't matter where you live. You're going to experience it different. I mean, up north they speak Tagalog and English, and down south they barely speak Tagalog. So it doesn't make a difference, and we shouldn't attack each other's credibility.
Can
And,
I,
and I really think you guys go too far when you call each other faggots and pedos and can't we be civil? I mean, it's just you discredit what somebody says. So what if they're homosexual? So what? What they say is valid or not, right? And I think the
look,
credibility should only be challenged if they're representing something. If they represent to
here,
be an expert in the military and they have a fake military career, yeah, then their credibility should be challenged. That's the way I see it.
but none of that has anything to
So,
do with what's going on here. I do
so
agree with that, but none of it, hang on a sec, John, none of it
mhm.
has anything to do with what's going on here. Mick is running a channel forcing advice on other people, right?
And he's gay.
Now, is his advice
How's he
correct?
forcing advice? He's putting out what he thinks, right? How's he
Right. Is
forcing it?
his advice correct? Half of it. The other half is total bullshit because he doesn't have the experience of the BS that he's trying to sell to
Is it
people.
causing harm? Is he
Yeah,
promoting?
yeah, it is. Yeah,
And
it
what
is.
what harm? What does his disinformation cause? Does it cause damage to people? Does it
People take
ruin lives?
advice from idiots like Mick.
Okay, what advice
Will,
has he given? Has he given
Will,
advice to go chase an underage girl? Has he given advice to break the law?
Will,
Given
you're
worse
saying that
advice. Go ahead, Kuya.
Will, you're saying that if a guy that's gay is given a relationship advice, it's okay, and that does not destroy his credibility
Well, if he's
for
giving
straight.
relationship advice about how to have same-sex relations, it's fine.
No, I'm talking about like, regular, man and female
But I don't
relationships,
know.
but he's really
Is he?
gay.
I don't know. Is he doing that? Is he? I mean, and even
Yeah,
then,
every day he's telling guys what type of girls to pick. Stay away from girls from Mindanao. Stay away from province girls. Province girls are the best ones.
best ones for what? What are you talking about? I
The best
mean,
ones to wipe up. The best ones to not have problems with.
Okay.
how do you know? Everyone's different.
Can I
How do
butt
I
in?
know? Because I've been coming here for a long time. 20
So have
different trips.
I. I've lived there. I've lived there. I just got back 3 weeks ago. So, and I'm
Okay.
married to one. So I'm not saying you can't generalize people like that. And there's plenty of psychologists and counselors
Imagine
that
the world that we would live in is if everybody took relationship advice from a gay guy. Like you're part of the problem, not the solution. Will you
The
probably
biggest
voted for
issue
Joe
I
Biden?
see
lot of
that Mick
marriage
makes,
therapists are gay. I mean,
You probably
and
voted
they're
for
very
Joe Biden.
successful.
Mick gives advice for people that would be living in the Philippines, which is the wrong advice because he just visits. So he doesn't understand that that lease contract means dick when your neighbor's playing their music too loud. That lease contract means dick when the family wants to kill you. That see, he doesn't know any of this because he hasn't lived in the Philippines, right?
Wait. So
Mick
hold on.
just visits once a year. So he spews this BS. Now, what Aloe said was correct, but that's not what's going on here. What's going on here is this little kid is putting out BS advice and then being rude to people and talking down on people and bullying people. I'm just calling this asshole out.
Okay, so let me ask a question. I mean, you're saying that half of my shit is bad, right? So I'm gonna go use the technique, whatever that Alo's saying, that he'll recognize, and some of you guys will recognize. You're saying half of my shit is the wrong advice. Okay, so then give me 5 things that that literally is bad advice that I've given. I would want to hear, because you can't just say, "Oh, he gives bad advice." First of all, you said all my advice is shit earlier. Now you say half of it is good and half of it's bad. So what are the bad things that I've given out there in advice that's bad? I'm sure that you can name at least 5. Like
Half of what you chatted with the lawyers wasn't correct information. It sounds good, but from an expat's point of view in the Philippines, it doesn't pan out that way. But you wouldn't know that.
What advice? You can't just say what the lawyer, this and that. Give me specifics. I think that's what we're trying to get into, is the specifics.
I could do that if we had another stream. I would have to go and watch them and record them down.
I remember one
I can't think
time
off the top of my head.
You can't just say that half of it is whatever. It should be able to be in your brain right now. Just be able.
I remember one
No,
time.
it shouldn't.
I
No, it
remember one
shouldn't.
time. I remember one time Mike recommended that Filipinos should not, or sorry, yeah, Filipinos should not get counseling.
No, I said that Filipino.
I remember that.
No, I said no. In this
Yeah,
Oh
me too.
no, yeah.
Yeah, me too, Mike. No, I'm joking.
Thanks, Andy.
In the specifics, I said that Filipinos tend to not go for that advice because it's one of the biggest problems in the Philippines. A lot of Filipinos don't go for for psychotherapy or therapy.
And you know what? Another big thing that Filipinos do, they never admit when they're wrong, and that's your fucking problem. You're 16% Filipino, so you're therefore never going to admit that you're wrong.
So now you're going to use my
checkmate.
So you are saying he's not credible, but then you're saying he is now?
Yeah, that's what I was just trying to say. And so, like, if you go at the
How could you twist it around?
Yeah, like
how is that twisted like that?
You can't use the 16 for like all of a sudden this you don't know nothing because you're only 16%, and then now your 16% is the reason why you can't admit that you're wrong. Or
Why
whatever.
would someone talk percentages?
I know, and so here's the thing, right? So
Did somebody go into his butthole and got the DNA? I'm just wondering.
I know, straight up, So like was I sleeping one day?
Mick, you're a dick. You're a dickhead. You're fake. You're fake, Mick. Just say the truth. Just say that you're Greek. Just say it.
No,
Come on,
Mike,
say
you
it.
need to
Set you
speak up.
free.
I can't hear
you
you.
can't even give it out, Gogo. You said I have to go play a replay and listen and write things down.
Hey,
And
that's the
so
fun part.
let's take it to the next level of things, right? So
Yeah, but you guys, I'm going to chime in. I'm going to chime in. Okay,
sure.
and I'm going to say this is that if you disagree with someone and that's their opinion, you disagree, but then you go back and call them faggots and stuff like that. That's ridiculous. You disagree. You say I disagree. I don't agree with your whatever advice you gave. I think it's wrong. You do a rebuttal, and that's the end of it. You don't start. Oh, he's a faggot and a fucking dickhead and he rapes little girls. That's bullshit. That's cyber libel. You guys are some of you are venturing on going to jail like Barry did for a year. If you
You
keep
sound like
talking.
a dick, bro. You sound like
Fuck that, Wally. I don't want to go to jail.
Well, Barry's in jail for a year for calling Frank a pedophile. And if some of you are pretty close to that with some of the statements I heard tonight.
And let's look at it this way, right? So to clarify things, right? And just like if you feel that you don't agree with things, that's fine. You may not agree for certain things that I say. That's fine. You have every right to. You have every right not to. For Gogo to
that's
say,
fine. You have every right to.
Gogo, I'm talking right now. Don't be a dick, like you said. You're going to be a dick.
That's
because,
fine. That's fine. You have the right to feel that way, Mick.
Here's the thing, right? So to clarify things, I'm not saying that all people from Mindanao or Visaya are the bad choices. What specifically I said is I have this set of red flag lists, right? If you look and within the red flag list that I say, you have a higher chance that you're going to get scammed by a Filipina from the province than somebody from the city. Now, how I came up with that conclusion
That's
is
complete bullshit.
no.
It is. It is.
That is the worst nonsense I've ever heard.
Let me explain why. And
Will Weeks, Will Works, or Wonks. Sorry, that's one example of what we're talking about right there.
Yeah, but you
And
guys are
that,
going after the wrong person.
thing.
There's a guy out there that's very popular on YouTube who's talking about how to get a Filipino to have anal sex with you and how to control them and manipulate them. And this guy you should be going after, not this guy. Okay, whatever. Whatever, you know. So
And you know the funny thing about this is he's actually given the opposite advice because it's the city girls that are more likely to scam.
No, I'm gonna
That's
give
how wrong you are, Mick.
Here's a perfect and look, this is how to be able to lessen the percentile chance of you failing. Okay, so here's an example.
based off the guy that loves ladyboys.
Majority of foreigners are always going after women from the province, right? That's where the most men are going because most of these other vloggers are saying go to the province to find a better Filipina. So most foreigners are going for Filipinas in the province, and so
that's not true. That's not true.
No.
It's not true.
For example, the reason why the province girls, because they're online, they're available. The ones in the city make good money, and they're not going to go after a broke ass expat.
And that,
Yep.
And that could be a potential also.
And the first girls that Sunshine Shoulders boys get tied up with the city girl, and then
that could be also potential. Well, and like I said, we're not going by saying this is 100% proof. It's like literally how to be able to maximize. Now, if you decide,
but you're in the completely wrong direction, Nick. You don't know what you're talking about. Can you say something here, Allo?
No, because I'm trying.
Yeah, please go ahead.
You guys are keeping butting in and stuff like that. Let me.
Allo, are city girls more scammers or province girls?
Excuse me?
City girls or province girls, which scam more?
That's very hard to dissect. I'm telling you, I'm not the kind of person who's going out there and says city girls are like this and province girls are like that. Because if you look at them, if you really want to dig deeper into this, a lot of people who are actually living in the urban centers in Manila are from the province. At some point, they moved from the province to the city of Manila due to better opportunities in Manila. When do you say somebody becomes a Manila girl? Is it when they moved to Manila when they were in their teenage years? Is it when they came to Manila when they found a job after college? Is it somebody who has to be born and raised in the city of Manila? Because there are fluctuations, right? And I think I'm generally very careful when it comes to these general statements. City girls are like this, province girls are like that. Mindanao people are like this. People from Ilocos Norte are known to be matibit with the pera. People in the Visayas are known to be matapang and things like that. So I'm very careful when it comes to these kind of statements. So
Well,
you have to ask somebody else to
You can
dissect
ask.
that.
You can
that
ask
question.
me, you guys. I can tell you straight up. Mike lived in the Philippines for 4 years when he was a child,
well,
and he's also gay, and he has no right to say that girls from Mindanao are scammers. That's fucked up, dude. That's really, really fucked up. And one reason why I hate you.
No,
Why are you talking
no.
over
You
me?
know
Why?
what's so
I
funny
can't.
about this?
what I
Like,
said
I live
was,
in the city and in the province, and I can tell you now he's got it back to front. That's what's so fucking hilarious about this whole thing. You're a fucking idiot. And why don't you channel Philippine Journey? You're not even in the fucking Philippines,
I'm
He
right?
doesn't
Change
make
your
any
fucking
journey.
channel, mate.
to produce 5 things. You can't even say 5 things that that I got the wrong advice with. And I've never said that people from Mindanao are scam. I said you have a highly likelihood as a
Okay.
to be able to
No camera.
somebody's going to try to scam you from the province. Now let me give a definition because I think Aloe brought a good thing right there.
If girls from Mindanao heard that, they would all hate you. That's bullshit.
But see, I never said that. You stated that. See, what I define as a city girl is somebody who's born
It's
and
like you
raised.
denied about the pop pop.
Do you have a
Somebody that
lisp?
born
Is that
and
a
raised.
lisp? I think you got a
No,
lisp.
somebody that's born and raised in the city. A province person is somebody who is straight up from the province. Now there is what Aloe was talking about, was you could say more of a hybrid. Somebody from the province who is in the city. I've made that I made that choices and I made those out there in the past.
If he was real Filipino.
Well, from my standpoint is, I mean, he's not totally wrong with you're wrong. Like a scam from a girl in Mindanao. I married a girl from Mindanao, and it's not because they're worse people. It's because they're remote, and $20 goes a lot further there than it does in the U.S. in Manila and other places. So, I mean, you just have more there. It's not because they're from Mindanao. It's because they need the money and it's available and they're online and they don't have jobs.
Hi, can I talk?
Sure.
I am a Filipina and I am from Mindanao, and what Mike said is really bullshit. So put it, just put it
Did I
like
say
this. So
that?
if every, no, let me talk. So
What?
if he's saying that girls in the province are like scammers and stuff like that, well, it's fucking bullshit because I am from Mindanao and I lived in province, so that's fucking bullshit. So if every Filipina that lives in a province hear that, that's bullshit.
Did
Everyone
I
will hate
say
it. Like,
every? Did I say every? I said there's
Yeah.
a highly. I never said every. I said there's a highly likelihood, and this is and my
generalize.
that's and listen, you can say that it's generalizing, but there is points and at times that you can generalize, and all it is about maximizing. And so once again, it is a red flag, and I always define red flag as something that you don't all of a sudden say, okay, to have this, you stop. What I always say,
Mick, you're a fucking red flag.
that's
You're
fine.
the red flag.
That's fine. But what I always say is a red flag means you ask better questions. So if so, so then what are there additional things that I have in my red flags? Because most guys will try to not look.
Well, we start with number one. You're saying that they're biggest scammers, and that's completely back to front. It's the city girls. There's a red flag right there. I'd cut out communication right there, Mick.
And that's your decision. If that's in your red flag list, but last time I checked, every time I put the red flag list,
Because you know what that tells me about you, Mick? It tells me you've got no experience in the Philippines. Just the fact that you've reversed that.
I am sure there are crime stats to back up what someone's saying here. So why didn't somebody just go get the stats and they can accept once and for all, not just
majority of foreigners go for Filipinas in the province, and so
that's because there are more of them. I mean, that doesn't make sense.
No, and so here's the thing. So that no, when I say Cebu's considered a province, but I still consider that a city.
How would Mike even know? How does Mike even know the majority of the guys go for? You fucking loser. Fucking stop.
He's fucked up. And he's trying to backpedal.
Because just like what a lot of you guys Gogo says he won't go for city girls. And Will says that, there's more Filipinos in the province, and then the people that's going to be in the city is going to be probably somebody that not for foreigners are not going to go for because they have jobs and whatever. So, all that ties into that. So
50-year-old man spending his work day talking about this, that should
and
lose
trying to
credibility right
analyze
there.
a very simple thing. Like
And my
everyone
20
knows the answer to this question.
and my 22-year-old woman knows the answer.
It's very
Ouch.
definitely
Ouch.
simple. And so
Ouch.
that's the thing.
I'm supposed to
Everyone
be
will have
working.
their own.
Ouch.
Everyone knows more city girls are aggressive than province girls. It's only you, Mick, that's messed it all up in your tiny little mind.
Here's the thing, a good example is like what was stated earlier on today, is that, well, if your only experience is the city, then you're not going to know true about the Filipinos, right? So because you don't go to the province, so then you have a lot of Filipinos, for example, who live in the city. Are you telling them that they're less Filipinos and less about the Philippines?
What the fuck's this guy talking about?
What I'm talking about is what John was trying to say earlier.
We've all been to the province and the city. It's only you, Mick. Can't you see? It's you.
No.
Can't you see?
No, not at all.
Jesus Christ.
You
Hey,
guys
Kuya John, where's your
Melbourne?
girlfriend? What part of Mindanao?
Butuan. She's from Butuan.
From where?
Butuan.
Are you talking about my girl, Mike?
No, I'm talking. I asked where your girlfriend comes from, Kuya.
Yeah, Mike. Why are you fucking answering? Shut the fuck up, Mike. Can't wait to fucking shake the shit out of you.
Kuya John, where's your girlfriend come from in Mindanao?
Southern Mindanao.
No, where? I mean, mine was Kiamba,
Yeah,
Jensen.
3 hours south, about a couple hours north from you.
Yeah, where? In Davao?
Butuan.
Couple hours north. To respect her privacy. But what was the point that you made?
Andy.O, that area?
Mike said.
No, north of Davao. Mike said.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mike said in the past, most of the girls in Mindanao don't even have a job, and more importantly, he said that if you go to Mindanao for a girl, then you're gonna find a girl that's single mother. Fucking so bad, such a bad person. And remember what you said earlier, babe. If Mike was really Filipino, he would not ever drag down Filipino people. You fucking loser.
That's funny.
Well, I mean,
And that's a stupid comment. You base that on age and on the location.
First of all,
Mick,
you
you're
guys
so
don't
fucked up
realize-
on so many levels.
Do you guys realize the Philippines? I mean, you've got the Galos and you have those that speak Bisaya. And there's a big difference. In fact, Mindanao wants to separate from the Philippines, become its own country. So, I mean, in the Philippines itself, you almost have a civil war going on. So to say they're all Filipinos, I mean, you've got a civil war going on in that country already.
And what's more fucked up is every time Mike wants to talk to me, he uses the Bisaya language or Tagalog so that John will not interrupt because he's saying a bunch of negative stuff about John, like I should leave John, this and that, because he hates John. And he wants John to be miserable by me leaving him. And I'm not leaving my boyfriend. Why would I leave him? It's the best. Don't deny it. Don't deny it because when we were in Agusan del Sur, in Live with Heidi, Philippine Antics, you said a bunch of negative stuff using like my language. Then that's the reason why I walked out. I locked myself in the bathroom because I don't want to hear you talking shit about John.
Well,
I love him.
Your man brought you up. I mean, I'm sure, because he left already. I mean, he literally tried to tell people, I'm gonna go really fast because I'm gonna go fuck my girl.
What sort of a piece of shit talks in a different language in front of a guy's girlfriend when he can't understand?
He made comments
what
too, saying
piece
when
of shit does that?
He made comments too, saying when the relationship's over, for her to contact him because he has plenty of guys that would take my place. That's how low of a person Mike is. If he was really Filipino, yeah, you did. Just why are you lying? Like when you called her a fuck.
That's why I'm gonna go ahead and re-release that conversation, so people can see it. I'll gladly translate it. And for the people that don't understand the language, you can go ahead and use Google Translate to make sure that I translate it.
Why don't you speak English? You're already speaking English. Why would you say like Bisaya so that John will
wants to be cool.
John will not understand it, right?
He wants to sound cool.
Well, then it's your job. Then it's your job to translate it for him.
Oh no! It's not my job. Yeah, I can teach him like couple of like basics.
You can translate what I said. It's your, and it's not. It's
Why
not.
would I make it? Why would I make his life hard?
Yeah, I don't care what you
When
said
I can
about
speak English.
Mike. I don't care about what you said, Mike.
But
Anyways,
that's the
what
thing.
I care about
You
is
decided to stick around in the conversation. You're the one
What's
who put this.
Bok mean?
Puck means poor slut, and then Mike's denied it to the world, saying he never said it, but he really did, and that just means that he's a liar. Mike, you're a liar.
Is
And
that
hey,
the
if your
Aloe?
mother's
Now
Filipino,
to re-release the video and people.
if your mother's Filipino, how come she got stopped at the border in the Philippines for overstaying?
Wait, the border? There's a border in the Philippines?
Yeah, like
On a
leaving the
tourist
country.
visa. She was on a tourist visa too. She's on a tourist visa.
How does that make any sense?
How does that make any sense?
Yeah, seriously. Answer
Exactly.
it.
He's repeating it.
Filipinos come in on a
I love
You're a
destroying
fucking
this guy. I love it. Guy's a
Hello, did
fucking
you
joke,
hear this shit? Hello.
Dude, he's spending
You
his whole
hearing me?
morning talking to us when he should be
border in
working. Mike,
Hello,
Mike, you could
you
have made an
hearing
extra
this or
$100.
not?
You stated that she got stopped in the border. Where is the border in the Philippines? That she got stopped?
In the airport, you dumb fuck. At the airport.
No,
You
don't go
retard?
to the airport to pay for something.
What? You said that you got stopped at the airport and for overstaying, and your mother had to pay $1,000.
I got stopped at the airport. Make sure you quoted correctly.
Oh, where did she get stopped then, Mike? Where did she get stopped?
She didn't get stopped before we left. We had to pay for a few fees.
Where?
So how come she's an overstayer? I thought you were a
She's not
Filipino.
an overstayer. I am an American citizen living in the Philippines. When you're having
Yeah, you are. You are.
Exactly. My mom didn't get stopped by herself. Before you have to go out, you go pay for something that you have to do first. And
You
during
know, you're hitting a dead horse here, Mick. You know that
I'm not
term?
beating a dead horse at all.
You are.
Not at all.
You
For
are.
anybody listening, imagine being Mike, almost 50 years old, spending his whole day doing this instead of working. Wow.
Well, because remember, you
Sounds
even
like me.
said that I have other people working for me, and I just have soft hands. Nothing wrong having soft hands. If I
You run a YouTube channel, and you probably got people in third world countries doing marketing for you. That's
Do you
not
have
work.
are there statistics for YouTube channels where it shows how many subscribers you lose on a weekly basis?
Yeah, there
You should
is,
check
actually.
You should check that, Mike,
I
because
lose
you
an
probably
average of about 20, 25 a month.
25 subs a month. So you piss off 25 people a month. That's kind of a lot.
No, because some of those are what we call ghost channels or ghost whatever, and then they get just removed automatically by YouTube.
I bet you 5,000 of your followers are all haters with different profiles.
That's
yeah. Why are you even here? My girl just asked, "Why are you even here?"
I
This is
thought
supposed to
you
be my
said you were
time
a
to shine.
nurse. Why
This is
are
supposed
my
to be my
boys
time.
sending me video clips of you vacuuming carpets, Mick? What's going on there?
Vacuuming carpets? Shit, I would love
Yeah,
to see
what's going on there?
Likes me. Yeah, I think he likes me.
Why? You explain to me, Mick, why people are sending me videos of you vacuuming people's carpets right now. You tell me that.
Oh,
you explain. Go ahead.
I haven't vacuumed a carpet in over 20 years.
So you're a carpet vacuumer.
Never was.
You haven't lived in the Philippines for 20 years. So since you haven't lived in the Philippines for 20 years, but you're such a pro in the Philippines and you haven't done carpet vacuuming for 20 years, that means you're a fucking carpet vacuumer, right?
How does that make any sense? Even Gogo can't make any sense in that. And next thing is, I was there during the pandemic.
Well, I'm allowing you to explain, but it's your face. You're on these videos they've just sent me.
Nope, I don't have any videos of me vacuuming at all because, like I said, I've had hardwood floors for the past 20 years, and before that, when I did have carpet, I had a room.
Not your house, other people's houses.
Impossible.
Babe, you know there's videos of Mike crying on YouTube? Yeah, I want to see him so bad. Yeah, he admits it too. He says, yeah, there's plenty of videos, multiple videos of him crying. That's how much of a weak man he is, but he wants to teach other men how to be strong.
No, I never teach people how to be strong. I just try to give advice on how people become smarter.
Are you a carpet vacuum salesman or something, Mick? What's with these videos? This is weird.
What Filipino hurt you in the past, Mike? You must have got really hurt from a Filipino to act like this all the time against your own people.
No, that's
Even
not how
Will.
that works. Oh, I've had my heart broken by a Filipina twice.
Come on, Mick. Are you a nurse or a carpet vacuumer?
Well, what's wrong with vacuuming carpets for a living? I mean,
that's another
No,
thing.
there's nothing wrong with that, but it
He's
just
misleading
every time
everybody.
this guy tells me
Because he's
something,
misleading.
I get something different sent to me.
Yeah, it's like
Well, I'm
Heidi's
not no
clone.
carpet.
yeah.
I'm not. I mean, so it's like that. That's fine. And guess what? I'm sure for a fact if I, maybe that's George, because didn't George have a cleaning company?
Heidi said she went to jail
You
20
know
years
about
ago, but
George
she
and
really got out.
Heidi? George and Heidi? I thought that they were living off Heidi's disability payment.
Like,
I don't think they own any companies.
Like,
What are you
Well,
talking about, Mick?
Heidi should report it for disability
Now,
fraud because you can't get
there is
SSDI.
there might be a video out there of me using one of those bunot at my aunt's house in Bisaya, in Negros.
My girl just said, do you remember that Mike said my dog's going to die? See how your words affect other people, Mike?
Your dog
My
is gonna
dog's
die.
right here. Yeah, I know, but that would be a really sad day. Why would you talk about that? What type of low-life person would remind a dog owner, hey, by the way, your dog's going to die. Ha, 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 ha. See, we're only doing this, Mike, to teach you to be a better man.
That's okay, but as long as I don't have any admitted saying that I'm a loser, that I'm depressed, issues.
Dude, you have hundreds of people saying you're a loser. You have hundreds of people saying you're a loser, and you don't have to admit to us that you're depressed. You're the one that's on the stream for 4 hours trying to defend yourself, and it's unsuccessful.
I'm not trying to defend myself. I'm just enjoying myself right now, having a wonderful conversation.
Wouldn't you want to work and make more money?
Hey,
That's
John.
the funny part. That's the funny part, my girl just said.
Be quiet for a second, Mick. I'm talking to John. You remember the guy that Mick accused of being a pedo that turned out to not be a pedo and showed the ID of his wife? Remember that guy?
Uncle Jesse?
Did you threats?
Yeah,
People
he almost had a heart attack.
Someone could have killed him. Someone murdered him.
Yeah, that's a huge thing. Like, right,
Yeah.
Mike, we really hope you get this. Like, we're not defending child molesters. We're
Didn't you say Auntie Jessie's an illegal in the Philippines?
I think I already explained that to you, Mike.
No, I mean, explain to people here never, because you talk highly about Auntie Jessie, but then you're the one that stated that he's an illegal right now in the Philippines, that he doesn't have much
All
money.
right, I'll touch on it if you don't cut me off. I'll touch on it. But
saying
first,
that he's going to sue me, you're going to help me, that you're going to help him sue me, but then all of a sudden in the end you go, well, he can't really sue you because he's an illegal and doesn't have any money, this and that. And,
Mike, I already explained it to you. I'll explain it again though. All right. So first, before I get started.
Hang on, let me clarify something. He doesn't need to sue you. It's a criminal offense. You're inciting physical harm to that person by calling him a pedophile on a public platform.
It's the same thing as John.
It's actually a crime. It's not a civil suit.
That's Gary. That's in jail for a year.
Go ahead and explain. Go talk to us about Auntie Jessie being illegal and doesn't have any money.
All right, let me explain. But first, before I do, I want you to know I met Uncle Jesse in person, and he's a good old boy. You know what a good old boy is from Florida, right? You know
He's
what a
from
good old
Georgia.
boy is? Yeah, but good old boys are in Georgia too.
You mean white cone wearing KKK people?
That's not a good old boy to me. Maybe for a border jumper that doesn't know America, that's what you would think. But let me just explain. The guy is the real deal. All right. So when I went there, I asked him, hey, do you want to make a video about what Mike did to you? And he said, no, I don't want to expose where I'm at. So what I told you was my assumption. That was not what he told me. I assumed.
You kept on saying that Uncle Jesse's suing you in the live, and I have that on video. You never said that you assumed. You said it specifically that we have a case on you. We applied this.
No, I assume that he's overstaying, and I assume that he's illegal is what I mean by that. When I told you that he's illegal, I just assumed that since he doesn't want any beef with you, and he even said he doesn't want to have people know where he's at. That's just what I assumed. You, as Perez Hilton, then went and took it and exposed it, even though it was a private conversation between me and you.
You assumed that you said he's an illegal, and I have screenshots of it, and also you've admitted it.
Yeah, I don't have to say the word I assumed. It's just me talking.
You never said then that you assumed it. You said he's an illegal.
Okay, so I'm telling you now, and I told you in the past, I assumed that. If you have a question about his legal status, I'm sure you can ask him. I know you got his number.
It's
I
not
don't
on
know about. I don't know. I was there for 15
But
minutes and I
that's not
left.
the point. The point is this,
the
John. The point is Mick claims he knows the Philippines, right? Therefore, if
Yep.
he knows it, he would know that people get killed all the time. It's very
Yep.
easily done.
Yep.
He would know that, right?
And he doesn't see what he did. When you accuse somebody of being a pedophile, you incite violence with other people. And this old guy could have got killed because of Mike, and he didn't even get a proper apology.
He tried to swat me.
Oh, Nelvin wants an apology from Mike. Oh, it's okay. Never mind. She doesn't want an apology from you, Mike.
And he never tried to swat Mike. He's twisting that. I know what happened there. He never swatted him.
Interesting, because I believed Mike just like
I can
everybody
swat
else
you
believes
though.
all.
You want me to swat your Mike? I can. If you
No,
like.
no, don't do that. This is all just fun and games.
So don't twist that, Mike. He never tried to swat you. Plus, he can't even do that. He made a prank call.
Called me pretending to be a cop. But his old ass didn't know about caller ID that his
We've
number was
heard
showing.
the recordings, Mick. And it's only because you were doing what you were doing to him. He's just an old man. He's an old man. It's just horrible. I can't even believe you pick on an old man like that, to be honest.
Hey,
It's despicable.
Yeah, I had to come to his defense.
Not me that you get a fucking pass.
Dude, he gets a pass because he sent the ID over, and then you didn't apologize.
And he shouldn't have had to show his ID. That was
And
a
he still
dog
showed it.
move even forcing him to do that, but he still did it because he felt that you had pushed the narrative that much. It was under so
I wish I
much
could
pressure.
describe my meeting with him more better for you guys, but he was really, really mad talking about a bunch of shit that he pretty much pushed me out. Hold on, Mike. Let me get my point across, Mike, because this guy's like 6'8". Okay. He's fucking a really big, strong, old guy. And he was sitting there showing me pictures of his sons, and he was explaining how I'm a real man, and this is what a real man creates. And he showed me a picture, and it looked like a normal person. And then I compare it. I'm thinking in my head, like, to you, and he explains, like, a real man is not Mike. I made a real man with my son. I'm a real man. And he was talking about how you're not a real man. Can you comment, like, on his comments there? Are you a real man? Do you think that you're a real man? I mean, we're all saying you like ladyboys, and you don't say you don't like ladyboys. You never have a real relationship on camera. And your channel says adventures or something like that, and you don't even have any adventures. You're fake.
I have videos.
What's the
of
word
me
fake? What's fake in Tagalog?
Peke.
Plastic.
No, plastic is somebody who's no, that's not it. Fake is peke or hindi tunay.
All right. Well, I mean, I'm getting kind of tired here. I think I made my point. Fucking.
When somebody's plastic, that means they're two-sided. They tell you one thing, but they don't tell you the truth. So pretty much saying that if somebody says something like, they say something about you in front of your face that you like, and then in the other end they talk shit about you in your back. That's what plastic is.
So, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to open up the last round here. If anybody else wants to come on, this is your chance. And I would like to ask the people on the panel here, what are your last thoughts and comments before we end this fantastic live stream? Wow. Who wants to go first? Gogo Bobo. Do you want to do the honors?
I'll go first. Mick.
Okay, please.
Mick, be yourself. Change the channel. Stop picking on people. Stay with what you actually know about the Philippines rather than branching out into BS like you've been doing. And then we won't have an issue. But if you keep going out into things you don't know about, because you haven't experienced them. You've just read them online or contacted your friends. Then we're still going to have an issue.
Tell me what I don't know.
I'm not going around in circles. I'm not playing that game with you, Mick.
You say I should not talk about things I don't know. Then tell me what I don't know that you feel. But you can't even state that. We're waiting.
We've already been over this, Mick. We've already been over this.
I told you, give me 5 things that I'm wrong on. You said, let me go watch some videos to be able to write things down. If you feel that I'm wrong on things, then you should be able to at least specify.
You're talking about the whole dating scene, and that's the main focus of your channel. So why don't you fix that part first? Go and get some more experience. Get over to the Philippines, spend some time there, and date some more girls. That'd be a good start.
Stuff for news. I translate stuff about Rafi Tulfo stuff. I talk about all the different cultures in the Philippines. I talked about a whole plethora of different things. I've already mentioned all those. It's like you keep on saying that, oh, Mike, stay your lane. Okay, what's the lane? What don't I know about the Philippines?
I don't know how to explain this to you because you don't get it. You really don't get it. You don't understand, like, if there's a law in the Philippines, that doesn't mean how it's going to play out. When you're actually there, it's different. You don't get that because you haven't had those experiences. So get over there, spend some more time, and then start talking from a point of experience, not from a point of what you're Googling, Mick. And stop trying to use your 16% Filipino, which is BS anyway, to try and gain more credibility, like Aloe said you would do it.
Like here's the thing. It's like I'm sure Aloe's listening and paying attention. There's, like I said, like Aloe said, there's certain things he doesn't like. I may be condescending at times, but at the same time, I'm here right now asking you, what am I wrong about? And you can't even give me 5. I've been asking it for you since earlier, and you're saying that I'm not going to play that, that whole circle jerk thing. But the thing is, you haven't.
Yes, I'm not going to play that game.
Because
unless
you don't have anything to share.
Well, I'm not going to pull up your streams right now. Let's not
don't
do
have
that game.
Point out. You should know what I'm saying wrong. When you're going to say like stuff, you know what, Mike, you're saying stuff that are wrong. 50% of things that you're saying is wrong. I have hundreds of videos, so that means there's at least, let's say for example,
you even understand how the streamline works. If I'm saying you're wrong about 50% of the bullshit that you spew, that's hundreds of things, right?
So okay,
I'll
so
have to watch the stream.
Give me just 5.
I would have to watch it, write it down, and then do an interview with you, which isn't going to happen.
I'm asking for 5. You can't even do that. It's a plain ask. Here, how about this? Give me 4. 4 things that I said that is wrong.
You're wrong about renting in the Philippines. You're wrong about where to get girls in the Philippines. You're wrong about your rentals in the Philippines. There's hundreds of things you're wrong about.
Right, renting. Okay, what about the renting thing did I make a mistake on?
I'm not getting into this, Mick. I'm just not.
See,
I've said my piece.
You can't even. We're trying to get specific here.
You don't have me, Bigk. I've said my piece. I'm not going into that.
That's the thing. You can't even bring it up. I'm giving you the opportunity right now. Please go ahead and share that thing. What did I say wrong about rents in the Philippines?
You should know that. You shouldn't have to be asking me that. You should already know that.
Go ahead and share. We're just asking for. We're getting specific here. You said I said stuff about rents. Okay, what about renting did I make a mistake on that is wrong?
We got
talking about lease agreements.
We got Joel.
Can you please tell Gogo to mention?
Thank you, Aloe.
You got the stage, my friend.
Oh, I just saw in the comments that somebody was questioning whether I'm from the province, and I just showed my birth certificate. So I hope that convinces those who are questioning me about my, I guess, my background. But anyway, to address you, Mike.
Yes, sir.
You're really generalizing about people in the province, and I'm a little offended. Because I'm from the province. I know province men, I know province women, okay? My mother is a province woman, and my father is a province man.
Okay.
So I think generalizations in general are a bad thing. it's a bad thing.
Okay.
And that's all I got to say. I'm pretty pissed off. I told Aloe that already. I really didn't want to come on, but when somebody questioned that I wasn't Filipino, that's when I had to show my birth certificate. So that's
Respect.
it.
So if you don't mind me asking, Joel, I appreciate the fact that you want to make your comment. So what did you hear? What was your take of me saying about province?
I think you were, from what I just heard from the conversation, and I've never been on your channel, Mike. I think you're trying to put a percentage on failure, I guess, pursuing the province girls versus the city girls.
Okay.
That's what I got.
Okay. So I'm just gonna. So here's the thing, right? So let's say, for example, are you in the Philippines right now, or are you in another
no,
country?
I'm in the States. I'll be in the Philippines
States. Okay.
shortly.
Where?
In Texas.
Awesome. Where in the States are you?
Texas.
Okay. Are there some parts in Houston that you would not go to?
Absolutely.
Okay. So the premise of, so when I say red flags, okay, I'm not saying if a girl, let's say, is from the province, okay, I'm not saying don't date a girl from the province. I'm just saying ask better questions. And the way I have concluded, I never said that all province people are wrong, because at the very same time is my family is from Negros. My other half is from Bicol. Those are all provinces.
No, they're not.
Okay. So that's the
I'm
situation.
sorry, but they're not, Mick. I'm not going to let you say that because it's not true.
That's perfectly fine. You can think that. Now here's the thing that the reason why I said, and the way I have that conclusion, because then here's the thing: a lot of the foreigners, like was said earlier, most guys want to stay away from the city because they've learned that go for the province people, right? So majority of the foreigners that dealt with Filipinas, majority, are coming from the province area. Majority of the Filipinos they interact with are from the provinces, and so a lot of the foreigners who are being scammed by girls in the province. So then there is because that means that more of the scammers are in the province that are dealing with foreigners who wants to hook up with foreigners. Okay. So so my suggestion is on my red flag list, if a woman is from the province, the first things first is find out if they have a job, find out if the family is well-to-do, find out if they're a single mother, find out if the father is a stable person. Because in the end, like I said, in the red flag stuff, I'm saying is that ask better questions. But most guys don't want to ask the better questions. Because like if, let's say, for example, you're dealing with somebody from the province who doesn't have work, for example, and not all province people are jobless. I never said that. I never said that at all. There's a lot of jobs in the province.
You did say that, but anyway.
So at the very same time, there's just a higher likelihood that you're going to get scammed by a person. So that's why you ask a question. You ask better questions. But see, that's the thing. Is like people want to just all of a sudden say, oh, you don't like people from the province. That's not the truth. I never said that specifically. I'm saying is you ask better questions. There are
you can't take back what you already said, mate.
Let's say, for example, they are from the city. Okay. All right. So that does not mean that you're not going to ask the questions as well. Are you working? Is your because if you come from a broken home, there's a higher chances that person's going to have some more problems in a relationship. Would you agree, Joel?
Okay, I think I haven't seen your channel, Mike, but I believe what you're trying to do is similar to a channel that I was watching like 4 or 5 years ago, where you try to warn foreigners, right, expats or foreigners that come visit the Philippines. But you're walking a tightrope here because there's generalizations that you're making, but also you're talking to your audience is like I'm assuming over 40 years old. So maybe going to retire in the Philippines.
Okay.
They should be adult enough and have life experience enough to kind of know what to do, or what and it's just I don't know. I kind of want those people that go to the Philippines to experience it for themselves, whether good or bad, and have a first-hand experience. Because I've lived in the States for 54 years, and I just visit there every
Mhm.
year, and I've
Yeah,
had bad experiences, and of course I put that in my memory, and
of course,
next time I'm not going to do that. So I
of
mean,
course.
in a way, you're kind of discouraging tourism. I think maybe I don't know, and
Nope.
maybe encouraging a wrong type of tourism.
What's the wrong tourism, if I may ask, Joel?
Well, not watching your channel, but your some of your videos, from what I understand by listening to the people here on the panel, is that you're trying to sway viewers to ask questions about the Filipinas that you're going to date in the Philippines. Is that a good assumption? I don't know.
Wouldn't it be great to, when you have a girl that you're interested in that you meet, that isn't it better to be able to have a better relationship, to ask the right questions to know if you're going to move forward or not?
See, that's where I disagree, because you're talking to 40-year-old and above men. That's your audience.
Okay.
I think
But,
that
but at the
Well
same time,
said,
is
Joel. Exactly, Joel.
don't we
That's what
know
I
that there's a
tried to
lot of
tell Mick.
there's a lot of,
Listen,
but at the same time is
see,
you're
Mick,
right.
someone else is
But the
telling
thing
you
though
the
is there's
exact
a
same
lot of
thing.
people. No. I understand. We're having a conversation right now. So, but at the same time is, if 40-year-olds, or let's say any man, whatever, coming to the Philippines, if they know any better, right, then why are we having guys getting scammed left and right? And you're right. Sometimes the best way, it's through experience is learning, right?
yes,
The good and the bad, you learn from it and you move on, whatever, right?
right.
But at the very same time is, number one is it's good to be able to listen and get some advice. Now it's up to the man to use that advice if they want to. If they don't agree with a certain thing that I say, they don't have to take that advice.
That's
They
true.
don't.
You don't have to take the
And
advice.
exactly. Listen in, and you say, okay, I'm going to listen to this blogger, listen to that blogger. I'm going to take the good from him, the good from him. I don't agree there, so I'm not going to go there. So you create a better a better framework of how you approach the Philippines and certain things. I mean, there's vloggers that says go to Tondo. And I'm sure, if you're Filipino, you understand that Tondo is not a place you should be going to as a foreigner,
Mm-hmm.
right? And so
Right.
for you to say that I'm generalizing, that's fine. But at the very same time, isn't then, if I'm generalizing about province, then at the very same time as you're generalizing also about province and from cities as well. Everyone's going to generalize at some point, depending on what the framework and what they learn and what they've seen out there. You can generalize, like I can generalize that there's more scammers in the province, and then Gogo can say there's more scammers in the city. That's Gogo's framework. That's my framework. Now, the person who's going to listen, if somebody's listening to this particular video, this debate, this conversations, they will take it because they're a man and make an assumption and a decision on what they want to do. If they feel that Gogo's right, then they're going to go for the province. If they, but for me wise, I never say, I'm sorry, I never say don't go to the province. I'm saying approach the province in a different setup. Just as I give generalizations or conversations about this is how you approach if you're going to be in the city. And you take those information
Mick, you
and you
have a
deal
bad
with it.
attitude, to be honest.
That's fine, Gogo. You can think that.
Yeah, I
You know,
think.
you
Let me
bully
just,
people, you
let me
harass
just ask
people,
a
you
question
push
here,
your opinion
gentlemen.
over them.
Hang on a second there, Gogo. We discussed city versus province, right? City versus province girls. But isn't it more a question about the educational background of a girl, her financial background, and the kind of family she is from? And what Mike tries to point out is if you look at the stats, for instance, you'll see that the National Capital Region has a much lower poverty rate than, say, certain regions in Mindanao. And if you look at certain regions in the Luzon area, you will see that the economic engine of the Philippines, they are all based in places such as the National Capital Region, Manila, Calabarzon area, Pampanga is an important economic center. Then you got Davao, and you got the Cebu area. But you have places such as Sultan Kudarat, North and South Cotabato, regions in the autonomous Muslim areas in Mindanao. And if you look at those regions, you look at the poverty in those regions, you'll see that the poverty rates in those areas are basically not comparable to areas such as Tarlac, Nuecia, Cavite, and so on and so forth. And so Mike gets a lot of hate because he's basically saying, or at least that's how he comes off. He's basically saying, oh no, wait a second, I need to take that back. He is pointing out that the chances to get scammed by a province girl are higher than getting scammed by a Manila girl. And of course, people here, okay, is bashing province girls. We are not going into the details anymore. He's controversial. I don't like that guy. But if you look at the stats, it is a fact that Mindanao is a lot poorer than, say, the National Capital Region. So instead of calling it province girls versus Manila girl or city girl, we might just want to look at the educational background of a family, and maybe look at you could basically say the chances getting scammed by a high school dropout are higher than by a college graduate, or the chances getting scammed by a woman who grew up in Ortigas or Eastwood City or Makati or BGC are less than from a girl who is from North Cotabato or from, I don't know, Pagadian or something like that. At the end of the day, more or Zamboanga del Norte, because you can really dissect this up to the point where it's really where you basically go fucking nuts. And he is just using a very
Exactly.
It's kind of like what he says. It's easy to attack. You can easily dismiss and say, he's crazy. The guy's just talking shit. He says all province girls are bad. But did he really say all province girls? I'm not here to stick it up for him. I'm here to listen to you and everybody else on this panel. It's a great fucking discussion, because at the end of the day, province here means poor and uneducated. Because there is a thing here. People in the province, let me tell you something here. People in the province, actually the Manila people, they somehow look down on people from the province. They call them provincianos, provincianas. They somehow have this attitude. Sorry, Mike?
No, you're entering status though.
Yeah, so it's kind of like saying, even the people in Manila have this attitude of, they are just provincianos, right? They are uneducated farmers, or, they are like, they're less sophisticated. We, the Manila people, we are in the big city. We know things. We send our kids to the nice schools. But the people out in the province, right? They are uneducated and unsophisticated. And even the Filipinos itself, they are kind of, there's some sort of a discrimination there. And maybe he just chose those terms, province versus city girl, and now people are fucking hating on him because they basically think, okay, he's bashing the province girls. I am married to a province girl. I am with a province girl. And therefore, I'm going to go after Mike, right? I'm not talking about me, but just an example, because somebody out there, like Kuya John earlier, or Joel, for instance, here, they feel offended. But actually, I don't think that Mike comes on here trying to offend these people because they are from the province. He is just coming out with a statement. It is very general, but you could actually replace the word province by scammers are often from broken, dysfunctional families who did not graduate from college, right? Or
Yeah.
you could actually also say, because in the Philippines there are these social classes like A, B, C, D, E, A super rich, E super poor, and you could basically claim and say people from the socioeconomic class E are more likely to come on the internet and try to scam you and screw you over. And the other example would be rich girls who do not have that financial incentive, who are not after that financial incentive for various reasons because they already have money. They are less likely to scam you because they just maybe do not really need to do that, right?
Here's
So
the thing that you're missing,
that's
Alo.
what I'm trying to point out here.
I gotta say something. That applies more to Joel and maybe to Kuya John's girlfriend, but where I'm coming from is flat out that Mick's wrong, and also, Alo, you yourself have failed to make allowances for the attitude. You got to bring that into consideration, and it's well known fact that province girls have a different attitude to city girls. Now, mixed formula doesn't account for that. So, especially when you're looking at not Filipino or Filipino, you're looking at a foreigner with a Filipino. So that also changes it again, which is the angle mix taking foreigner with Filipino. So they are better off with province girls because of the attitude.
No. So right there is wrong, and I think
You can't just base it on the
you know,
income, Mick. That's where you're wrong.
no. But that's the thing, right? And Alo brought a perfect point. My first list is the province and city. Now you can, fine, remove that, remove the province and city thing if that's pissing you off. But then you have to go down the line of the red flag list. Number one is, did she graduate college?
Well, you didn't, Mick.
Or is she at least in college at that moment and studying because she's going to have more maturity levels than somebody who never finished high school or just finished high school? That's the next one. The next one is the parents able to take care of themselves? Right? Because if the parents is not able to take care of themselves, then guess what? You as a guy, you're going to end up having to do that. It's just a known fact. The next, there's several things. The next thing is, is she coming from a broken family? Those are in the list because all those add up. And for you say that if somebody from the province has a better mentality, that's false. It's how she grew up. It's if she was in a broken home, it doesn't matter if you're from the city
No,
or if you're
Mick.
from the
Most of
province.
these guys are fat like you. They're fat Americans. You don't take the whole picture into account. You just talk about your little
I am
roles.
taking the whole thing. That's the thing. It's like, but is there going to be somebody out there who's poor, who's from the province, who comes from a broken family that is going to be a good person? Of course, but that's exception from the rule, and that's a far minority. And so, a lot of the guys that are coming to the Philippines, they're going to be a lot older. So the thing though is they have little time to mess around, and so it's like how to be able to choose a better person. How to have a high.
You're missing all the variables. For example, say like what Alo did. Look here, wait, let me just discount everything Alo said. Okay?
Okay.
Say we go with what Alo said. You find a girl that has good money, good family, well educated. We're talking about an Americano that's overweight and of a high age gap. So, that girl that's educated and well financed, if he somehow manages to land her, she's going to give that guy up after getting a visa or whatever she wants out of him, so she's still going to be scammed, right? Because we're talking about expats here. You got to remember that. So you're better off with the province girls, because you Americans are fat pieces of shit. Let's be honest. You're drunks. You're overweight. If I was to take a handful of Americans, the majority of you are obese and have drinking issues, because that's what I see in the Philippines. That's what I see. The majority of you are obese and have drinking issues.
And those are the people that you're going to be seeing and stuff like that. That's what you see. But I've met a lot of Americans, and I'll to be fair here, there's be a lot of foreigners in the Philippines who are not of that, and in a good amount are Americans as well, who are not what you say fat, obese, and is all drunks. But I'm not going to discount the fact that there are a good amount of those type of, we'll say, Americans. I'm not going to discount that. I'm not going to deny that. The thing though is like I'm not looking at it as all these Americans or all these Europeans or all these, whatever. I'm looking at it as a general sense of one person. And the thing though is like, look, first of all, you
education increases the girl's intelligence, so she's going to scam the fat expat American.
That is
A province
false.
girl's less likely to scam the obese, drunken
Are
American.
you telling me that somebody's more educated is then going to be the one that's going to scam more? I doubt
Absolutely, absolutely. Why would she, if she's educated, why is she going to stay with you, you fat fuck? She's not.
And
She's
is
not.
a highly going to scam you because they need the money. Highly likelihood, meaning that not all, but there's a
I'm trying to
higher
make a point here, and it's gone over your head. There's so many variables, you can't look at it the way you guys try to look at it.
Exactly, there's so many variables, and so that's why we're giving all the different
Yeah,
red flags.
according to your little list, there's no variables, is there, Mick? You little bitch. See?
No, there's a lot of variables. There is a lot of.
Well, it's not on your little list, is it? Let's look at your little list.
The things in the list are the variables, and those are just the basic. Because at the same time, that's just the beginning part of the questioning. When you finally get into it, you say, okay, I want to try to, you go past, if you want to keep some of the red flags or you want to whatever, when you get with somebody, even though without red flags, you can say if you meet a girl without red flags, there's still a high chance that the relationship is not going to work out.
What about the red flag list for you, Mick? The carpet cleaner. Like, if you were honest to the Filipina, you're a red flag, right? Let's get real here. Let's get real here, Mick.
There's going to be girls that's going to look at me and say, there's a lot of red flags in me, and that's their red flags. They have every right to do that. But I'm not a carpet cleaner.
How do you think you'd look on her list? Even a province girl would red flag
and
you,
a
wouldn't
woman
she?
has every right to create a red flag list. And women do have red
Right,
flag
so what
lists.
gives you the right to talk down on all these Filipinas on these different subjects when you yourself are a red fucking flag? You tell us that, Mick.
Women can have red flags. They have every right, just as men can have red flags as well. That's how it works. And then that's how the connection happens, whether you can move on to the next part of a relationship. So for me to say that, a woman's going to have red flags, of course they will. There's going to be some women out there that wants to be with somebody that's skinnier. There's going to be girls out there that's going to want
Mick,
to be
you're
with
the biggest red flag I know. Let's let Joel have a comment here. Joel, what do you think?
I'm going to go back to my previous comment. It's great that this
But
channel.
Joel, do you think this is a bit hypocritical?
I'm it's experience.
You're trying to mislead the guy, Gogo.
It's experience. You just gotta go out there, make mistakes. Every province is gonna be different. Every city is gonna be different. You just gotta. I'm not looking at any of these YouTube channels. I go out there and I visit the Philippines once a year. For vacation, and soon I'll be retired over there. And you make mistakes. An adult 40 years old and above a man shouldn't need any help. They shouldn't be listening to channels. They should experience it for themselves. Just like you, Gogo.
They shouldn't be listening to Mick's channel.
And Mick has experience too. He's experienced the Philippines.
He has limited experience, which is what I'm trying to get through to him.
What don't I know about the Philippines, Gogo? I keep on asking.
I didn't say that. I said you have limited experience. Limited experience. There are many people that know a lot more about things than me, but I'm not dogging on them, whereas you are. And that's the difference between you and me.
What?
I would like to ask Joel.A here. What is it Mike said that made you upset? Because you came on here earlier and said you are from the province, your father and your mother are from the province, and you felt insulted, triggered, upset, and that's the reason why you came on the panel, because you basically said what he said about the people in the province. You don't agree with that.
No,
what is it that triggered you?
It triggered me because my mother she's a nurse, retired nurse. My father, late father, is a retired agricultural employee. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Both educated.
Mhm.
province people can get an education. They can move up in the world. It's possible.
Yeah.
So generalizations are just they just
But what generalization coming from Mike did upset you? What was it
it was
that
like these
he said?
percentages. I don't understand where they came from,
What
and
percentage?
Can you?
the likelihood of something happening for a province person. You know, you meet a province person, the likelihood of that basically tells your audience, Mike, I'm talking to Mike,
I'm listening.
that you should shy away from, or that's a red flag, you know, and that's just closing the door on a good opportunity to make a friend.
I never
But
said.
can you quote him on that? Can you say Mike said on his show, "Do not go to North Cotabato because people in that province are all scammers," or "Do not go to Mindanao because these people they just stink. They are just horrible people. Do not go to Northern Luzon because the people up there they are all scammers or they are all HIV positive, whatever, right? What is
Right.
it that he said that made you upset about this? Because I'm trying to get a real statement here because everybody somehow says he said this, he said that. But when people ask him, nobody really answers the question. So I want to ask you again because you came on here and you sounded really offended. And there is something that he said that he must have done on his live streams, in his blogs that you do not agree with. Can you point that out? Can you elaborate a little bit more on that?
Well, to make a correction, I've never looked at Mike's live streams or blogs. The only encounter that I've had with Mike is I came on about an hour ago,
Mm-hmm.
started making comments, and then
Mm-hmm.
been listening to Kuya John, Gogo,
Mm-hmm.
and Mike. I've been listening to you, Mike,
Back.
Mm-hmm.
and it kind of the way you talk, Mike.
Mm-hmm.
It kind of reminds me of somebody who used to travel in Dumaguete and Bohol and give
Mm-hmm.
advice to foreigners or expats, people men over 40. And that guy really triggered me. And the way you talk, it's similar to that.
But see, what you just did there is you anchored an experience and a feeling you had about another guy towards me just because it reminded you.
Yeah.
Now I appreciate the fact that you brought up that you haven't seen my full information yet. Okay, and I respect that you're able to admit that. And so that's the thing. It's like, listen, go listen to some of the stuff that I'm talking about. I'm not and once again, I never said all that stay away from I've never stated stay away from the province. I'm saying just ask better questions.
Backpedaling. Can I ask you something, Joel?
Sure.
I can sense a little bit of shakiness in your voice, and I don't believe it's because you're nervous in that respect. I believe it's because you're actually harboring some anger towards Mick, and I want you to release that and just tell Mick what you really think. Have your actual view, Joel. Don't hold back.
Well, I just stated it.
Listen, guys, let me ask you, Gogo Bobo, because you dismiss Mike as a guy who makes very negative generalizations. And I would like to ask you, what is it he said? Give me one of his statements. Just give me one or two statements, and then let's dissect it. What is it he said that made you feel this guy's just full of it? This can't be right. The guy is a complete fucking idiot. And I'm looking for a statement such as, last week he said all people in Mindanao are scammers, something like that, to pin to pin him down on something. Because Joel, it's kind of like Joel just told me, he was not really familiar with his channel, didn't really see the live streams, but just came on here, listened to this, and therefore everything must be fresh, right? I mean, but still, nobody is able to give me an answer to that question. And I would like to ask you guys in the chat, maybe you can come out with something like a statement that we can dissect, something that Mike really said, because I'm with you on the other stuff when you guys say he comes off condescending and stuff like that. But that makes it so hard. you can't really corner him with one statement. The statements are maybe, you could say, controversial, maybe they are to some point incorrect, but you can't really, pinpoint at one statement where he was
Well,
completely
here's
wrong,
the thing, right? Here's the thing. He's careful
right?
with what he says, but in an immature fashion, like what I would expect from a 12-year-old. Allow me to elaborate on this. Everybody knows, unless you're an idiot, that prostitution's illegal in the Philippines. Right? We agree on that. Any idiot knows that. However, Mick goes on about it, even though we all know it goes on. You
Goes on
understand?
about it how? Goes on about it how?
Okay, so last week he goes and picks a video out of someone soliciting and does a half an hour speech about how it's illegal in the Philippines, prostitution. Yet
Mhm.
everybody knows the Philippines are known for that. That's one thing the Philippines is known for. That's just an example of how Mick is just immature and hasn't
Yeah, but what
spent
what
enough
are you?
time
What
in
is
the
it you are?
Philippines.
What is it you are accusing him of when he does that? For instance, what you just said, the
Yes,
example,
he
that simple
takes
one.
laws of the Philippines and then
Hmm.
he tries to present them as if that's how the country functions because he lacks experience.
What? So first of all, he's talking
I'm,
about.
I'm-
First of all, he's talking about the regular guy video, Aloe,
yeah, yeah.
about how he videotaped himself. What I was saying is that you're an idiot for videotaping it and publicizing it, and that's the illegal part that he's doing, is that he just showed proof that he's doing something illegal. And what I was saying is that as foreigners, this is something that we can get got on. The fact that you did it on a live, the fact that you actually posted it, the fact that you actually then technically is promoting it, and the fact that you actually made money by promoting a sex tourism in the Philippines, even if there are certain things that they're doing in the Philippines that it does happen, I'm not going to deny that. But for you to show a video about that as a foreigner, and then you're going to hear guys, well, Filipinos do it. I don't deny the fact that Filipinos will take advantage of, things that occur that are illegal in the Philippines. But as a foreigner doing that in a video, right there alone is like saying this is where it's illegal. He got caught, and he
I'm going to
can
ask
it can
you.
be used against them on that one.
I'm going
And
to
so it's
ask
like
you a direct question.
it's about how to be able to then say, guys,
I'm
don't
going to
you see?
ask you a very direct question, Mick, and be very careful. I want an
Go ahead.
exact answer back.
Sure.
You did a stream 3 months ago. It was a live stream,
Okay.
and you admitted to sleeping with a 17-year-old.
Never said that. Show the video.
Yes, you did. Yes, you
No,
absolutely
no,
did.
no.
Yep.
Don't do that, because this is the thing. Go ahead and be specific. Go ahead and give me a timestamp, and we can go back and look at that video. But this is the thing. So go on to say, oh, he just said this. Okay, where?
Well, you're talking
Because
about people saying silly things on live streams. You said that on one of your lives.
no. And look, if that's the case, then there's going to be a lot of guys that's going to be talking about that in my comment sections, in the lives, bringing it up, and no one else. You're the only one that's bringing that up. So don't be, it's the same exact thing. You're trying to.
I'm fairly neutral. I don't hate you. I don't have
Oh no. This is
any
my
reason to make it up. I heard you say it on a live stream.
But the funny part is, you already made a lot of stuff up. You already made stuff that 50%
No,
of
no,
is false. You can't
no,
bring up
I have
examples.
not.
You've also stated that I don't speak Tagalog. I use the Google Translate. You said that earlier on today. That's false as well. So, like, for example, Joel, do you speak Tagalog?
I don't speak Tagalog.
Darn. But hey, listen, even Kuya
You're
John's
getting defensive because you know you did say it. But anyway,
no, I
moving on.
did not say it. Nice try though. It's like Kuya
I'm not
John.
trying anything. Move on. Move on.
Oh no, we can discuss it. Which video was it? You said 3 months ago. Let's play this game.
Somebody would like to know, Gogo Bobo, if you are defending regular guys. Somebody in the live chat would like to know, are you defending regular
With
guys
regular,
from?
okay, I'll say this on that. With regular guy, I'm actually the first one that already came out and said that why is everybody talking about this regular guy stuff? I believe it was on Philippine Antics. And I got on the stream and I said, just look at his public videos, he's already admitted to being with the underage girls. And then that was my only piece. I left it at that. In terms of everything else that's going on, I just remain neutral. I'm not attacking him. I just said what was publicly put out.
What do you think about guys like Andy.O, Jeff Lee Brown, a couple of other guys
Yeah,
all the
I'll
way
answer on that
after?
too. I'll
Yeah,
happily
what do you think
answer.
about those guys?
I think that even though I'm neutral, they could all end up getting killed. And let me explain this.
Come
Police,
again. They could
yeah,
what?
get killed. They could all get killed. And allow me
They
to
could
explain.
they could get him killed by this, is what you're saying.
Yes, they could all get killed. Absolutely, yes. Because they're taking on the job of law enforcement, but they're not law enforcement. Plus, their addresses are all out there. They're fairly public. People know where Andy and Jeff are. So their lives are in danger. And also, regular guys in danger. So all three of them could end up getting killed
By whom?
because they
In
hang out
danger
in
by
Asia.
Isn't
yeah,
that
but
being
Right?
in
hypocritical?
danger,
That you
why?
try to put
Why
up
in danger?
Well, the guys that want to defend regular guy will kill Andy and also kill Jeff, and the guys on the other side that think regular
And you
guy's
and
a
you honestly believe
pedophile.
that?
Let me
Hang on a
finish.
second. And
Will
you
kill.
honestly believe that?
Yes, honestly, I do, and I'll tell you why. There's people that joke online, and then there's what you call the 1%, and that 1% are a bit loopy in the head, and they will do silly things. And you can think it's funny or whatever, but cops get killed over this exact same thing.
So you're
And
basically
cops,
hang on a
yeah,
second. I just wanna
go ahead.
completely fully understand what you're saying here. So basically,
Yes.
there are a couple of dudes out there. They do their live streams. Jeff and Andy, they do their shorts, and they go after these people. They point out that regular guy is doing this and that, and of course the mob goes in there in the live chat and thinks, you know what, Andy is right. We need to go after regular guy, and they would basically, in their hatred for regular guy, egged on by Andy and his live streams and vlogs, they would go out there and hunt him down and physically hurt him. Is what
No,
you
they
are
would kill
saying?
him. No, murder him. They would kill.
You,
Because
you
there's a
go as far
percent.
as
Yeah.
saying that they would kill him
Yes, absolutely.
because of YouTube drama.
Yes, definitely.
That is
Because
complete, that
there's
is complete fucking bullshit, Gogo.
no,
And
it's
you
not.
fucking
No,
know
it's
it.
not, Alec.
If I may
No,
talk,
it's not.
if I may
Think
talk,
of the numbers. Hang on, wait. Let me say one more thing. Let me say one last thing, and then I'll let you have a go. Right? It's being put out on multiple channels, plus on a Facebook page. Right? It has, when someone tells and it goes down the line, you got to take that into account. It's not just the YouTube views. I guarantee that 1 million people are aware of this whole Scott thing.
there's not a
Now,
million.
I'm also aware that a percentage of those 1 million people are complete lunatics, like loopy in the head. And I'm saying that small percentage of the 1 million people, yes, they would commit murder. Yes, absolutely, yes.
Why did it not happen yet? Because we have been doing drama for almost 7 fucking long years, and nobody has been shot and killed and hanged, and why did that not happen? What's different now?
Probably because the accusations weren't as serious. However, what you just said is not correct. There has been several bashings, and there may have been things that we're not aware of too, remember, that goes on. But in terms of the nature of pedophilia, yeah, you got 1 million people that have seen it. You've probably got about 5 people that would actually commit murder. Yeah, absolutely. Yep.
Mike, your turn.
So he says 1 million. So we can probably look at all the different videos about regular guy and stuff like that, and it's not going to amount to 1 million for him to say there's 1 million people that saw it. Okay, so that right there is funny to me. The next thing is like you're being
Hang
hypocritical.
on, wait, stop.
Hold on, no,
Stop.
it's my time.
Stop.
My turn.
Stop. Add
Oh,
up.
hang on,
Stop.
hang on a second, Go Bobo. Let him talk.
Let
Let
me
him talk.
reply to that though,
Not yet.
because that's a
Come on, let
false
him talk.
statement.
Let him
Go,
talk because you correct him afterwards. Let him talk for a few minutes, and then you have the chance to reply to it. Okay, just let him talk for a few minutes. Okay.
So for him to say there's a million people that has seen it, no, there's not. Because you can, and then most likely most guys who've seen videos from one channel to the other is the same person. So there's not going to be a million people. All right, let's just get that straight.
I would argue it's more. But go on.
So the next thing is you start saying like, well, it's wrong that they're saying all this stuff. Yet all of a sudden, Gogo tries to put a fake narrative of me being with a 17-year-old, of me claiming that on my live. So isn't that being hypocritical for you to say, well,
I didn't say it was fake. You're saying it's fake.
Oh, it's the last time maybe I was with a 17-year-old.
Don't twist my words, Mike.
No. People heard what you said. So
yes.
So that's the thing that goes there. So it's like everything that you say, it's gonna be like you see that he's pushing the narrative, trying to move the goalposts and everything.
I'm not. I'm being factual.
No, it's not factual at all because where's the million? And you even said more than a million.
Well, I haven't replied to that yet because you want to talk, and Aloe said to let you talk.
Well, apparently you're not listening. So, and even like Aloe is laughing about it because there's, if you talk about the 7 years that's been going on that you guys have been doing this, wow, it's a long time. Even back then, I mean, you had Rike, the anal, egg diddler out there has been talked about. Why hasn't he been killed yet or off yet? That's even far worse. And how
that's different. That's a different context.
Him teaching foreign men on how to manipulate a woman to agree to take an egg. Are you telling me, at any given point, those are all bad. Everyone has their bad moments. So it's like, yeah, it's been 7 years. No one has been off yet. Are there always going to be possibilities?
Is it my turn?
Sure, there's going to be some possibilities out there. There's always a chance that something's going to happen.
So you've really got nothing to say.
But at the very same time, as people are going to have to be accountable for their own things that they do. I'm going to be accountable for things I say. But at the same time,
no, that's illogical.
It's illogical to say that I'm going
to. So let me now reply. Hello, let me have the floor for a minute, okay?
Okay.
Add up all the channels that have discussed the regular guy incident, all the different channels on YouTube. Add up all their views. Then look how many views the Facebook post got on Joel.B's Facebook. Add all them up. Then take into account someone tells someone tells someone else, right? It's more than 1 million people that are aware of this. Now, if law enforcement was handling it, there's a certain amount of protection, okay? That's why police like some privacy. But because it's just normal civilians, Andy and Jeff, yeah, they could be killed. They could be killed by that 1% of psychos. And also regular guy, because people like to kill pedophiles. And there's that 1%. The reach has gone very far over this incident. So I'm just talking the percentages here. Yeah, there is a small percent of crazies that would kill them because of the nature of the topic. That's just the way it is.
And who's responsible for that? Let's say something happens to regular guy.
Yep.
Who's responsible for it? Andy or he? Or is it regular guy for the content he puts out there? Somebody.
Do you mean legally or just ethically?
Generally.
Generally. Well, the person that murdered them, obviously, the psycho, which will probably have no association with the actual community at all. Probably be someone that just watches it.
How are these YouTubers related to a crime that would have been committed in that case? Let's say one of these guys go out there, they get their head bashed in by a father who sees that this foreigner portrayed his daughter on his channel on a social media platform such as YouTube. He gets angry, or an older brother, or an uncle and says, my daughter, my niece, whatever, 15 years old, has been portrayed as a sexual object. He loses his fucking temper, goes after the guy, beats the shit out of him. So you're saying that's because of Andy, because he brought awareness to the community about their misbehavior. You know what that is? If we follow that logic, it's kind of like somebody breaks into my neighbor's house and I call the cops, and then the cops shoot that guy because he resists getting arrested. Is that my fault? What am I supposed to do?
Are you asking me who I'm
Asking you.
blaming or what I'm stating?
Yeah, because you make it kind of look like as if you're saying, let's look all the other way. What Scotty does out there, that's his business.
No, I'm not saying that. Let me explain it. Say I
Yeah.
wanted to go after Scott, which I don't. This is a hypothetical. I wouldn't run a big campaign because I already know there is a possibility I would be murdered. That's just a fact. I
So
would
let me
give
let
it
me
to the
interrupt you right there, because
yeah.
that means you cannot say anything about all of these guys, because there's always a risk that somebody out there might be a loony. That means to say, I as a guy who runs a knife shop, I cannot sell my knives anymore because there is 1% out there who might use my knives to stab somebody in the fucking face, right?
Well, that does
So
happen.
yeah, it does happen. But does that mean we are going to stop selling knives? Does that mean we are going to shut down all our channels and not talk about any of these things anymore?
No,
Because there
let me
is a risk.
clarify.
Will we
Let me
let, hang on a
clarify.
second, we will let that 1% rule over all of us because somebody might hear something on a fucking live stream and they get completely out of control and then shoot somebody out there, hit somebody with a fucking baseball bat or whatever. So how you want to deal with this?
Okay, so
Explain that. Elaborate a little
yeah,
bit more on that.
that's what I'm trying to do. So first of all, the nature of this, we're talking about pedophilia. Yes, we all agree on that. That's the topic, right? That is a sensitive issue which people kill over. We all agree on that. Moving on to the next part. This wasn't just done in our community, it's gone beyond our community. Even some Filipinos have been covering it on their channels. Okay? So, is this a normal topic that's just like normal when you do the drama? No. It has definitely reached more people than that. Okay? Am I posting blame on no one? No. I'm just giving you there's a high percentage because the amount of people that are aware now of this. So the wider the audience you reach, obviously that increases the chance of the small percent of the psychos out there that actually would do harm. Yeah, you follow now?
Can I
I
say something?
follow you, but the thing is, that's absolutely not logic, because what you are basically saying is we cannot bring this issue, uh, we can't bring awareness to a wider community because there's always a risk that somebody who is a nut job out there might hear this. So what you are basically saying is we need to stay neutral. We will not talk about this, although this is happening right here on the same fucking platform. It happened. It happened with Bebots. It happened with Recave. It happened with others. There are people out there, bad people, who actually use the internet to promote these kind of things. They use the internet. There are cyber crimes out there. It's just happening. So what you are basically saying is that there is a risk when we talk about it on our live streams that somebody out there might think, okay, I'm going to take things into my own hands and I'm going to hurt that person. That risk is always present anyway, because when regular guy does what he
Yes,
does on his live streams, then
but
he
you're
always will face the risk of having somebody who will see that and says enough is enough. Whether
you're
Andy or Jeff
mm,
or anybody out there talks about it or not, I hear what you are saying. You're basically saying the more we talk about it, the more we are going to bash these guys, the more people will know about it, and the number of people who know about it will increase. Therefore,
Well, it
the
has. It has
chances
increased.
it has
Yeah.
and will. But the thing is this: when you say something like that, how do you want to deal with this then?
Well, that's what I was
Because
about to say.
this is a very strange fucking statement right now.
That's what I'm
Right?
about to say, right? So, first of all, the other guys and those pedos that got caught, we didn't do, well, I won't say we, it wasn't a mass number thing. This one's turned into a mass number. So there is a higher probability of someone getting hurt, statistically, right? Am I telling everyone to not do anything? No. Would I handle it this way? Absolutely not. If I want to do something like that, I'd just go to the police and leave it at that. Because of the nature of the topic reaching such a wide audience. Because it has reached 1 million people. I know that for a fact.
No,
You add up all the channels.
Can I speak next?
Yeah, let Mike talk to that for a second here.
But before Mike
to
goes, do you
digest that.
understand me? Did you understand me, Alo, or not?
I understand you perfectly, and I don't think that's right. Your conclusions there are absolutely wrong. But let Mike talk about this for a second.
Yeah, like I already made a statement. There's guys that watch my channel talk about RG. There's that same person probably watching Antics, and same person watch one of your lives, Aloe, and stuff like that. It's the same person. So those numbers are not really ideal for, say, it's millions or above millions, right? And I already made that statement early on. But the thing though is, you said it was illogical early on, Gogo, for me to state that it's the person who did it. You have to be accountable for your actions. It's like you're saying that Andy saying this or Aloe saying this is going to increase the risk of chances of something happening to them. But you never stated that the main person at fault here is RG, regular guy, for putting that information out. Why are we then?
Because I'm not saying anyone's at fault. I'm saying it's gone across all the YouTube channels to reach 1 million views. That's what I'm saying. And I'm saying you got the 1% of psychos that will hurt them.
Earlier you said
that's what I'm saying.
At 1 million. So but see, that's, and also to say that, okay, you said it's different than 3-4 years ago, but then at the same time, there's more people.
Yeah, because the reach was smaller back then. The audience was smaller, and it didn't go across to all these other channels like it has this time.
And that's the thing. It's like there's more at reach. Sure, that's fine. But in the end, the person that's accountable here is the person who put out the video out there. Now, I'm a person I'm not in the bandwagon to say that RG is a pedo. I'm not there. Okay. And that's just my opinion. But he's done some creepy things, said some creepy stuff. Has broken some laws in the Philippines by putting that stuff out, and there's nothing wrong, talking about those laws. And the same thing, like you're saying that there's going to be a high percentile chance that this is going to happen, and so maybe not do anything about it, or
it's a very high chance now because the views, the people that have seen this and that would actually believe it.
Hopefully,
so you get just one person.
Hopefully, Bogo, hopefully.
And to go and to just a quick segue.
But you see what I'm saying statistically.
Yeah, but I'm saying, hopefully.
You're using.
I hope that somebody is that fucking crazy out there and beats the shit out of him. I would hope that something like that.
Well, stop saying that. I'm talking about actual murder. Someone probably be killed.
If somebody walks up to him and shoots him
but
in the head,
hang on, Aldo.
Our boys would fucking give each other high fives if that would happen.
Yeah, but here's the issue that you don't understand. Remember how I said the police lives often in danger? I do believe it's not just regular guy that could get killed. I also believe Andy's life is at risk too.
Andy's life is not that fucking
absolutely
risk,
yes, and Jeff Lee Brown's as well could be killed.
Everyone's
absolutely.
Life, there's always going to be chances. There's always going to be that. So you have to discuss about what Andy's made his bed. He's made his bed long time ago, and he understands what the potential things are. Even Andy has admitted that I did this. This is what's going to happen. He's already stated that. So it's like, but the thing though is like you keep.
This is a bit different though, Mick. This is a bit
You seem
different
you
this
seem to be
time.
very concerned about the safety of certain individuals who actually
Yeah.
shouldn't be in
Well,
the
I don't want
Philippines
everyone to
and
be
their
killed.
content. You know,
Then
sometimes people take things in their own hands, and you are out talking about the country who elected the president who promised the people we are not going to waste any time anymore in the court system because it doesn't work. We are going to take things into our own hands, and that is President Duterte. The reason why he remains very popular in the Philippines is because people have had enough about the slow, dysfunctional justice system. They want the cops to go out there, knock on your door. If you deal with drugs, the next day you are fucking dead. And that might be very controversial, might sound very horrible for Western people out there, but you guys have access to the internet. Google, look it up, read up why Duterte has been very popular or is still very popular in the Philippines, and Google Duterte justice and stuff like that, because that's just how the people run this place, right? But let's not get into that. I'm saying, and I know that I present a big number of people, at least in our corner of this fucking YouTube thing here, they have absolutely no problem if regular guy would get beaten the shit out of him. They would say, you know what, he had it coming, he fucking deserves it. Great. Who's next, right? So when you come on here, Gogo Bobo, and you, because I just don't really believe that you really mean this shit. You're just trying to hold the position here to make us look like idiots or fools or something. Or I think that's just one of your ways to troll us. But the thing is that most people actually think if you do this in a foreign country where you portray females in this way, what do you think would happen in a country like Saudi Arabia? What do you think happens in Thailand, for instance, when you say something bad about the Thai king? Or in a Muslim country when you sexualize a woman, like in Iran or something like that. There are many different countries, many different cultures, many different customs, the way how they do things there. And if somebody uh, thinks, okay, enough is enough, we're going to beat the shit out of these fucking guys, then so be it. They will be held liable. If somebody fucking shoots Andy in the mouth and Andy gets killed because of that, then he is liable for murder. That's their doing. They're responsible for that. I do not think that YouTube in any way is egging these people on, because then you must think that there must be fucking nut jobs out there all over the
There
place. I
are,
know
though.
that there are fucking
There
weirdos
are.
out there, but the thing is, it's not happening. How many people did shoot each other because of YouTube drama yesterday or in this year? Right? Show me the stats. Let's look into the past to somehow predict what's going to happen in the future. I have never seen anything like that. Show me the
Let me
stats.
put it
Give
this
me the
way. Let me
news
put it
article.
this way.
Just one in the last 20
Sure,
years
sure,
that
sure.
somebody took things in their own hands because of fucking YouTube drama, or that somebody got shot or killed because they had some sort of a YouTube drama, YouTube war going on. It has not happened, Gogo Bobo.
Yeah,
And
but
just
hang on,
because
hang
there
on.
is 1% of nut jobs out there, I don't think that Andy is doing anything wrong. I don't think that anybody out there who's pointing out that there are expat creeps in the Philippines is doing anything wrong. Actually, that's a good thing. You know why? Because it will also increase the percentage or the number of people who might go to the cops and say, this person here is promoting a certain type of content we do not agree with. This person here is not registered with the Bureau of Immigration. Maybe he is an overstayer. It will increase awareness among all groups of people, including the authorities. And in my view, that is a good thing. If that includes the nut jobs, so be it.
Of
I'm not
course, it
responsible
includes the
for
nut
that.
jobs.
I'm not responsible for that. Andy is not responsible for that. Nobody is responsible for that. The nut job itself is responsible for his doings. And maybe a nut job. And let me just tell you this: if somebody is that crazy, maybe they shouldn't be on YouTube. Maybe they should not even be free. Maybe they should be locked up somewhere. I think I think telling people what's going on, giving them the information, is always a positive thing. You cannot
Well, I
come on
disagree.
here
I
and
disagree.
really think that anybody is going to support that fucking view of yours, that you can't talk about something because someone who might be crazy will take things in their own hands. That is just fucking absurd. This is
Here's
fucking
the issue.
absurd, Gogo
Here's
Bogo.
the issue. Here's the issue. You're talking about crime, right? Do you see it? You're accusing someone of being a pedophile, right?
Who accused
And that
someone of being a pedophile? Andy has put out
who?
videos where he said that the girls on regular
Mm,
guys live streams and vlogs are very young females, and we cannot verify their age, and therefore it might be something the community should look into, so we know what's going on, so the people know what's going on. Maybe he is with girls that are underage, maybe he is not.
look,
Let's
I'll
take
be
a
honest with
closer
you.
look at it. And it's
Ella,
the
let me say
video.
something here. Let me say something here.
Hang
You're
on a second.
intelligent.
It's the video. Hang on a second. It's the videos, it's the comments, it's the emails, it's the sound bites, and all of that. It's kind of like a puzzle. You take every piece and then you come to your own fucking conclusion. To talk about that, to debate it, to discuss it on social media, there's absolutely nothing wrong with it. To claim that this behavior, to bring awareness to the community about the content of these vloggers, and to say this might trigger the crazies, that's absolute. What kind of fucking position is that, my friend?
Well, here's the other thing, right? You're intelligent, but you fail to get inside your opponent's head sometimes, especially in this situation. So
Is that
you
so?
got a guy, right? He's been exposed for being a pedophile, and at least that's the agenda that's being pushed. Get into his mind of what his options are. How well do you know this guy that you're accusing of? What are his options? What are his friends
I have
offering
not,
that guy?
you're using the P word here. I have not accused him of being a pedophile. I accused him of what we have seen on the live streams and vlogs. He is asking girls, very young females, to show them their breasts, for instance. He is talking about going to the hotels with them. He is talking about these babyroonies, or whatever term he uses for these young girls. And it's also obvious, and that's all facts based, that when he walks around somewhere, he zooms in on these young females, right? And some of them wear ID like keychains and stuff like that, and ID chains, and whatever it's called, tags, and it says junior high school, senior high school, and based on that, we might come to the conclusion, or some of you might come to the conclusion, that he is interested in a very young type of females. And why is he doing that? Why is he zooming in on these kids? Why is he saying, "Oh, she finds me cute," or she has a nice smile"? Or why does he ask girls uh, about their age? Sometimes they're 17, sometimes they're 19. It is, in my view, obviously not normal behavior, right? And that's why we brought awareness. Andy started to talk about it. He has looked into the emails, he has looked into these vlogs, and it seems to me that Scotty is now feeling the heat. Therefore, he took down certain videos, he edited certain things, and also announced he's going to lay low a little bit. Why is he doing that? Why? Because obviously the community is looking into this. They are now aware of it. It's changing his behavior already, and it's also changing the behavior in the community. That is positive. Now, your single point that you always bring up is somebody who is crazy might do something to him. Not only to him, it goes both ways. Somebody could go after Andy. Somebody could go after Jeff Lee Brown. Well, somebody might also go after Jeff Lee Brown because he's an anti-COVID activist. Somebody might go after Andy because he is a brown American. Some white supremacist could go after him. Maybe somebody is going after Andy because he doesn't like his fucking politics. Maybe somebody might go after him because they think Andy has very big earlobes and is an illegal immigrant in the United States. The list goes on and on and on. You could make a
No, you
very long
couldn't.
list
Let,
why
let me tell you
people
why.
will fucking lose their mind over somebody's
Because this
whatever,
is,
right?
you don't understand, Aloy. You're accusing, well, I won't put it that way, but it's being insinuated and spread to many people that this guy's a pedophile. That's the narrative. I'm not saying you've said it. I'm saying that's what's being pushed. That's crime. That's for the police to handle. You know what I mean? You make your report and you leave it alone. People go after cops and they try and kill cops. I'm saying you're taking on, because it's reached so many people. Yeah, it's getting dangerous now. It honestly is. It is getting dangerous.
A more understandable way or a better way for you to explain this would be, and there's a big number of people who do that. You could just have said, don't get involved in these things. If something if really something bad happened, go to the police, report it to the police, report it to the authorities. We on YouTube are not the police, period. Right? That's something that's an acceptable position. A lot of people take that position, and that makes sense from so many angles, right? That would make sense. Just leave it alone. Go to the police.
Well, no, that's not my
If
position
something
either.
bad happened.
Let me.
But it would be a position that would make sense. But
Hang
because
on,
what
let me
you were
give
saying,
context.
let's not talk about it. Crazy people might hear it.
Let me give context. What did I say at the start, Aloy? Hang on, wait, Mick. What did I say at the start, Aloy? It's reached more people this time.
I hear you. You repeated it. You repeated it 115 times now.
Right.
I
So
hear you.
yeah.
I
So it's
hear you.
increased.
I know
You
it
agree
reached a
with
lot
me
of
then?
people.
And
So
I
it's
no,
I do
increased.
not. No, because reaching a lot of people is not equal to there is an imminent fucking danger right now, and they are going to get killed. That's just I come to a different conclusion, my friend. That's just how it is.
If you're a Filipino
agree to
and
disagree.
you think that hey, there's that foreigner, that's the pedophile. Let's be honest here. Thinking back to Kevin's bolo to the head, you really think they're not going to stick a knife in regular guy? Let's get honest here. Let's get brutally
That's the
truthful.
consequence out of his fucking behavior. When you go to a foreign land and you behave like this, that's a risk that he has to take into account. That's it. It's his fucking decision. He has to take full responsibility for everything he says and everything he does here on social media.
So number one is Aloe asked Gogo for stats and proof earlier on today, and Gogo definitely moved the goalpost again because he can't bring out any stats, any proof.
I never moved. I said a million views.
So Aloe was asking you about proof that where something happened in the Philippines in regards to these type of incidents. So let me just go ahead and give a stat.
Well, there's been heaps of
hold on. Let me actually give a proof. A perfect example is that Poggy German guy, right? Poggy German guy came up with all those content, put it out there with also an underage girl, and you had foreigner vloggers talking about it, about things that he was doing, how it was wrong, and then also Filipinos saw it as well. So more people was able to see this, and the guy got arrested. He didn't get off by somebody. He didn't get off by Filipinos. He didn't get off by the cops, but he got arrested and he got what he deserved. Now, taking in regards for a regular guy for accountability, he already admitted that he was wrong. He made a comment in my comment section of the video I had about him. And he says, you know what? I did it. He admitted to his crime already because he watched my video. He didn't say my video was false, not like those emails that he's putting out there, private emails and private messages. He admitted it in my comment section. And I've shown proof of that he admitted it. But once again, he tries to remove this accountability by saying And of course, like Gogo says, accountability is illogical to think about that way. So he admitted it. And then what he does is try to say, well, it was the alcohol and I don't drink as much. Like he tries to remove the accountability of the fact, and just like what Gogo's trying to say, these other guys are doing is going to cause the problems. Like you have to look at it as like, okay, this is the conversation that needs to be had. It has to be a conversation. Why? Number one is it limits the negativity of looked on upon foreigners coming into the Philippines. And at the same time, it puts accountability for the guys that think that they can come to the Philippines to take advantage of people, whether younger people or poor people and stuff like that. It removes that because then there's a chance for them to be shamed. I think like a lot of times it's like we lost the whole part that we can't shame people no more for their actions. And that's why things are going crazy in Western countries, because we stopped shaming people for things that they do, and it's wrong to do that. He made a mistake.
Yeah, but it's dangerous now. It's dangerous.
That's fine. But you even said it's dangerous because there's going to be a 1% of these foreigners watching this. It's going to off them, and you said it's less dangerous for cops. No, technically, if a cop knows that you did something bad, you have a higher chance that something's going to happen to you from the cops locally than from a foreigner.
Well, I think there are many positive reasons for doing these live streams about these foreigners, because when they see, look, there's this regular guy, he's going after the young females. Look at the fucking backlash he gets. Look at the trouble he gets himself into. I don't want to do that. I'm not going to do that. I think it has a positive effect on the Philippines. Don't you see that, Gogo Bobo? All right.
I just think it could result in someone getting killed. Because the other thing is,
what? I don't even fucking believe you that you really mean that. It's just like you
I
run
do.
argument. You really run out of fucking points, and then you're just like, okay, I don't want to get somebody killed. Always sounds good, but I don't think that.
Let's be honest for a second, Aloy. Let's be honest.
Nobody wants anybody to get killed. Nobody.
But come on, Aloy. It's Asia. It's Asia. We could all kill each other in a heartbeat. Let's be honest. It's Asia. It's not like in the West.
Beat fucking shit out of you, Gogo. That's what I would love to do. I would love to beat the shit out of you and
Aloy,
the Philippines.
Aloy, you could kill me in a heartbeat in Asia. I could kill you in a heartbeat in Asia. That's why I'm saying it gets dangerous, these topics.
You could not kill me.
We both could. Don't talk this nonsense. Everybody is networked in Asia. Everybody.
Will Wonks is back on the panel. Will, what do you think about this? You reported this for what? For bullying or harassment? I saw the screenshot. Will Wonks reported our live stream to YouTube for bullying, or what was that? What was that fucking screenshot you showed me?
It was called hateful speech.
Hateful speech. Wow.
Promoting violence.
I always thought we were friends, you motherfucker.
Verfickte Kraut, halt's die Maul.
I think someone's going to get killed. I really do.
Well, no one should get killed, and this is YouTube. But I mean, one guy is in jail for YouTube bullshit, and as much as you don't like him or not, he's in jail for a year for making defamation comments on YouTube, whether justified or not.
Hang on, if you're talking about you know who,
that's not. Yeah, we're talking about Barry. So I mean,
right? Well, that's not what's going on there. There's a lot more to that than, and I'm surprised that everybody's still buying this
and stuff. But he could, if he wasn't an overstay, well, we know he's an overstay. But if the overstay wasn't an issue, he could have bailed out all these charges. So that's the issue. And my voice is different because I'm fighting a cold. But,
has anyone actually
better than usually, Will?
Okay.
Hello, De Winter.
Very manly. I like
it. Do you have Barry's charges? Yes or no? Be honest.
What do you mean by do I have Barry's charges? You mean
do you know what his charges are?
Yeah. I have those. Mm-hmm.
All of them.
Yeah.
Are you
This, I also have,
Anything
100%
against
sure?
Frank?
I also have Michael Fazio's paperwork. I also have Johnny Warrior's documents. I have a couple of people's documents and court documents and
Then I. Mm.
whatever is out there. But it's not because I'm so clever. It's because I'm so fucking popular in this community, and everybody sends me their info, their intel. That's why. Thanks to those guys, by the way.
Then I'd be right by saying that it's not just an overstay issue.
Well, let's say this. So if Barry got bailed out, he'd be if Barry got bailed out, which wouldn't do any good because he'd go into detention because he's an overstay, and they won't deport him until his case is settled. So he's sort of in a
Yeah,
devil's triangle, and that's
you don't
the
get the
issue.
clearance.
Yeah,
You don't get the clearance until the court
exactly,
comes to
exactly.
a verdict, either guilty or not guilty. Not guilty is off the hook. Guilty, he has to do time in the Filipino jail, and
Hang on, are
then
you referring to the
out of
overstay?
jail, and then they send him back to the U.S. and then he's going to be blacklisted.
You're
There's two
referring to
separate
the
issues.
overstay.
There's the overstay, and then there's the charges on cyber libel.
Right, well,
There's
it's not the overstay because look what happened to Kevin. That
no,
was
but
8 years in the rear.
that's why it doesn't do any good to bail out, even if he could, because he'd go straight to detention to be deported. But they're not going to put him into deportation proceedings until his case is settled. So he's stuck either way. They're not going to let him run around in overstay if he bails out of his cyber libel charges.
Let's change the topic here for a second. I would like to ask Mike a question. You were on that live stream with Philippine Antiques where she started to cry after Kuya John verbally attacked her. And I saw that you were, because you were on cam, and I saw that you were kind of looking up on the screen, and you saw that she broke out in tears. Can you tell me what went through your mind when you saw that
To me,
in that very moment? Yeah.
the first thing that went in my head when that happened is like, you know, I honestly felt that she got triggered something from the past rather than what was happening there. I think that at that moment, just all that thing just triggered her, and let's also remember there was a lot of stuff going on about her at that for the past week for that when that happened, and I
Hmm.
think that it just culminated to that portion where she broke down. Now, the thing with that is like that, and that's where I go with my point earlier on today. Is like sometimes it's like you have to be thick skinned and take stuff, and sometimes women get more emotional, and I've stated that before, even in front of her, saying that this is the problem. Sometimes you can't you can't be pushing on people if you can't take it, and I think that there was a moment where it just it just happened. Now, for me, wise, it's like I think everybody almost watching that chat knew something was about to happen. That John guy is unstable and is going to go off that way. I mean, you guys see how he was acting here. That was expected. Like and so you cannot say that it was not expected. I think everybody was waiting for the moment that he was going to do his you can say bipolar turn in a way of how he does things. So I mean, when it got when that happened, I was just like, I had to look up. I think, if I'm correct, I was looking up because I was like, oh boy, I expected this. I was like waiting for it to happen. Um, and so you have to be accountable for who you bring in if you can have a conversation. So I mean, like like you stated, like early on today in regards for debating or having a conversation. I'm like a normal person will just react right away the way how John uses a lot of the ad hominems. He doesn't put any logical facts in place. He likes to use ad hominems to get to people, and he's actually he did that in that live, that one time, the same live I think with that Bruce guy, where he got that Bruce guy like really like riled up, and the guy just started swearing and all that stuff. So,
Well, I mean, yeah,
um,
and he dismisses what you said because he's a homosexual. He doesn't have
yeah,
he doesn't have any valid reason or logical opinion here because he's homosexual. It doesn't make sense. That's an old tactic of Alo's, a Nazi tactic, is you dehumanize them and everything they feel and say isn't valid anymore.
But exactly, and so like for me, wise, it doesn't offend me at all, because it's like if you know who you are as a person, it's not going to get
Well,
to you.
so what if you are? We live in 2024. So what if you are? Whose business is that?
You're
Well,
bashing the
I think
shit out of me but you're bashing the shit out of me all the time, Will, because I'm gay.
Absolutely.
And now you come on here and talk this kind of shit, like everybody is okay. It's okay to be gay. Over on fucking Discord, you beat the shit out of me and bash the shit out of me for being
No, I
gay.
do that because
What
you
the fuck
post pictures
happened
of
to you?
buttholes with turds in them. That's why I do that.
But let me ask you, Mike.
Yeah, go ahead, sir.
Let me ask you this question, because how would you have handled this situation?
Which
the
part? 'Cause there's so many
decision Heidi and George decided after we did the live stream on my channel here, after we basically exposed their past, exposed what happened in that Walgreens. A day later, they came on and said, I'm going to talk about my past now. And they did 2 live streams about that issue. They called it Talking About My Criminal Past, Talking About Heidi's Past. They did 2 live streams about it. A week later, they realized maybe that was not such a good idea. How would you have handled this if you were kind of like on their team? And how would you have handled something like that to minimize the negative impact, the backlash?
So I'll be honest, I'm not too sure which one came first. I thought that they made the live and then you did the live. I don't know the timeline. I do apologize for that one. But at any given case, if you look at a PR standpoint, if you've done business enough, it's like you cannot control the narrative sometimes. And sometimes the best way to control the narrative is to not even discuss about it. So the fact that, let's say, like you said, you did the live first, okay? So if you did the live first and then they wanted to explain themselves, the right decision to be made there is not even discuss it, because if you discuss it, it opens up a huge amount of potential backlash, because then now you're defending yourself. And if you have to defend yourself, then sometimes it makes you even look more guilty. So like a good example, just like, for example, what Will's talking about is like, somebody tries to use ad hominem tactics of say, oh, you're gay, or you're this, or you're worthless, this and that. If I have to defend myself in regards for that, you lost already, because you're in defense.
Yeah.
Can I say something regarding
what he just said about this is absolutely right on the money, because it was our guys who exposed them. She knew about it. She referred to me as the watch guy, Popeye, the other guys, Andy, and all these guys, because one day afterwards she came on her channel and then they addressed the situation. They were not happy about it, but they felt like we do not want to give that other guy, the troll guy, the Chester guy, we don't want them to look at this as a victory. We don't want them to take one victory lap after another. We just don't want them to have that victory, right? So we are going to take the mugshot. We are going to take everything there is, and we are going to address it. We do that once or twice, and then that's it. But what it became, and that was very clear, it became some sort of a, we need to defend ourselves against all these accusations. And it was a PR disaster, big time. I have a question for Gogo Bobo here, because Gogo Bobo, you
I was
came
about
on
to
there.
say something, but go on.
Yeah, hang on a second. You went on their live stream, right? On Philippine Antiques.
Yes.
I catch that.
Yes.
And then you basically said, you asked her a question, and it was kind of like a question about her intention. And you and actually Heidi tried to interrupt you and say, no, we are not going to talk about this anymore. But as soon as she felt that you are basically going to back them up, that it was not a big deal, that the cops were bad, she didn't really have a bomb there, then she let you talk, right? Because she knew Gogo Bobo is going to be pro Heidi, pro George. And I want to ask you, what's your take on this fucking
That is
disaster?
correct, yes.
It sounds to me as if you are somehow once again justifying their fucking behavior. Why is that?
Okay.
Hey, Go. Do you mind if I really just
Jesus
on my
Christ,
point,
Mick.
and then I'll.
You have a lot of
Yeah,
airtime,
I'm
don't
just
you, Fatty?
Not at all. So moving on into, just wanted to say, it's also similar to the PR stuff with what Regular Guy did. Regular Guy taunted people, saying, "Go troll me, troll me, troll me, troll me." He asked to be trolled, and when he asked for that, the world just opened up on him. Andy went in, you guys went in, and stuff like that. I was trying to be in the middle, trying to be a little bit partial, like, okay, these are just what's going wrong. So he, just like RG did, he asked to be trolled, and then all of a sudden he's like, "Why are people trolling me? Why are people, doxing me?" When I start laughing is because if you go in his comment section, people were doxing me in his channel as well. He doesn't want to be doxed, but he lets people dox people. So you can't say both. You can't say this and then all of a sudden allow that. So that's just the unfortunate part about it. Okay, it's yours to go.
Where were we? Hello, George and Heidi. So, all right.
Yeah.
So here's where I stand. And if you don't agree with what I said, let me know. Won't offend me. I get the feeling that when they started their channel, that George was going to do like a hobby type channel. I honestly believe it wasn't George's intention to do a drama channel. I think Heidi steered it in that direction, and now George has gotten comfortable in it. But I just don't see that that's what George's intentions were for the channel. So I feel like we got two people that don't really belong in the drama, but one's got sucked into it. That's just my take on
Yeah, I
it.
can see that. I can see that. Seems like she wants to monetize the channel and then realize that there's a price to be paid if you're going to go public.
Yeah, but that doesn't justify.
But you know what I mean? Like, I see George is putting his planes
hang on a
on
second,
and
Gogo. Hang on a second here. But that doesn't justify you going on there and basically supporting her. I mean, the facts are very clear.
supporting her.
Yeah.
In what way? I want you to be on the panel. I go on a lot of different
No, you
panels.
backed them up. You backed them up and say, "Well, it was not a big deal." The cops knew that it wasn't the real bomb.
Oh yeah, she was set up. Yeah, she was set up, definitely.
She was set up.
Because
that's an absurd
if someone
fucking,
thinks,
fucking statement, right?
She was
hang on,
convicted guilty. I mean, she was. She
you
pled
guys
guilty.
just going to talk over me or let me speak?
No, you need to stop
So-
talking so much, dude.
So what happens
She
is,
pleaded guilty, asshole. Don't you realize that?
I'm trying to answer. So what happens is, the bomb squad was never there, and SWAT was never there. Because I asked her who came in, and she said she waited inside, and she doesn't know if they were called. So I was just trying to get a grasp of if they really thought she had a bomb, and the fact that SWAT never actually entered the building. That I know that they knew she didn't have a bomb. So I think they hit her. They hit her pretty hard with her penalty.
Well, she said she had a bomb. She pleaded guilty to making threats.
Now, just
Yeah, but that's all it was, right? So they made an example out of it. That's all I'm saying.
No, that's common. That's common sentencing. You go to the airport and you say you have a bomb. See what happens to you. That's a terroristic threat, especially in 2006. 4 years.
I mean, they never treated it. They never treated it as a bomb incident, so they knew she didn't have a bomb. They were just trying to get her on the charges that they had. But anyway.
But this is based on what she tells you, right? Gogo. Just for the record, that's just based
that's
on
true.
what she
That's
told
true.
you, right? So you are basically taking everything she says at face value. Is that correct?
I'm only going by what she said, yes. Do I believe her? I'm 50-50. I don't know Heidi that well. So, yeah, I'm 50-50. I'm sure there's more to the stories, but I just wanted to get what I could.
It didn't really sound like that when you went on there.
Well, because she,
And she was happy about it, Gogo Bobo. You did a great job.
I feel bad that she got a long sentence when she didn't have a bomb. I'm not sure what her lawyer did, but once again, I don't have the full story. But
why is this an issue? I mean, is she applying for a job? I mean, what? I mean, what does it matter if she went to jail and served her time and told her sentence? I mean,
full disclosure, I've met Heidi and George before, and and I met with George twice, and then one time with Heidi and George when I was over there. So I mean, having conversations with them, I mean, they're pretty cool people to have a conversations with. Now we all have certain things that we've done in the past, maybe somebody a little bit different than others and stuff like that. But the thing though is, like I said, I've met them, I've had conversations with them, and you know sometimes maybe we can even say that people kind of have a different stance sometimes when they're in their channels a little bit. There's a little bit more, you know, being comfortable to say stuff. I think that happens also in a lot of these channels to bring some entertainment, kind of, I guess.
You're breaking up.
If you look at it, that kind of create an entertainment.
You're breaking up. So what did they do to incur the wrath of the community that they bring up something that happened almost 20 years ago?
I think the wrath that happened is because just like what was said earlier by Aloe, talking about don't throw stones if you live in a glass house and stuff like that. And the thing though is also depends on how strong your glass is, right? Throw stones, but if people throw stones at you, don't show any weakness, don't let it affect you. And I think that's what happened with Heidi, is that unfortunately she broke a little bit. You don't see George going crazy like that when those things were happening. So sometimes, and like Heidi, will admit that she doesn't like a lot of my stance, when I talk about, feminism and, all these different things, because, and I understand where she's coming from, because maybe that's how her stance is. And she's opened up about that and said that she doesn't agree or didn't like me at all in the beginning and stuff like that. And she still doesn't agree with maybe half of the stuff I say, but at the very same time, is you have to have thick skin. If you allow these things to happen, if you're going to do these things.
But I mean, there needs to be
here's the issue with me, right? Because you're all wondering why I got like a soft spot for their channel. Here, I'll state it very clearly. Here's the thing. I think they're both nice people, but I don't agree with what their channel is. If that
nice
makes
people
sense.
threaten to blow up a Walgreens. Okay.
So they're running a hate channel. Let's be honest. They don't want to think of it as that, but it's a pure hate channel because Philippine Antics targets foreigners and puts their information out. That's a hate channel. I'm not going to beat around the bush. I'm going to be honest.
I don't know, you guys.
The issue is
I'm far removed from it, so I don't know. Do they? I've just seen some videos where they go to the
The issue
mall.
is, I don't think that they should be running the hate channel. So that's where my compassion's coming, because I just don't think they're those sorts of people. So I like them. I like talking to them, but I don't like what their channel does. And going back to what I said before, I think it was
What is
supposed
it
to be
you
like a
like
hobby
about them?
channel.
Hang on a second. What is it you like about them if you don't like the channel,
Okay.
the content of their channel?
Right. I like the
What do you
fact that
like
they
about
don't
them?
belong. They don't belong in our genre. That's what I like
You
about them.
like
So you're the program
the
director for
fact.
this genre? I mean, just block and
Wait, wait, wait,
unsubscribe.
hang on a second. You like that they are not part of our community, our genre.
I can sense they're not belong in our genre. They're outsiders. They don't belong, and that's my appeal and my compassion to them.
And that's why you like them.
Yes.
That makes no fucking sense. Explain
Well,
that
that's
to
why I
me again.
have.
Well, they're
That's
different.
why I have. Yeah.
Kind of like you, Aloe. They're different. That's why he likes them.
Yeah. Look, I don't like what
It
they're,
makes
but
no
I
fucking sense.
honestly.
They talk about our community. They attack people in our community. And now you're saying you like them because
Right.
they
Here's
are
a question for
outside
you,
of
Aloe.
our community, right? No,
Here's a
answer that
question for
question
you.
before I answer your question. It
All right. What's
that
your
makes no
question?
sense. Why do you like them? Because they are outside of our community, but you don't like the content of their channel.
Correct. Yes.
Have you ever met them in real life, like Mike here? Because he
No, I
obviously
don't
knows
meet.
them
I
from
don't
a
meet people
different
on the.
angle.
No.
So he can claim, okay, I somehow know them from, they are cool people. We can have a conversations about stuff like that. He knows them outside of YouTube. You just know them on YouTube, and you don't like what they do on YouTube, but you still claim that you like them because they're apparently, according to you, outside of our community. That's just
Yes.
another nonsense
No,
fucking
I mean they
statement.
don't belong in our community.
Yeah.
But here's the thing, Aloe. Here's the thing. Question for you. And then you can go, Mick. Do you think, Aloe, they understand what they're doing?
I don't think they do understand what they got themselves into,
Well, who
because it was a
understands what they're
mistake.
doing?
No, it was a mistake to insinuate that they would physically confront us. That's mistake number one. It was a mistake to address this Walgreens issue, and it is definitely a mistake to insinuate or make these snotty side comments on her live streams, because if this will continue, we will increase the pressure on them, and then things will get very bad, right?
You've misunderstood my question, so I'll ask it again. I'm not talking about that. I mean, do you think they understand what they're doing when they're attacking other people in the community?
Look,
Because
most people think that getting involved in drama is easy. You just talk shit about everybody else, but they cannot handle the backlash, and that's when they wake up. And I think they have their wake up phase now, where they face the backlash, and the backlash comes in all kinds of forms: nasty comments, people who email them, people who are putting information out about
look, the
them.
reason why I say
And then
this
it,
is
it- and
because
then it will increase and increase and increase, because she has talked about that several times on her live stream already. And that's the
the reason
price you
why I
pay.
say this is because when I said on the stream that this is a drama channel, she said, "No, this is not a drama channel. Don't call our channel a drama channel." And I'm thinking, what the fuck?
Why
This
do
is a
they not
drama
just
channel.
own it? Why do they not just own it?
Well, I think they
Why do
think
they
they're
not just
innocent.
fucking own it? Say because we all fucking love the drama. What brings us here? I have absolutely nothing to say about anything else than the fucking drama. Outside of drama, there's nothing. At least in my fucking opinion, there's nothing out there. I don't want to talk
So would
about
you
fucking
say they know
dating
what they're
shit and
doing and
stuff
they're
like
being
that.
sneaky? Or would you say they
No,
don't
they just
quite know
call
what
it
they're doing?
covering the news. They call it covering the news. We just talk about things that's happening here in our community. That's how they do it. We are talking about Paul Cardwell or whatever, Mark Thornton. We are talking about the Scotty regular guy. Welcome to the show, Andy. How are you? This and that. All these kind of people who go on there. And it's just the news. We're just telling you what's going on in the community. And the question is, what's going on in the community? What do you call that when a guy steps out of ground zero in Dumaguete and beats the shit out of another guy? What do you call that? That's fucking drama. When people get summoned, when people are getting into trouble with the police, with visa
Spending it in
issues, what do
jail.
you call that? It's drama. When they go to jail, when they have their first hearings, when somebody opens up about taking down their content on YouTube because they fear that something might happen to them legally or otherwise. What do you call that when somebody says, somebody called my mother pretending that they're from the Canadian embassy, telling them that I was dead and stuff like that? What do you call that? Is that covering the news, or is it covering the fucking drama? And isn't that sometimes exactly the same?
Well, they target people. I'm sure that every man had a story. I mean, I don't care. But I'm sure that if he saw their channel, he would have been outraged and
They
upset
are
at
just
them.
very,
So,
you know what? They're just very careful how they are going to conduct the drama on their, I mean, these drama live streams. That's what they are all about. They are very careful because A, they don't want to get a strike. B, they don't want to really mess with the bigger channels because they know that the backlash obviously would be bigger. Therefore, they should have just ignored me, the Chester and his little trolls, because then nobody would have talked about this. I gained 110 fucking subs in the last 2 to 3 weeks just because of this fucking Philippine Antiques disaster. Just because of that. Now it's a little bit late to ignore it because people come here and want to hear about that fucking shit. And so I'm going to give them what they want, and I will use them to grow my channel to become even a bigger fucking troll platform. That's exactly what I am going to do. I'm going to find fault. I'm going to use it, and I'm going to build live streams around it. That's exactly my agenda. I'm not even going to lie about it. I'm not here to fucking talk about cheap airfare, dating advice, and where you can find the best lechon in the Philippines. Fuck that. I'm here to talk about the people who
Have
do
you no
these kind
shame,
of
Aloe?
fucking
Have you no
Cebu.
do
Who's
shame?
these
the lechon,
kind
Aloe?
do these kind
Best
Aloe,
lechon is
you
Cebu,
have
okay?
no. Let me talk. Aloe has no shame. I mean, you only killed one guy off drop dead of a heart attack not recently. I mean, how many do you want to kill, Aloe?
I do not know. Mike wanted to say something. Gogo Boba wanted to say something. Please.
Well, to answer your best lechon is Cebu, right? We have to know that at least. But the thing is, if I may ask, because like you guys say genre, so we're saying when you say genre, because Gogo said it, you said it, we're talking about drama channels, right? That's the genre. You're not talking
The
about
Philippine channels.
okay, because if it's the
The
Philippines,
community.
okay. So I mean, maybe I might be doing a devil's advocate here. I mean, they do have some videos talking about some advices that they may give, right? And just like anything else, there are certain things that they say that I may not agree with, and I'll mention that. And there's things that I can agree with. Um, so my question is for Aloe, if they did not mention your name, right? Because we can take this back to the whole PR thing, right?
Yeah.
If they never mentioned your name or talk about you and your channel, would you have still showed all those information or talked about those information? I'm sorry.
I'm very undecided about that because there's a reason why I
Okay.
did it. We have a little bit history there that happened last year to talk a little bit shit about me, but it was not enough for me to get involved in this because people
Roger.
came to me and said, "Look, these guys, they're scammers. They do this, they do that." And then what happened is I saw Andy Omar's performance on there where regular guy was on there and he was complaining about Andy using regular guy's mother as a avatar or something like that for his
He did.
channel, right? You might have seen that
I
with
did.
the and Scotty's mother with the Hitler mustache. Are you aware of that?
No, because you know what? Andy keeps on changing his avatar. I don't even know no more what happened. Which one's which now?
Okay,
Like I
so
used to miss it
so
when he just had the hair.
regular Yeah, so regular guy went on there, and Andy just came in a couple of minutes later. But the regular guy had the opportunity to talk to Heidi and said, "You know what? Andy is a horrible person. You know what he did? He uses my mother's picture with a Hitler mustache, and I think that's absolutely terrible. What do you think about that, Heidi?" And Heidi tried to play it safe because she always tries very hard to come off as neutral, and said, "If that's true, that would be horrible." And that somehow triggered me in the sense of, why is it that this guy promotes all kinds of disgusting content on here, but then cries foul when somebody pulls a prank on him? My God, is that such a big deal to put his fucking mom on there on that picture? Why are you so overly sensitive? And that's something that usually it catched my interest, so to speak. And then I looked closer, and then I saw they are deep in the drama, and then I realized maybe we should talk about them as well. And the fact that I think that they are enabling certain people was the reason why I thought, you know what, let's do a live stream about these people, because you cannot sit on here like all high and mighty and then point fingers at everybody. This person is bad, that person is bad, and then you have that sort of past. No, I think that's something for us to discuss, and it was a perfect topic for all of the winter live stream.
I mean, it's like
Something that I've thought of, an issue that I have is now that that's come out, I'm concerned that it's possible they may use that to now justify doing what they're doing to other expats.
What do you mean by that?
Well, it's like saying, well, I emptied my laundry out, so now I have a right to empty yours, type thing. That's a concern of
No,
mine.
Oh yeah,
no, because we
absolutely.
have
It's called
not
retaliation.
no, 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 because they have been doing that for a while now. And The Walgreens issue, they don't want nothing to do with that anymore, okay? They don't want to talk about that anymore. Their excuse will be, hey, we talked about that, let's move on. We already addressed that last Thursday. No, we're not going to talk about that anymore. The problem is that they lost their credibility, and people out there, maybe other vloggers, supporter of other vloggers, if their vlogger, their favorite vlogger, whatever, is going to get attacked by Heidi, they will always bring up her past. They will say, don't talk about our Mark Thornton or our Ace Bachelor Cool because he's a good guy. You are in no position to say something bad about our beloved vlogger because you yourself are in no position to point any fingers at anybody. You're in no position to say something, right? Because you are the chick who did this and that and this and that. And I think that is a very big problem in this community because you cannot, as we all mentioned earlier, you can't live in a glass house and throw with stones. And that is true. And therefore, I think it's going to be very hard for them to carry on with their live streams. Of course, they will have a core group of supporters. For those guys, they can't do nothing wrong. They will keep supporting her. And maybe in a couple of weeks, maybe months, people might forget about this, but she will always be known in this community as the big lady who pulled the Walgreens stunt. And that's just a fact.
Yeah, but she's got more to lose than that. I mean, first of all, did she disclose on the visa she's in there? Did she disclose her criminal past? And second of all, I mean, somebody pointed out she's getting SSDI, which you cannot get legally outside the United States. So if she's living off SSDI, she's breaking the law there, and she could lose her SSDI. Ask Barry. But yeah, so.
Actually, it's not genre, it's genre. And it's not antiques, it's antiques.
Yeah, but.
Can I ask you, Mick, what attracted you to going on the panel? Because you were going on a long time before I even went on.
Yeah, like I said, I've met them personally, so I have a different focal point compared to other people. I've had decent conversations with them on a face-to-face value. So
did you have lunch together?
Yeah.
What do you mean, Mick? You were going on their channel, and then how long did you know them for on YouTube before you went and ate with them?
I'm so sorry. Can you repeat that, Gogo? I apologize.
How long did you know them on YouTube before you went and had lunch with them?
Like over a year, just like watching them. I was like, in the area, and I was like, yo, hey. I mean, but the thing though is like
Hey, bitch, you want to meet me at Walgreens?
Did George wear his pajamas? Was George in his pajamas?
No, George was wearing his own natural stuff and stuff like that. Just so we
So
met
it
up.
wasn't his pajamas.
No, it
So
wasn't.
how much did lunch cost you?
No, I mean, I don't do fat shaming. I don't do any of that kind of stuff. I mean, everyone.
Can I ask you something, Mick? Why does George wear pajamas when he goes out to dinner?
He was not wearing pajamas. He was wearing jeans. So I mean,
I'm pretty sure I saw him in pajamas.
So hey, listen, there's a lot of
You can
people
get George a pocket pussy for Christmas.
that be wearing that. So like, no, George, the few times that I met George, he was wearing just jeans and a shirt and stuff like that. So no, he's not wearing pajamas. I have people gone out wearing pajamas. They do that all the time in the U.S. So
Did you ask George who gets on top?
I don't ask sexual questions.
Here's a question: is Heidi really pregnant, or was it an April Fool's joke?
That was an April Fool's joke. They even had it in the post. It was a known fact that it was an April Fool's joke. Because I did the April Fool's joke as well. Like I told people I'm quitting, and all of a sudden everybody.
Yeah, that was a big letdown. I was hoping you'd fuck off.
I know a lot of people got mad. They're like, "Damn it!" And then I rickrolled everybody. So I can be like, I've always wanted to rickroll people anyway. So I rickrolled everyone.
So Mick, where's this gay stuff come from? Why? Where's all that come from?
Mick, how much money do you make from your channel a month? More than 300 USD?
My channel, all in all, I make somewhere around average 13 to 1800, depending on the month.
Dollars?
Is that from your merch?
No, not from the merch. From views.
From dollars? You make $1,300?
Yeah, it buys me my cigarettes and my coffee. So,
Well, it's
Yeah.
not bad. It's not a bad side gig.
The merch wise, I don't mind sharing it. Merch wise, I make, there's difference between sales and profit. Profit wise, for merch is average around 700 profit each month.
No, before taxes, right?
Oh, before taxes, so that means it's 300, 350, half it right away automatically,
I know how to double your profits. You want to
Yes.
know how? Simply put out hate merch against you, and you double your sales.
Yeah. Troll yourself.
You got more haters than you make more money that way.
So where else? My question is, where's all this gay stuff come from?
Perfect. So I'm a nurse, right? So
Yeah.
and then
No, you're not. You're not a nurse, mate.
But there's no merits there. Why is all this? He's gay. He's gay. Where's all that come from?
Because that's just basic ad hominems. When people don't have enough facts or logic to be able to put in place, what are they going to say?
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Hey, you're this because by far average, a lot of guys would get offended by that or get upset and just become emotional. It doesn't affect me. I'm just like, look at what Gogo tries to do. He tries to do that. So no, you're not. But it doesn't get to me because I know who I am as a person.
I'm not trying to get to you.
Well, that's what Trump
And I
does.
know you know, and that's what makes it worse. You're a prick. Anyway, guys, I gotta head out. Thanks for having me on, Aloe.
Call me a prick.
Thanks for interrupting me, Mick.
You're welcome.
And I'll catch you later, Willy Wonka.
Okay, bye-bye.
And yeah, it's been good.
So, ladies and gentlemen, this is the last round. I think this is the first time I did a marathon live stream. I think it was fun. I would like to give Will Wonks and Mike the opportunity to put out some last comments, words. Will, you want to go first?
I mean, I don't really know these guys. Like I said, we had our stuff back in the day, and then I kind of just lived my life. I didn't have time for all that stuff and the hassles and stuff. But I mean, from what I understand and everything is, these, we have our problems with sexpats, those that just come to the Philippines. And I mean, there's nothing wrong with sex tourism, I guess, per se, if it's among legal adults and stuff. But for those that come here and impregnate girls and just leave them and abandon, and we've seen that recently where someone, basically has left 3 kids behind with no visible means of support, is sad. And we see that happen a lot. And we need to fight stuff like that. We need to fight the right people. If a fat lady in Angela City wants to badmouth people, who cares? That's what I say. I say, who cares? So, I think we need to unite in a sense and go after the real threats, those that are exploiting children and women and the system and the natives, and not worry about those that irritate us or bring out content we don't like. That's how I feel about it.
Thank you very much, Wally Wonks. Always good to have you on the panel. Mike, your turn. Last comments, last thoughts.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with Will in regards for, I think that's an important thing to kind of look at is the worst ones are the ones that promises women, a life, but then just, but that's completely wrong. Right there. The next thing is for me is like, I just try to give both sides, good and bad on, foreigner side, good and bad in regards for I actually, if you really look at it, I expose the fantasies that guys have about Filipinas being perfect. Filipinas are not perfect at all. I mean, but the thing though is you know more about them if you can understand the language. And that's why I do a lot of the translation stuff for a lot of these guys. And, and so that's what I kind of do. I mean, I number one is I appreciate the fact that you brought me in. Hello. I've listened to a couple of your lives in the past and everything like that. I think it's pretty fair to be able to have a good conversation. I just kind of enjoyed when the first time I walked in, how RJ disappeared and that Kuya John just went crazy. So it's like I was doing that more just to troll them, kind of, because they got triggered, and it was fun watching.
Because you told his girlfriend that you could find guys that could show her what a real man is.
No, I never said that. He's saying that. That's what I'm saying. Like, I have it on video. For God's sakes, I have it on video of me and her having that conversation. I actually posted it again before.
Yeah.
So it's like, if you were watching that, I literally said, okay, then so he'll backtrack and say, okay, fine, you said this then. I'm like, okay, well, what happened to the first thing you said? Even with her, what she was trying to say, she couldn't confirm that at all either, because she knows I didn't say it.
Well, if he thinks you're gay, why should it bother him? I mean,
I have no clue. But I mean, he's the one. I mean, heck, look, I did not confirm whatever. I did not defend that position. But who was the one that said that he's gay in this channel? He did, and then he started acting like it earlier on, right? Like he calls me a loser, yet he admits that he's the loser. He says that, I say bad things about Filipinas when he said worse things about Filipinas. And, the fact that you tell a group of men that, hey guys, let me go really fast and I'm going to go fuck my girl. I'm like, the disrespect of, who cares about disrespecting Filipinas? You just disrespected your girl.
Yeah, there was a couple online. His name was Bruce, and I forgot the channel. And she had once said something about Filipinos that that are squatters, and her channel just blew up after that. It got like millions of views and rebuttals and stuff. How dare she say that Filipinos are from squatter towns, can't make good partners. Then they moved there to Colorado and they ended up getting a divorce. Now he has a new channel. He's with a new Filipina. But when you say something bad about a Filipino, even if it's like with disclaimers, some of them will go off the wall. They really will.
Yeah, it's called Balat Sibuyas.
Peter Vandiver, he did some things about Filipinos, and it made its way. People from Saudi Arabia and stuff, expats were like, forums were coming against them and stuff. But yeah, so you just got they're very sensitive about some of that kind of stuff, So
yeah, I mean, I think that people will get sensitive towards where they are encircling themselves. So that's why even just that province thing that I stated, even though I'm not saying all province girls, it affected a lot of guys. I'm not saying majority, I'm saying a good amount. I mean, even here, just like that gentleman, Joel, who's Filipino, it's because that's all that they hear. They don't understand the how it kind of and how I explained it. But that's because they deal with province girls, right? So
I married a province girl. I met her in Manila, but I married a province girl, and we've been together almost 10 years. So.
But you're going to be saying like, well, my girl is not that girl. I mean, she is from the province, but she's well educated. She's this, and so I decided to get into a relationship. So
it's good or
wow,
bad.
I'm surprised Mike didn't tell this guy that he probably met her at the bar. You're not going to tell the guy, oh, you met your girl in Manila? You probably met her at the bar then. Automatically assuming shit all the time, Mike. I'm not going to let you have the last word ever. Hi, guys. If you're just joining the live stream now, we're doing the final words here. I'm always gonna have the last word. Mike, you're a sad human being. A sad human being. The reason why you're so good with the trolls is because you've been dealing with hundreds of people talking shit to you for years. Not me. I don't do that. I don't deal with that shit. I guess I am now because I have to listen to you guys. But I just want you to know, Mike, you're a sad person spending your day, not night, day during work time doing this. Okay?
Uh-huh.
I love you, Mike.
Oh, now you love me? Ugh.
Yeah. I want you to be a better person. I want you to pick up a shovel like Bruce, the guy that needs to get to work. You need motivation, Mike. You're almost 50. You didn't have a good father in your life, obviously. You need motivation.
At least come up with.
You need motivation. Go pick up a shovel, or you're going to end up fat like Bruce with no teeth.
I don't see. That's the thing. I don't need no shovel. It's like I can pay somebody to shovel for me.
That expose thing says that you don't have any money, though.
I don't have any money?
Yeah, it says that you don't own that building that you're living in. So how could you sit here and say that you can pay people? Maybe in the Philippines, but you're never in the Philippines. And when you go to Philippines, you're only in Angeles City because you're a sexpat too.
No, I'm in Quezon City a lot. I mean, watch more videos.
A lot?
Yeah, I'm in Quezon City.
Okay. All right. So any other last words?
No, hold on.
Before I finish?
I'm in Quezon City most of the time.
Okay.
Quezon City is a dump. It's worse than Angeles.
Yeah, you should come down to Mindanao, Mike, and live the real Philippines lifestyle.
I mean, so guys,
Tag them. Is that where they're from? Tag them. I got rid of
Butuan. So the thing though is, it's funny. Like, so John actually in one of my live, right? He goes,
One of
you know,
our lives, Mike. Please correct. One of our lives
so one of the lives that I had with John was a guest there.
that
You know,
we had. One
this
of the
is what
lives we had.
this is what he said, right? Because like, you know, I talked about, you know, the girl that I was actually dating for a long time who's from Iligan City, okay? And like in Iligan, like, you know, he goes, well, you know, she's poor then. And I said, no, they actually had a nice house. It was like a 4-bedroom house, and then in the back they had an Airbnb thing going on and everything like that. And he goes, well, she's probably a politician because only politicians can afford those type of houses. No, there's a lot of Filipinos in the province who can afford nice houses. There's a lot of nice houses in the province, and you don't have to be a politician. So it's funny how he keeps on saying I have no clue about Filipinos. And you know, what's funny is he even says, "Well,
Yeah,
I'm in
you
the
know
Philippines
everything.
more about the Philippines than you."
You know
And
everything, Mike.
no, I don't know everything. I know a better amount
Well,
than
I
you.
mean, you spend the amount of time on this live channel fucking proving it, so you're probably going to go pick up a Filipino book and study more. I mean, I think that you should do that. Keep on giving information. I read a couple comments here talking about.
I just finished reading No Limitangere en El Filibusterismo. That was
Nice.
a good.
Congratulations.
I mean,
I just read
do you know what
somebody.
those books are?
I just read somebody's comments about Philippines antics. Maybe you can take some criticism or maybe some ideas from it. But the comment read something along the lines of, the channel was great until they started getting into the drama. I really think that you can go from 20,000 to 100,000 if you just continue with the information and cut all the drama out.
I'm not in any need to grow my channel. I'm happy where it is.
No, you're in a need to suck my dick, though. Bottom line, period. You better shut the fuck up and listen to what I fucking say. You better shut the fuck up and listen to what I fucking say, motherfucker.
Next, he says I'm
You better
gay,
shut the
but
fuck
he
up.
wants me to suck his
Shut
dick.
the fuck
Like, who's
up
gay
and listen
here?
to what I fucking say.
The guy who just admitted that he was gay early on, acting
Hey,
gay.
why are you uncomfortable? Are you uncomfortable?
For a guy to suck his
Are
dick.
you uncomfortable?
Like,
are you uncomfortable? I don't make fun of blind retards like you.
Look, but the fact that you want a guy to suck
Listen,
your dick,
I want you to bow down and obey.
dude.
Listen to me when I tell you what you're going to do. I'm going to be your manager of your channel from now on. I'm going to be the manager. Email me. I'm going to be the manager. I'm going to take you to the stars, Mike.
Yes, as the person.
First things first is when I talk, you shut the fuck up.
I haven't begged for subs at all.
Did you say the word bed? Because I heard people calling you bedpan Mike.
So what?
Yeah, I guess you don't care.
I've
You don't care if people call you gay.
In my life.
Yep.
I've handled. So what's wrong with bedpans? What's wrong with taking care of people who needs care?
Well, honestly.
What?
Like honestly, like no political correctiveness.
Okay.
You're a lazy Mexican Spanish person who can't get a real job. That's why you picked that job, because you don't want to fucking do physical work, because you're a lazy
Working as a nurse
person.
is lazy?
Yeah, there's no
running a business, sending nurses.
Here we go. Here we go. Now you're going to defend it. Now you're going to defend it.
It's not defending it. You're calling a whole, a whole spectrum of people working in the healthcare industry as being lazy.
Yeah, they're pretty active than me, especially with COVID, man.
I don't think so at all. I think any man that works in the medical field, any man, no matter what the country, who works in the medical field, is way less of a man than any other career.
Why? Wow. Give us the reasoning why.
Because they had all these choices. They had all these choices, and they picked the one that all the girls are supposed to be doing. That means there's something wrong with them. Just like when somebody laughs like this and talks like a gay person, like you do. There's something wrong with you, dude.
So here's the thing.
Gogo, can you back me up? Gogo, can you back me up? Yes or no? Is Mike gay?
Is like if you're
Gogo's
a guy.
not on the show anymore.
If you're a guy and you want to meet girls, the best place to meet them is actually where the girls are at. I had a good time as a single person when I was in nursing when I was young.
Are you not single now? Are you taken now? Who's your girlfriend now, or boyfriend? What's your relationship status? You don't have to say the name. It's fine. But are you taken now?
I'm dating someone. Yes.
From the Philippines.
She goes back and forth in the States and the Philippines.
How can she afford that?
Because she's a dentist and has money. And
maybe can she help Bruce out if I pay for it? Why
would she have to waste her time with somebody else?
Well, I mean, I would.
And
She can rip me off. She can rip me off.
If you want to help Bruce, and help him and give him money. You don't have to have a
Oh,
third person.
Bruce thinks I called his work or something, which I didn't do. You know, for the record, I wouldn't do crazy shit like that.
He didn't say that you did. Okay, I was there on that live. He didn't say that you did. He said somebody did. He didn't state you.
I believe maybe it was Heidi that said it right after.
That's your assumption. An assumption is the mother of all fuck ups.
What I think some of don't realize is that this calling people's works or whatever they do, not only can they be charged criminally, but they can be charged civilly. I mean, they can go through a civil case for harassment, and they probably get a good reward. They really would.
What I'm wondering is if Mike went into the pool and just kept swimming and treading water for like the same amount of time he was on this live, how much weight would he actually lose? Dude, you would be ripped, man. Imagine all the extra followers.
I am in the pool.
No, but treading though. See, you're in the pool doing it in the easy nurse way. You're just sitting on the side. I'm talking about going in the pool like a real superstar and treading water.
It's all good.
And you're working out. Holy shit, that's an ugly face. Wow.
What?
No, you're scary without the blue screen. I see why you picked the blue screen because it makes you look better. Yeah,
I had makeup on today. I told you I don't have makeup on. I got some bad acne in my forehead right now. I never said full face either.
Well, I love how on the pool video yesterday, I think you said, "Oh yeah, I really got to hit the gym," and then you went and you picked up the soda because you're I can't say the words anymore. I want to be nice to you, Mike. I just want to see your channel grow, and I want you to be nice to people.
No, I just want to enjoy the moment when your dog dies and then your daughter starts dancing in a pool. She's from Southern Mindanao, so more than likely she'll probably end up in fucking Angeles City, or maybe even worse, because it's from the Butuan area. She might end up in the crappy Filipino pray-to-play places because you are an active father. Like, you are creating a future pole dancer.
I think my dog's dead right now.
Why do you say that? Why do you say that, Mike? I mean, why do you bring the daughter involved? I mean,
thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Perfect example.
Perfect example.
I mean, yeah, of course. I mean, I disagree with him saying that every man that works in the medical community is gay, because I have a lot of friends that work in the community and they aren't gay.
I didn't say gay. It was less of a man, but okay.
Okay, less of a man. I know especially those. I mean, I know a lot of medics in the military, and they're anything but less of a man to be a medic in combat.
Well, that's a different story, but okay.
And medics in like, for example, a lot of medics in the armed forces, stuff like that, end up becoming nurses when they get out, because they can actually take the test. They can actually test in without having to go to school for nursing.
Well, anybody that has the balls to join the military is definitely masculine and manly. But I would still say that the people who choose medical in the military field are going to be less manly than the guys on the front lines. That's why in the movies you see the medic as a little frail guy.
That's true. One of the special forces positions is medic.
Exactly.
And they got to get through special forces training like anybody else. They have to get through SEAL training like anybody else.
The one medic who over at the Hacksaw Ridge and everything like that, he never picked up a gun, yet was able to get one of the highest awards ever because of how much amount of people that he saved. The fact that you walk around in the armed forces with a fucking cross in your head to show that you're a medic, you actually have a target. The fact that actually during World War II, during Vietnam, and even, in regards for the Middle East and stuff like that, like, they targeted the medics first because that's the person that's going to be able to care for people. Those are the people that's going to jump.
That's perfect. The weak ones should die first, Mike. That's how life works. The weak ones should die first. That's a perfect example, man.
To answer Will, the reason why his daughter has been brought up is because he brought it up as a topic.
What? No, you just dug, man. You just dug. You took a shovel and dug right to my heart.
I know about your daughter. Oh, you brought it up in the
No, he's talking about right now, though. He's talking about right now. Why would you do that right now? It's just because you're a mean person. That's what I've been trying to get at. Sir, Mr. Wonks, this is what I've been trying to get through to him. He's a mean person. You heard it.
That's fine. You can say I'm mean. But it goes this way. You brought your girl in harm's way. You brought your daughter in harm's way. And I've positioned myself enough So when we look at in regards for the triangle of discussion in regards ad hominems being the lowest, if you're able to refute and put logical answers, which I've done nonstop here, continuously, then I have the right to go and hit ad hominems as well, because that's where it is. And guess what? He's been trying to trigger me for any time, but guess what? Every time I do the trigger and I do my attempt, how many times have I tried a trigger moment or ad hominems on him? Not a lot. But when I do, he gets triggered. And I have the right to be able to do that. And he can't deny the fact that when he arrived in the Philippines, he was complaining before he even left the States to come to the Philippines that he wants to see his daughter, yet he decided he wanted to hook me up in Baguio before he met his daughter.
Dude, you're fucking insane, man. You're insane. I mean, you got so much assumptions. Let's not go away from this guy Will's question. Let's talk about Will's question first. We can get to why it took me 2 weeks to get down here. But let's get to Will's question. Everything was cool. We were talking about the pool, and then you started talking about a dead dog and a daughter that's going to be a stripper. Why do that, Will? That's your question, right?
Correct. Yeah. I mean, certain things you don't need to go that low. Certain things just keep out of it.
Thank you, sir.
Okay,
Thank you, sir.
Okay, let me ask the question though, Will. Did he go for my mother today? Earlier on today, did I say anything about that earlier?
It's all over though. It's over, man.
I didn't hear the comment, but I also agree. I told John the same thing. I mean, calling someone out gay and they're fag because they're a nurse or whatever. I think that's wrong too.
I agree. I agree. It is bad.
He's just agreeing to that just because whatever, and he's going to say it again. This is the thing, Will. I've only done one. Actually, I two ad hominems on him, and it's always in the late stage, right? And he's still bitchy. It's not going to change who he is.
It's ad hominem. I got a master's degree, but I don't even know what that is.
Yeah, see, that's his thing. Gogo and I were talking about that. He's very good at manipulation. Mike, just answer the guy's question. Why are you so mean? Don't say, because he was mean too. Just pretend we're 21-year-olds just out of college and be professional, man. You don't have to be a washed up guy right now.
Older people that we have more confidence since we're a lot older than 21, because 21 technically you're going to be less mature.
Nah, you'd be watching what you say at 21 years old. You'd be watching what you say.
No, people when they're younger watch less what they say. So, and when I say it, because it's just the truth. Sometimes when you have absentee fathers, which he is absentee father, okay.
Yeah, but he can help that. There's a lot of people that are divorced and pay child support and they can't see their kid but once a weekend. I mean,
yeah, Will, this all started because I explained that my baby's mother would not let me fix the walls.
I mean, well, you're paying child support, right?
Of course, willingly. I'm the one.
He's doing his job. He's trying to see his daughter. I mean,
I'm paying more than I should, and it's still not good enough for Mike. Nothing's ever good enough for Mike, and all I'm trying to get him to understand is
you got to justify yourself too.
He's the one making everybody hate me, though. Telling everybody I'm a wife beater.
Your actions and what you've done and how you said.
Dude, there's 13 people in the comment section talking about how my daughter is going to be a stripper. Come on, dude.
Look,
come on, man. It's just
and Will brought a good point. There's a lot of people that give, that pays child support. They can't see their kids. But one thing by numbers, a fatherless child active at home growing up.
Yeah, I know, but we don't know it's good. This is going to be the case, right?
And so we're going to go by percentage right now. There's a higher chance, and technically they say a child who does not grow up with their father actively at the home has a 75% chance to have a rough life.
Okay, Mike, you're right. Yeah, you're right.
You have to say your daughter is going to grow up to be a stripper.
Well,
your daughter's
the fact is, you just surprised Will Wonks. You surprised him when you said that out of nowhere. Is what I'm trying to get at.
And that's fine, and I am accountable for that, and I'm going to own it.
Wait, are you going to say sorry to me?
No, I'm not going to say.
Why?
Sorry. Like, here's the thing.
Even Will got affected from it. He's a random guy, dude.
If Will gets affected, I can apologize for him if I'm serious, but I'm at the same
time. But not to me. You'll apologize to Will, but not to me.
No, because I don't owe you that.
Well, I know if you said it to my face, I'd have you in a headlock right now.
There you go. See?
And I'm accountable for that.
So let's just agree to disagree. I'm not going to ask for the apology because we already went through that. I'm getting tired and shit too. I hope you guys have a good day.
You too.
You're just going to go later.
Thanks for coming on the panel, Kuya John.
What did you say, Mike? I'm just going to what?
I said you play this game and then you're gonna go later to another channel and be like and be bitching about it. You've been bitching about
guys,
it.
kiss and makeup. Come on.
No.
There's only one way. There's only one way I'll stop is if he apologizes. Even Will Wonks right here.
Look at that. He says, "Okay, we're done," but then says, "Oh, the only way I'm going to stop if it's doing this. Oh, suck my dick. I love you, Mike."
Why don't you just apologize and say, I'm sorry I brought your daughter
Thank
into
you, Will. Thank you, Will.
Is it that hard?
No, it's not that hard. But
Then
he
do
hasn't
it.
earned. He hasn't earned anything for me to be able to say that. Let's see if
I
he can do
haven't.
this for a few months. If he can shut his mouth for a few months about certain
See,
things,
that's fucked up. That's fucked up. That's just not how it works, man.
well,
That's not how I
that's
operate.
exactly
You
how
got
it
to
works.
deal with offenses when they happen and not 6 months down the road. Prove to me that.
Okay, so let's do this then. John, everything that you said about me, apologize.
Can you give me a minute to think about what you're trying to do to me right now? Because you're making an ultimatum.
But
Can you give me a minute?
I'm gonna give an apology. I'm gonna apologize for your daughter, but first I want you to
Yeah.
apologize for everything that you said about
Just
me, because I can
can you?
put what?
Okay. All right. Can you give me? Can you give me 5 seconds to think about it in silence? Can I get 5 seconds?
Yeah, I got it.
Mike, MYK, one of the best YouTube personalities out there with the most information.
Go straight for the apology. Stop the manipulation tactics.
It can't be how you want it.
Oh no. Don't
It's
try
got to be how we both want it. Mike,
do it the right way.
all the things I said is because I'm crazy. And I'm a twisted person, and I should not have said all those things about your family, your the father, the pawn shop.
I want you to listen, because I'm gonna list what I said about your daughter. You want me to do that? I'll do that.
I am listing it all. You don't have to cut me off, please.
Good.
The father, the pawn shop, the gay, the tranny, the Angelis, the makeup, the fat, the soda, the job. I apologize from the bottom of my heart for all that stuff. You did trigger me because the daughter thing, and I was hoping that maybe I can get an apology from you, so then you could make it so that you got one less hater in the world.
Mm-hmm.
If there's anything else you need from me in regards to apology, I would just need a recommendation for it. But I am sorry. I don't want beef from you. I don't want to fight you. I don't want to get in trouble in the Philippines. I don't want to be taken away from my daughter. I don't want my daughter to be growing up on a pole. So I'm going to work harder as a man now because you made me aware of this. Please, will you apologize for me for being mean to me?
Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna apologize to you in a second. So would you then, if I apologize, would you then say the fact that you're not gonna go yell around, babe, he apologized, because you've been quoted saying that several times?
I'm not allowed to tell my girl that you apologize.
No, you're not gonna be like boasting, like, babe, I got him to apologize. He
No, I'm
apologized.
not gonna. No, I'm almost 40, man. I'm not gonna fuck with you like that.
Okay. So I'll give you that. I apologize of the shit that I talked about your daughter about ending up in a pole. That I'm sorry about.
That's all I need. I don't need any other apologies. There you
go.
Everything else is under the bridge. But one thing, please take into consideration what I've been trying to tell you about the niceness. Even this Will Wonks guy was surprised at how low you stooped.
No, it's done. It's done. You can't talk about it anymore.
No, I won't. I'm just saying, please try to take into consideration.
You're done. This is over.
Whoa.
You go your way, I go my way.
It's a free time.
When you guys apologize to each other, that's good. Just
yeah. You don't have to, like, because of
certain
this.
things should be off balance. Let me say from a father's heart, right? I have a daughter who was raped. I have a daughter who was raped on a missions trip.
Sorry about that.
And I know what it feels like to be a father that has a daughter out there who got abused by an older person, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just going to tell you that, we hold our daughters precious to our heart. So you don't mess with people's daughters. You just don't do that.
Yeah, I'm still learning and I'm still growing. This is all new to me, man, and I'm trying as hard as I can.
So just to let you know, if you come up with anybody else's channel, you start talking shit about me, about all this stuff again, everything goes out and I go all in. And then you even know that I have enough about you so that I'm going to take this apology from you.
Hey,
and
hey,
take
hey,
it
hey,
good.
hey, hey! Let's stop right here, Mike.
No, no,
You
no, no.
told me to stop. I
No.
stopped.
What I'm
Can you
saying is,
please stop? I understand
I
exactly what you're
apologize
saying. I
about your
already get
daughter.
it. You don't. I already get it, and it's done. It's over.
Okay.
And then Will made a good point. And then I also said something in a weak moment where I said, "Hey, I'm still learning, man. This is new to me."
Yeah, let's
You
not
know what
bring
I'm
up the
saying? Like,
daughters. Let's not bring up the mothers. Let's not bring up the brothers. Just keep it between
yeah,
us.
yep. No, I feel a lot better now, Mike. Thank you.
Okay.
You're
And
fucking
I
up
agree.
my show, Will Wonks.
I
You're
agree to your
fucking up
terms.
my show, Will Wonks.
Du willst nur die Hassen haben.
Allo, I think you're going to have
Passwörter
to pick
besser
out Will
gewesen.
because he took it from drama to like apology channel.
I know. I will talk to him and I'm going to threaten him big time.
I think you
There
need
is
to post
always
something in the Discord for him.
always a price to pay.
I'll get you a schnitzel at broadside again.
Okay, listen,
Ladies
can
and
you please
gentlemen.
explain something? I just found out what a schnitzel really is. I always thought it was a fucking
It's
sausage.
veal. It's a pound down veal with breaded and fried.
Yeah, I was like watching
Yeah.
them do it. I was like, that's not a fucking sausage. I always thought a schnitzel was a sausage. I don't know.
No. And Wiener schnitzels with mushrooms and gravy.
So it's not a sausage because I'm always thinking wiener.
No, it's veal.
No.
Got it.
Schnitzel is this flat thing that they fry.
Yeah, I just learned this
It's
like
good.
literally.
You should try it. You should try it with German beer.
It's
perfect.
easy to make. You just buy some pork and pound it down and bread it. And
Yeah. Then
Okay.
bread it, fry,
there's plenty of recipes. on
fries,
YouTube.
slice of lemon, potatoes,
Red cabbage.
nice German beer.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have to end this live stream. This was epic. This was great. I want to say thank you to every single one of you who came on this panel. I didn't expect this to happen, but I believe when the top trolls come together in this community, magic things can happen. And this was one of these nights. I will always remember this fucking live stream because I always wanted to deliver a marathon live stream. And these marathon live streams are often very boring. Nothing much happens, but this one here was different. And I'm very proud that I was part of it. I would like to say thank you to Will Wonks, Popeye 1, Andy.O, Mike,
Welcome.
Kuya J, Am.Expat, RJ Sandafor, and did I forget anyone else who came on the panel? I do not think so. And everybody out there who was listening to this, everybody out there who's going to listen to the podcast here, this was fantastic. All the winter, that's the only fucking place you go when you want to have more chismes, you want to listen to the drama, you want to have a good shouting match. And at the end of the day, people actually came together and even apologized to each other. I didn't expect that. I don't like it, but things like that can never be planned. That's what this is all about. A good, entertaining live stream. And I see that all these guys already left. Mike is the last guy on the panel here. I'll give you another chance to say a few words before I'm going to play the music, and then I'm going to go back to bed, probably rub one out. I do not know yet, but wow, what kind of a fucking live stream was this? Perfect. Mike, last thoughts, comments once again. Is there anything else you want to put out there? Nope, he's also gone. Ladies and gentlemen, give this live stream a thumbs up. It has been fantastic, right? Because I have not been doing live streams for a very long time now. I did a couple of live streams with Popeye, Andy, and then the one today. The last one was also an impromptu live stream, and this one here as well, because Kuya J contacted me. I reached out to him. He came on the show, and the rest is history. It was absolutely great. And I hope that I can get the Filipina from Negros, I believe, on this panel and talk a little bit with her about her beef with Frank. And I will make sure that I am going to reach out to a couple of you guys, vloggers, live streamers, because I would like to have you on my panel and discuss a few things regarding this community here. I'll see you over on the Discord, the Boy Mouth Chamber. Thank you very much, and good night.